Joker on the beat.
Let's go, nigga. Let's go, nigga. Yeah. It's your boy. Diddy Pop. Herb Shop. Big Gun. I'm Bill Blast, Cool G Rack. Crack spots in Brooklyn with an 18. Raised the murder rate out in Brooklyn. Tuck robbed his own mom's church in Brooklyn. We was wild in the tunnel. Niggas got their shine took.
Boy, I'm so Brooklyn. The niggas know my name. Shit they said every time a nigga missing their chain. Had to do it for the dollars, I ain't do it for fame. Had to shoot 100 niggas just to work on my aim.
We ain't aiming at your leg, double tapping your brain.
Leave his body on the floor, blood flow in the drain.
They light candles on his ad, we gon' spin through a game.
For 40 days, 40 nights, niggas making it rain.
You get knocked for that body, better not say a name.
Shit, we took the same oath, my chain and your chain.
I'm from the old Brooklyn, nigga, you know how we play.
This whole team get it, spread love the Brooklyn way.
I did drive-bys, nigga, book dice games, nigga. From picking after Blake, Birdman, the Miller.
My gun game sick, can't name a nigga illa. Had to fire on this nigga just to show him I was realer.
I had to fire on my man, he was fucking with the eye.
Had to fire on this nigga, he was talking to the cops.
Had to fire on the nigga, he was fronting on my block.
Man, I fired on this nigga, he was looking at my watch.
I'm so Brooklyn, nigga.
And when I'm out of town, they call me Brooklyn, nigga.
From Detroit to LA to NC, nigga.
From Jersey back to the Barclay, nigga. To Labor Day parades on the Parkway, nigga.
The Callaloo dumbing in the arc, my nigga.
One more time, y'all. Let's go. We gotta bring that back one more time, y'all. I'm so Brooklyn, I can't help it. I got to bring that back.
Yeah.
You heard? If you NYC, stand up.
Diddy pop. Herb shot.
You from Brooklyn.
I'm Bill Blass, Cool G. Fox Brooklyn, the 18 raised the murder rate out in Brooklyn. Tight robbed his own mom's church in Brooklyn. We was trying to niggas got their shine took.
Boy, I'm so Brooklyn, niggas know my name. Shit, they said every time a nigga missing their chain. Had to do it for the dollars, I ain't do it for fame. Had to shoot 100 niggas just to work on my aim.
We ain't aiming at your leg, double tapping your brain.
Leave his body on the floor, blood flow in the drain.
They light candles on his ass, we gon' spin through a game.
For 40 days, 40 nights, niggas making it rain.
You get knocked for that body, better not say a name.
Shit, we took the same oath, my chain and your chain.
I'm from the old Brooklyn, nigga, you know how we play.
This whole team get it, spread love the Brooklyn way.
I did drive-bys, nigga, book dice games, nigga. For picking after Blake Birdman, the Miller.
My gun game sick, can't name a nigga iller. Had to fire on this nigga just to show him I was realer.
I had to fire on my man, he was fucking with the eyes.
Had to fire on this nigga, he was talking to the cops.
Had to fire on the nigga, he was fronting on my block.
Man, I fired on this nigga, he was looking at my watch.
I'm so Brooklyn, nigga.
And when I'm out of town, they call me Brooklyn, nigga.
From Detroit to LA to NC, nigga.
From Jersey back to the Barclay, nigga. To Labor Day parades on the Parkway, nigga.
The Callaloo dumbing in the arc, my nigga.
I remember from the lab, Landis Park, my nigga.
I rap East New York from the start, my nigga.
In Crown Heights, y'all got my heart, my nigga.
In Crown Heights, y'all got my heart, my niggas. In Crown Heights, y'all got my heart, my niggas. In Crown Heights, you got my heart, my niggas and sisters. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's pulling up in the building, man. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up in the building. Let me see who we got. Green Eyes. We got Green Eyes up in here. We got FTC Vice. We got Dog Soldier. We got Keish up in the building. We got SMM Jeezy up in the building. And Nile is in here. DMW Shots. Brooklyn is always in the building. Cuba the Bronx. We got you. He's in the building also. How y'all feeling today? It's time to take y'all to another class of Big Dice 101. It's always good to learn. I'm about to take y'all to another class of Big Dice 101. The Cash App is working. You see it right there on the Big Dice 101. The Super Chat is working. Because this is that work. Shout out to Green Eyes. The green side. Big Dice stamp that. Green Eyes dropping lives that's going to tear your ass up. Hank McCoy. Do me a favor, y'all. Get over to the Hank McCoy show. Not the Hank McCoy. He got two different ones. You got to go to the Hank McCoy show. All cap letters. You got to get over there. He said something today in one of his lives. Green Eyes said yesterday, he announced yesterday that he is no longer part of the dirty sector. I've been told y'all I ain't no dirty sector. Ain't nobody gonna tell me I'm no dirty sector. Ain't nobody gonna say I'm part of no dirty sector. Fuck is niggas talking about? That's like niggas telling me I'm gonna be part of their gang. Fuck that, Dice. You gonna be with us. No, I'm not. Nope. Stand by myself, make my own decisions. I love a group of great comrades around me to sit at the round table and assist me with an idea I may have, and maybe I can assist them with an idea I may have, and vice versa. That's what adults do, but I'm a man. Content sector. That's the hardest name I heard in a minute. Where's 845? Peace, beloved. I see you pulling up in the building. Green Eyes put a thumbnail of a puddle on the side of the road with all type of dirt and shit. I'm too fly. You check me out, y'all. You know I got my low shit on. Shout out to First Messiah. You know I'm rocking his hat. I'm too fly to be dirty. I got people in here that knew me all my life. Let them know, y'all, I ain't never been dirty. I always been fly for a big nigga, like they say. I was fly before they had big and talls. See, a lot of the big dudes today, shout out to the big dudes. You know what I'm saying? Big, strong, muscular. You know, might be a little thicker than the rest. I was fly before big and tall. I was fly when you had to pay for that extra material, you know? Abraham and Strauss, Orbachs, Gimbals, Bloomingdale's, Lord and Taylor's, Banana Republic, Gap, MBOs, Marshalls, Herman's. You know, I'm from a different era, but we're not going to go there. We're not going to go there. We're not going to go there. I'm going to say I was blessed by my family. My family brought me up with certain things, like they wanted to reward themselves for the hard work that they put in at their jobs. They blessed themselves and their children and their grandchildren. You dig what I'm saying? There's some things. Thomas Morrison, I see you in the building, beloved. There's some things I told you I want to talk about today, but I'm going to use that at the end because I am going to start recapping certain videos that are some of somewhat interest to me. What I mean by interest doesn't mean I agree with them. Dog Soldier, appreciate that super chat. Don't mean I agree with them. Don't mean I agree with them. But it's something about the segment that may have intrigued me either in a good way or a bad way. Because y'all know, I am a firm believer of minding your business. Mind your fucking business. I've been telling y'all that for a long time. Mind your fucking business. But it takes a village to raise a child, and it takes a community to keep a village together. See, the village ain't going to always be eye to eye. Sometimes feathers is going to get ruffled. That's just simple plain. That's the world we in. Sometimes I'm not going to like what you're doing. Sometimes you're not going to like what I'm doing. Sometimes I might not like what you got on. Sometimes you might not like what got on, but so on and so on. But as far as humanity and the human race and morale and etiquette, this is what we need to start focusing on as a whole. Shout out to Hank McCoy. Like I said, go subscribe to Hank McCoy, the Hank McCoy Show. Hank was talking some shit. Hank had a whole different show lined up. I shared the live. Dog Soldier, you know, all of us popped up. Shout out to King Craigo. Shout out to Dunbar. Shout out to Keish. Everybody popped up in the building. And once he saw that it was really some people in the building paying attention to what he was saying, we was there all day. FTC Vice. Shout out to FTC Vice. He switched his whole, it's like a spirit came on him. I saw the whole transformation. I seen him hit his spliff a couple of times, and then he went down like this. And then he came up and he was like, yo, you know what? I had a whole nother show lined up. He said, I already fucked that up. So now I'm just going to talk from the heart. See, it's Allah. That's how Allah worked. That's how God worked. He thought he fucked up. See, his mind told him he fucked up because of certain things he couldn't pull up on the computer. It wasn't his mind fucking up. It was God. That was God telling him, I don't want you to talk about what's on the computer right now. I've always had a great deal of respect for Hank McCoy. Always had a great deal of respect for him because of acknowledgement. Because of his acknowledgement. And because of his perception. And because his view and his analogy on certain things, I have to respect. DMW Shots, I see you in the building. Pay attention. But when he went to the vibe about saying he wanted to speak from the heart, see, he went somewhere else. He started talking about when he was incarcerated. He started talking about when he was in a hole. He started talking about how we make the milk cuttings, we turn them into decks of cards. I started thinking about shit because he flashed me back, and I said, damn. Then he said something that made me have a deeper respect for him than I've already had for him. I had this right here, this what he said out of his mouth made me respect him so much more. He said, a lot of y'all don't even know that I'm Muslim. Always the queen. I see you, girl. See what I mean? I told y'all, I've always been following 5%. 5% meaning there's 100% in totality. When you hear the word 85% supposedly, allegedly, of the 100% of the world in population is blind, deaf, and dumb, allegedly. looking for a mysterious God that's going to come down and save them. Blind, deaf, and dumb. That's our analogy in saying it. Then there's 10%. See, it's 85%, and it's still 15% left. There's 10%. 10% is the wicked people like pastors and reverends and imams and Rastafarians, big dreads, that will use the word of the Most High, whether it be Allah, Jah, Elijah Muhammad, God, whatever you want to call it to be right. But they will use the word to manipulate people that are searching for something to be a part of. That's the 10%. The 10% meaning they know the truth. They know the true and living man is black. They know everything that exists, but they studied their craft for personal and financial gain. They're all going to burn in hell. Trust me, all them niggas is going to burn in hell. Now, if you take 85% and 95% and put 85% and 10% together, you get 95%. Now, check this out. That seems like the most important margin when it pertains to totality. Like if you got $100 and you lost $95 and you only got $5 left, you're going to be disappointed. But if you lost $5 and you still have $95 left, you're going to be like, I just lost $5. But see, the 5% that I chose to walk with, we don't ask the question why. That's an ignorant question because everything that exists is already written. Let's get to this work.
Another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me? Knowledge, wisdom, understanding. Man, woman, and children. Sun, moon, and stars. Everything that exists has to coexist within. Like I said, another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me?
Shout out to everybody that's pulling up in the building. You know we about to get this work. Do me a favor and hit that smash that like button on the way in. Smash that like button on the way in. We got 19 people in the building and 11 likes. So that means there's some people in the building that might be here thinking, you know, in the bushes as they be. But I keep trying to tell y'all, all y'all people that be in the bushes, if you really be in the woods, animals piss in the bushes. So you're standing somewhere with a bunch of urine being laid on you. But you can stay. If you like being pissed on, hey, some people got, you know, some people got fetishes. You know, there are some people out there that are into golden showers. I can't get mad at you for being into a golden shower. But if you're in the bushes, come on out. I told you, like the situation from What's Happening, when Dee picked the phone up, she go, hello. So come on out and say hello. Get this work. Get this understanding, because a lot of you niggas is really young in the mind. A lot of y'all are really younger than me when it comes to experience and age. And then y'all need some guidance, and I'm here for that, because let me tell you something. Inshallah, it's my duty as a black man to civilize a savage. I don't know how many savages God is going to put in my life, but hot damn it, when he put them in front of my life, that's another indication of me trying to better myself and right some of my wrongs. So I'm going to do everything in my power to civilize these savages, because I'm seeing where things are going wrong. I'm seeing where things is going wrong. It's simple and plain. I'm seeing what things is going wrong because a lot of people have been not really, how can I say? A lot of people have not been taught, have not been shown certain things. They've just been told certain things. Yo, don't go down the block. You might get hit by a car. They won't take you down the block and actually stop when the light says stop. And some people just want to cross the street even though the light is saying red, stop. You know, some people feel as though they can dodge cars. I'm from Utica Avenue. I grew up dodging cars on Eastern Parkway in Utica. Some of the dumbest shit I ever did in my life, because I've watched a lot of people get hit by cars, and I know a couple of people that really got into some bad car accidents on Eastern Parkway in Utica. But you know, as a kid, you know, you couldn't tell me nothing. But I'm going to get into this work. You see what my man DMW Shot said? He said he cleans the bushes, respectfully. A lot of piss and urine be in them bushes. Somebody tag Artist Morrison. Somebody tag DJ Velo. They can sit and watch the show, or they can pull up at the end. Matter of fact, I want both of them up on the stage. See, let me tell you something about when you God, what you can do. See, God overlooks foolishness. God overlooks emotions when it comes to the better good of humanity. I don't fuck with over there with the MOBB TIED shit. Y'all ain't gonna never see me over there. Y'all ain't gonna never see me in the chat. You ain't gonna never see me on the platform for a host of reasons that I won't get into. But when we had this scare pertaining to Velo possibly losing his life, remember, y'all, I was one of the first people over there telling him, I'm glad you okay. See, because I've been through things in my life where I know certain things you better not never wish on nobody. You better not never wish certain things on people, because what you say out your mouth can come back to you so fast. You might wish somebody get killed, and then you might lose a family member. Shit, you might get killed. Shit, something you love to death might get killed. Like your child, like your mother, like your brother, like your father. But feathers sometimes get ruffled. Sometimes feathers just happen to get ruffled. But see, we got to understand why feathers are ruffled. We have to understand the people that ruffled our feathers. And sometimes the people have to understand who we are when we ruffle their feathers. What I mean by that is sometimes when a person is going through something with somebody and they all of a sudden start getting fearful of the outcome, they get defensive. Some people get defensive when they get fearful of an outcome that they foresee, they already formulated in their mind. Pay attention to this. The mind is very, very powerful, because the mind can make you create scenarios that could drive you insane. Your mind can tell you, don't go outside because somebody's trying to kill you. Your mind can tell you everybody's paranoid. Everybody's trying to hurt you. Everybody's against you. Your mind can tell you he don't love you. It's no way in the world he can love you like that. Your mind will tell you she don't love you. It's no way in the world that she can love you like that. Ain't nobody gonna love you like you love them. That's what your mind will tell you, but that's what your mind is telling you. That's not the truth. Until you go through actual examples or situations with people, you can't put them in the same category. That's what happens sometimes on YouTube. That's what happens sometimes on YouTube. Shout out to Wax AP. What I mean is, a lot of y'all people seen me and Wax go through our stuff. Then y'all seen Wax just come at me certain times saying some of the craziest things. And everybody said, well, Dad, Dice always bigging up Wax. Dice always bigging up China. Why is he always bigging them up? Because they my friends. If we see each other, because we both have said things. We all have said things to each other out of anger. So what? We might see each other, we might shoot the fair one. All of us might see each other and shoot the clock. But does that mean I'm supposed to stop being their friend? I would hope they would not stop being mine. But see, you know the great thing about friends? Friends get to talk to each other by themselves. Friends have to differentiate real life situations and YouTube. Y'all see me the other day damn near losing my damn voice. Going crazy. And people that I didn't even know was paying attention to the show were in the chat speaking up for me. People that y'all swore to God weren't even thinking about me came to my defense. You know why? Because there's a time for joking, and then there's a time for playing. And everybody, you're right, everybody got the right to say what they want to say. Everybody got the right to feel how they want to feel. But nobody ain't got the right to tell me how to feel, and nobody ain't got the right to tell me how to move. That's a fact. And the reason why I say that is because certain things that Wax have done, certain things that China have done. When I was younger and running around dealing with so many entities, meaning this one saying he my man, that one saying he my man, this woman saying she loved me, this woman saying she loved me, I did a bunch of tests to myself. I done said things that I didn't mean just to see what was going to be said back to me. I done did things that I knew would have purposely upset people and hurt them just to see if they would purposely hurt me. Ain't that some fucked up shit? See, that comes from trauma. That comes from when I was naive and I didn't see no evil in nobody, and I just opened my heart and did certain things that I wasn't prepared for because I was naive. I had the experience. So you know what that made me do? That made me start using my lessons as weapons. A lot of y'all might not get that. That started making me use my lessons as weapons. Hey, Cinnamon T, I see you in the building, girl. See, a lot of y'all don't know how to take the losses y'all went through in your life for blessings. Y'all just keep dwelling on the losses. You don't look at the gain from your loss. You gain, everybody gets a gain from a loss. Because if you don't learn nothing from a loss, you're supposed to be more wiser. You're supposed to obtain wisdom. You're supposed to understand. Don't go that way. If you get into a fight, keep your hand up. Because the last time you had your hand down, your whole face was visible. But then if you know how to fight, and you know how to block that, you know, the next time, you'll probably have a better chance. See, every loss, you're supposed to get a win. I had a long conversation with Wax. I told y'all, I don't get up here talking to y'all about what me and Wax talk about, because respectfully, it's none of y'all fucking business. Whatever anybody has went through with me should be me and that person's business. Whatever anybody went through with Wax, and I tell everyone this from day one, that's you and Wax business. Whatever anybody went through with China, that's you and China's business. But what I go through with China is me and China's business. See, because when me and my mans go through shit, y'all ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck I'm thinking and feeling. I ain't one of these niggas that get up on a fucking platform and start letting niggas put batteries in my back when I'm going through something with one of my friends or my family members. That's whole shit. That's real whole shit. That's real whole shit. That's why you notice anytime I've been on my platform over here with my show, I always tell people, let's come in peace or leave in pieces. What I mean by that is, if you come with a different shark, that shark is going to get cut down over here. See, that's why people don't come over here by themselves. They want me to come to their platforms because there's a conglomerate of people that can throw darts from every corner, and I have to pay attention to everything like I'm in some motherfucking matrix. No, when you come over here, whether it's a good or a bad, how can I say, meeting that we're supposed to have between each other, at least we're going to have a meeting or a conversation as adults. Straight up adults. Dirty Bronx native, I see you in the building. See, you can't go to a platform with peace in your heart when it's 4 people that's against you and 1 person is trying to hear you. That's where Artists and Velo fucked up. That's where Artists and Velo fucked up. See, I saw something today. And I've been saw it. When Green Eyes and Artist Morrison situation separated, I'm not going to say why it's separated. I just know it's separated. And then I noticed when when Artist Morrison and DJ Velo, respectfully, their situation separated because they had a hell of a thing. I ain't no fucking hater. Mob ties, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the takeover. When Velo and Artist was running around, this is just my opinion. No such thing as a bad opinion. When Velo and Artist was running around with the takeover, it was kind of amusing at first. I'm like, yo, this nigga's got pictures of 50 Cent and Eminem and shit. I said, these niggas is crazy. That's what I said to myself. I'm not going to lie. But then I thought about that. I said, as far as a marketing scheme or something to gravitate the attention of people that's interested, these niggas is geniuses. Getting up in the morning, doing a morning show, going around with the homeless activities, feeding the homeless. That's straight up G shit. But see, what I noticed is while they were doing that, they wasn't really understanding who each other were. It wasn't understanding. I don't think, my opinion, no such thing as a bad opinion, Artist really understands Velo pain. I don't think Velo really Artist pain. I understand both of their pain, and I can break it down. Number one, Artist, his came from situations he told you of not knowing his mother to a certain age. He tells you adamantly, shout out to my sister, R&B Tizzle. Make sure y'all go subscribe to that. He said that's the first woman that ever loved him. He said, yeah, I love her to death. First woman I ever really loved, Dice, but the first thing he said first is that's the first woman that ever really loved him. See, that's something that y'all don't pay attention to. See, some of us, a lot of us are blessed because we've been raised with our mother. A lot of us had the honor of burying our mothers. Keish, rest in peace to your mother. Today is December the 8th. Everybody say rest in peace to Mama Love. Today Keisha's mother passed away. And she's right here in the chat with us. So everybody put the prayers up because this is a special day also. See, it's an honor when you bury your mother. It's an honor when you bury your father. It's a curse when parents have to bury their children. That's a curse. It's an honor to send your family home. It's an honor. But to bury your child, when it comes to Artie on YouTube, Artist Morrison is supposed to be well up in subscriptions. He should not be at 1,500 subscriptions. He should have been surpassed that. Some people say I should be past 1,350 subscriptions. That's not what God is saying. So y'all see a lot of these people with these 20,000 subscriptions and 36,000 subscriptions and 40, 50,000 subscriptions. But it only be just as much people that's in the chat with me right now. 20, 30, 40, 50. If you got all these subscribers, at least 1,000 people is supposed to be an average. If you're very interesting, if you're not just something people do in the past time. See, there's some situations, y'all, when we'll just fuck somebody because we horny. All right, I want my dick wet. All right, she wants some rod up in her. But that ain't shit compared to when you making love to somebody that you're in love with. You know why?
You can't play both sides, you niggas gotta choose. Niggas out here being tough until they make the news. Mama said her son ain't hurt nobody. The streets said her son was catching plenty bodies. If you accept these charges, then please hold. In every hood, it was a nigga that was tougher, and he still told. Like, what I gotta do to make you niggas rhyme? Like, I'm ready to kill when it come to mine. I'm cautious, I'm dealing with more sticks than a porcupine. Quill spines, whatever you wanna call them. Yeah, plus my little mama, she a trap queen. Doggy, when she mixed with that Fetty, give him a wop lean. It was a whole lot of cars when there was stimmies round. We going over a year and half you niggas down. All these expensive clothes, like was that smart? Now they uploading their clothes on the Poshmark. Switch, baby, careful with this. I mean, it's bitch sharp. One across, one down the middle, look like a chrome heart. Damn, I'm always outside. I'm like, high from who? Bout to put your car on skates. You think you slide through? I help build my niggas. This ain't Legos. Protect the fan by any means. I be Diego. Yeah, tiger to you niggas. I'm an animal. It's a jungle where I'm from. What y'all wanna do? You can't play both sides. You niggas gotta choose. Niggas out here being tough until they make the news. Mama said her son ain't hurt nobody. The streets said her son was catching plenty bodies. If you accept these charges, then please hold. In every hood, it was a nigga that was tougher, and he still told.
We got Eve James in the building. Salute. The Nile is in here. You see this man right here? Dorello Falero? Y'all know him as the Dread El Compa. Everybody say long live the Dread. See, me, Keish, DMW Shots, King Crego. We know him as Dorello. We grew to find out and love El Compa when Compa turned into Compa, see? But you know what I noticed about this man right here, y'all? This cat right here was something special. We did not know the effect that Compa had on us until Comp was physically away from us. You heard? And I'm going to say some things tonight that people may get upset with, but I really don't give a fuck. Because it's time you hear the voice of reason. It's time to hear the voice of reason. You see what they say, you now in Big Dice 101. So if you don't want to hear the truth, you might want to get up out of here because this one is going to get real. So before we get into this, shout out to Luciano Baby. This is Way to Black's artist right here. Shout out to Luciano Baby. Tell me how y'all feel about this because it's about to get real. It's about to get real.
It's to the dirty.
Viral movie, rated R, groupies, Hennessy, roofies, viral movie. Come here, shorty you bad. Come here, everything lit. Come here, movie premiere. Come here, shorty you bad. Come here, everything lit. Come here, movie premiere. We going viral movie. Rated R, groupies, Hennessy, roofies, viral movie. She a model, sexy. Luciano, text me, lick on me, bless me. I'm your bestie, baby. Call me Fuck me, torch me. Shorty said we going viral. Threesome, horny. I do what I want, niggas know they can't stop me. I know I look good, you ain't no Lucci cocky. The strap on my hips just in case he Milwaukee. Don't mention my name if it's lit, never knocky. My bitch and a woman, I told her to bag it and we ain't gon' cuff her. Of course I'ma smash. I lick it, I'm nasty, I'm sexy, she classy. I'm cool with her mother, she know that I'm daddy. Hey, attractive, she know my body, I'm active. Pull up. Tactics, big drip, fashion. I be on point like a cactus. I treat a op like a joke, I be laughing. You know my body, I drag it. I really do this for real, this ain't shit that I'm rapping. I got a gun, but I fight. She wanna fuck for the night. She fell in love overnight, but I won't make her my wife. Big drip, title. I'm not like you. Tell her ops we going viral. Tell her ops we going viral. I beat it up, Michael. Big drip, title. I feel like Jesus' disciple, and I put that on the Bible. You don't like who? Luciano, I'm not like you. I'm coming direct. This chopper gon' get me respect. I put that on the set. She fell in love with the sex. I fell in love with the check. Then I fell in love with her neck. Diamonds jumping. Luciano not with nothing. That's the thought of you cuffing. Niggas be bucking. David, ruffin. I came from nothing. Viral. Movie. Rated R. Groupies. Hennessy. Roofies. Viral. Movie. Come here. Shorty, you bad. Come here. Everything lit. Come here. Movie. Premiere. Come here. Shorty, you bad, come here. Everything lit, come here. Movie, premiere. We going viral. Movie, rated R. Groupies, Hennessy, Roofies, viral. Movie.
Shout out to Luciano, baby. Asti Marty, myself, I see you in the building, beloved. I appreciate you for pulling up. Peace, blood. I see you here. There's some things I'm going to talk about. Yeah, because Comp told me to talk about this. I've been thinking about this. I watched the show. I be in the cut watching shows. And a lot of y'all, not trying to sound funny, shout out to ourself here in the building. Shout out to Dog Soldier, FTC Vice. You see, some of us, we from that official, authentic era. You know what I hear today with a lot of people? And I mean, no disrespect in what I'm about to say, but y'all got to stop doing this if you want to be in a class of considered to be the elite. I notice I hear people say things. If I talk to you about something or you hear about something, I notice the response from certain people more, he didn't do nothing to me or she didn't do nothing to me. Nah, that only, see, let me school y'all right quick. That only stands for certain things. That's like, well, if he didn't punch me in my face, I shouldn't have to punch him in his face. If he didn't rob from me, I shouldn't have to rob him. No, that's for shit like that. What I'm talking about is morale, compass of an individual's integrity and principles. See, when I was coming up, once you broke a certain code pertaining to morale, integrity, and principle, people ain't fuck with you. Rose Gold, shout out to the sis. I see her in the building. See, nowadays, I don't know when it got turned around. A lot of people are saying, it's like this thing I hear certain people say, and once I hear you say this, I'll never fuck with you again. Yo, he snitched, but he didn't snitch on me. I say, run that by me again, brother. He say, nah, Dice, he did tell on XYZ. So you mean to tell me these niggas is in jail because of something he said? Yeah, he told on him, but he cool. He didn't snitch on me. He would never do that to me. See, I'm from the era where once you told, you told. All the credibility that you might have had from whatever it had been, getting money, a stand-up dude, busting your gun, all that shit goes out the window once you step over a certain line. Just my opinion. No such thing as a bad opinion. I might have some people up, Dirty Bronx native in the building. I might have some people up in there that agree. Shots might agree. It's certain things I'm trying to tell y'all about. So y'all can see why certain things are unfolding on YouTube. I got to teach y'all, man. You got a lot of people that are portraying images that they are not. We all know that. You want to hear some funny shit? I thought about this just last night. Even myself, I'm up here portraying an image to y'all that I'm not. Like, Dice, what you talking about? I'm up here portraying an image to y'all that I'm not. What I mean by I'm not, meaning it's not who I am, but the image that I'm showing y'all now, the person that I have grown to now, is an image and a person that I am not even used to. See, it's more when it comes to I am not. See, it's a lot of dudes coming up here acting like they bust a gun, they gangsters, they was getting money, they was respected in the hood, they stand on principles, death before dishonor, they're liars. These are things that they are not. They are portraying these images, but they are not none of them. Because if they were some of them, one of them, certain things they would not even allow on a platform. Certain things they would not even be a part of. See, what I'm so peaceful and humble now, y'all. I don't want no problems with nobody. Inshallah. See, I am portraying something that I am not used to. Put that on the back. Don't say not as a person. I'm not used to. Because I'm not used to thinking before making impulsive moves. I'm not used to giving someone a benefit of the doubt. I'm not used to thinking about what did that person go through in his life? What did that person experience in his life? What traumas and effects that this person went through in his life that would make him even treat me a certain way, that would make him even talk to me a certain way, that would make him even, quote unquote, disregard the fact that I am everything I say I am. See, this is what you got to start doing. In the alphabet, there's a little g, busting gun, punching the face, razors, shooting, fighting, running the nigga down, getting on the block, getting that money. But then there's also a capital G. That's when you have to start moving like a grown adult. It's too many people that's supposed to be adults that's acting like children. But we can't blame them. Because unfortunately, there are a lot of people that's running around with undiagnosed mental illness. There are a lot of people that's running around institutionalized because of long stretches in prison. There are a lot of people that are walking around destroyed mentally, depressed and scared and antisocial because they was in the Army or they were in the Navy. There are a lot of people that's walking around that were addicted to drugs 20, 30 years ago that y'all would never believe that's on YouTube, that were junkies, that were addicts. But because of jail, they overcame these addictions. But at certain times, because of the devil, they feel like jumping back on that motherfucking train. So these are reasons you got to start thinking. And before you think about killing somebody or hurting somebody, think about who they're going to hurt. How about their mother? How about their grandmother that's going to miss them? How about their children? How about their father? How about the school teacher that raised them? See, we're not thinking about how angry we are because of the shit that we grew up with that we still have not left the fucking loan. You got beat up when you was a kid, so what? You got robbed when you was a kid, so what? Somebody broke your fucking heart. So what? You lost the job. So fucking what? You were homeless. So what? The list goes on and on. Number one is, what I'm trying to say is you're still alive and you got another day. Walaikum salam, sister. You're seeing a bunch of grown men on YouTube that are hurting because of things that has happened way before YouTube. Y'all ain't ready to hear the truth. You're seeing a bunch of grown men on YouTube that are hurting because of things that have happened way before YouTube. They have men on YouTube that have been heartbroken. They have trusted women and they have trusted men. They have trusted women with their heart, and unfortunately, they trusted the wrong women. They have trusted men with their loyalty, their dedication as far as getting money. They have trusted the wrong men. You see a lot of men on YouTube today that are grown, that are still angry with their mothers because of decisions their mothers made when they was younger. See, the beautiful part about me and my moms is my moms done did some wild shit too. But my mother, one thing she showed me, I don't give a fuck what she did in the street. I don't give a fuck who she fucked. I don't give a fuck what she did. I ain't never seen her high. I ain't never seen her moving like a hoe. And every time I was in her presence, she made sure she let me know how much she loved me and what I meant to her. A lot of these dudes on YouTube don't have that. On top of the fact that they still have their mothers, they still will never have a mother to tell them how important they are. And that hurts them. It's not that their mother won't tell them they're important because they're trying to hurt them. A lot of mothers don't know how to articulate and express what's on their heart because of lack of schooling, lack of communication, lack of comprehension. So sometimes you hear from certain mothers, boy, you know I love you. Shit, if I ain't love you, why the fuck you in this goddamn house? If I ain't love you, who the fuck buying them clothes? Why the fuck? See, that's how some people express themselves because that's all they was known how to express. Russian Princess, I see you in the building. Just like some fathers go to work every day, 60, 70, 80 hours a week. They're so aggravated that they're working 60, 70, $80 a week for nothing. They don't know how to love their women or love their children because they don't have no time to. They're too tired. See, when I was locked up, the reason why I knew I didn't want to go back there, because I heard too many men complain. I heard too many men complain about what their woman wasn't doing for them in jail. I heard too many men complain about what their mother wasn't doing for them in jail. I heard too many niggas in jail talking about what their man wasn't doing for them in jail. But I ain't really hear too many people talking about, God, get me out of jail. That's what I was saying. I don't know about y'all. When I was locked up, every fucking night I cried. I said, God, get me the fuck out of here. These niggas is crazy and I am scared. Or you ain't hear them thugs come up here and tell you that, huh? My first night in Brooklyn House of Detention, I got locked up with a pair of 40 Belows Timberlands on that my grandmother bought me. I ain't sell no drugs for them shits. My grandmother bought them shits. I was so paranoid in Brooklyn House of Detention, I went to sleep with my boots tied up on my motherfucking shoes. Woke up with my fucking feet swollen. You know why? Because I was scared somebody was going to try to take my fucking Timbs. I just seen a nigga get his chain yapped and a nigga swallow his chain. I just seen a man get a chain snatched off his neck and a nigga swallow it. The nigga screamed to the CO, CO, CO. Yo, what's going on in here? What's going on in here? The man straight up and down, Jewish dude, scared to death. He said he took my chain. He ain't give a fuck about no rat shit. He said that nigga right there took my chain. And you know what the correction officer said to him? The correction officer said, don't hit the buzz no more. You in jail. Deal with it. That's when I knew that wasn't the place for me. That's when I knew, y'all, that was not the place for me. Then I started noticing something different, too. Ain't no girls. Ain't no fucking women. It's two COs. One of them looking like Harriet Tubman. No disrespect to Harriet Tubman. But one of them looking like Harriet Tubman. And one of them looking like Lamont Sanford off Good Time, off Sanford and Son. She got an afro and a light motherfucking mustache. I don't know about the rest of them people. When I got bailed out, I said, this ain't never, I'm not going through this no more. Shit, I need to taste my mother chicken. I need to taste that macaroni and cheese. I got to eat. This shit right here is, I can't do this. But let me tell you what I saw in jail. I saw a lot of men complaining and crying about things that they thought everybody was supposed to be doing on the outside world that were free, that were living their lives as productive human beings. Let me explain something to you about a lot of these niggas y'all following. They're selfish. They're selfish. They're selfish, they're disrespectful, and they don't care nothing about you. And the reason why I'm telling you they don't care nothing about you is because they can't care nothing about you because of their actions and the evilness that they spew, it shows they don't care nothing about themselves. Artist Morrison and DJ Velo. I want them both on my stage. I don't want to talk to them behind the scenes. I want Artist Morrison and DJ Velo on my stage. The reason why I want Artist Morrison and DJ Velo on my stage is when Artist Morrison and DJ Velo, if they decide to come over here on this stage, see, this ain't about clicks and fucking views. See, if they decide to come over here on this stage, see, I got a trick for y'all. The only people that's going to be allowed on the stage is myself, Artist Morrison, and DJ Velo. And the reason why the only people I'm going to let on the stage is DJ Velo and Artist Morrison, because I saw something today. I saw something today. I told you, all the things of YouTube I'm seeing are starting to teach me things. Some of you characters on YouTube, y'all teaching me a lot. Y'all teaching me what not to do. But slowly but surely, I'm starting to see people are starting to get in touch with their self and their reality. And it's starting to show, it's coming out. Shout out to Green Eyes. Artist Morrison. Shout out to Artist Morrison. Because me personally, I can't tell Artist Morrison and DJ Velo that they shouldn't get back on a two-man duel. See, I'm not fake. I don't fuck with Velo. I fuck with artists. The reason why I don't fuck with Velo, I won't even go into that. He knows the truth, and I know the truth. See, certain things ain't for all of y'all because it ain't your business. Do I think he's a bad person? I don't know. Do I think he care about Compa the way he told y'all? I know he don't. Big Dice stamped that. I know he doesn't. I know he didn't. When Compa passed away, Velo ain't give a fuck about him. Big Dice stamps that. That's a fact. When Compa passed away, Velo did what he felt as though he was supposed to do. He was the closest one to Compa, so he manipulated that situation, and he put a spell on certain people because of a loss in a mourning state that they was in for El Compa. Ain't nobody over there for him. They over there for Compa. They stayed because of how he uses the Dread El Compa name. Can I knock him for that? Nope. Nope. Am I upset with him for that? Yes. The reason why I am upset with him for that is that was really my friend. That's my brother. So anybody that uses his name and plays with his family, shout out to Abdul. See, there's a lot of things I really know that I will never give y'all the benefit of doubt of knowing about DJ Velo. Because that's something he gonna have to take up with God. That's what I worry about. When I finally do leave here, how my judgment gonna be? See, I'm not gonna risk hugging my mother again to tell you people a bunch of lies. Oh, hell no. I'm not gonna risk being around my grandmother and them to tell you people no lies. We gonna get into this work. I'm gonna prove to y'all the streets ain't never loved us. Let's go. I ain't going nowhere.
The streets ain't never loved me. The streets ain't never loved me, yeah. The streets ain't never loved me, yeah.
Streets ain't never loved me since my brother died. My mother cried. Tears in my eyes bleed red. Ain't no love inside. Streets left me dolly. My phone, they left it holy. Dawn was in that passenger side when they tried to throw me.
Yeah, you know the streets ain't never love us.
Yeah. Diddy. I've been shot, I was left with a zipper on my stomach, nigga. You know these streets ain't never loved me.
I've been stabbed, I've been left with a zipper on my stomach, nigga. You know the streets ain't never loved me.
I've been locked, I got charged for some shit I didn't do, nigga. You know these streets ain't never loved me.
Caught a case, went upstate, fuck the Jakes, nigga. Yeah, you know these streets ain't never loved me.
Laying up in the hospital bed in ICU. Hit that button like every 3 hours to get those blues, yeah. Laying in the test of pain, I know shit won't be the same. Sip of my stomach, shit don't stop a thing, I'm still a man, yeah. But who gon' be there when you doing time? Can't get no money, so they dropping down, these niggas bitter. And I hope they get the picture. I'm only getting bigger. The top cat out my litter, yeah. Tell you they love you, but they hate you on the low. They hold you back, how they expect for you to grow. I got locked up, ain't said me nothing, but I'm your nigga. My body numb, I got no feelings for you niggas. I'm from what niggas will shoot you right here in these hallways. If you got trust in that loyalty goes a long way. These size 11s, these pussies can't walk a mile in. They hit my cousin with life and he's still smiling. I've been shot, I was left with a zipper on my stomach, nigga. You know these streets ain't never loved me.
I've been stabbed, I've been left with a zipper on my stomach, nigga. You know the streets ain't never loved me.
I've been locked, I got charged for some shit I didn't do, nigga. You know these streets ain't never loved me.
Caught a case, went upstate, fuck the Jakes, nigga. Yeah, you know these streets ain't never loved me. Streets ain't never loved me since my brother died. My mother cried. Tears in my eyes bleed red. Ain't no love inside. Streets left me dolly. My foreign, they left it holy. Dawn was in that passenger seat when they tried to fold me. Remind me of my gun. That was real shit. This real spit. Rocks I was selling was smacking them. Call it Will Smith. I ain't never told and never folded under pressure. Yeah, the Neek was in that ambulance with me. He was on that stretcher. Niggas tried to take my life. I couldn't tell you who. Many men might not make it. I'm here to tell the truth. Me and Job, that's my brother, you know we moving tight. Brown boys fuck with the family and I'ma get them that. This my testimony, solid, all the rest is phony. Merrick niggas come at the fam and send your best opponent. I was stabbed, I was left with a zipper on my stomach, nigga. I know the streets ain't never loved me. He was shot, he was left with a zipper on his stomach, nigga. You know the streets ain't never loved us. Gang, Merrick shit. Tower music, nigga. Go.
Truth Lady said YouTube is turning into a platform to rant on, not so therapeutic because they're not really getting closure, only escalation of their problems. That's a great comment. Like you say, you see what she said, therapeutic? A lot of people have problems that they want to talk about. So they choose other things to engage in conversation about instead of choosing some positive people to talk about what's bothering them. See, that's why when I come over here and talk, I try to tell y'all something. I don't need a bunch of niggas up here with me. Usually when you see people that need a bunch of people on a platform with them, this is just my opinion. They feel as though they're not interested. It's not that they're not interested. They feel as though they're not interested. That's one thing I will say about Green Eyes. Green Eyes is going to sit up and build that platform again. He going to go harder than he did the first time. He get a little crazy at times. I pray for him. But he's a child, he's a young adult that's making mistakes that damn near all of us made. All of us. Rambunctious, egotistical at times. People can't tell us nothing. We all been there. But he got a good heart. Great heart. The reason why I want Artist and Velo to come over here is because if Artist and Velo come over here, they will be able to talk with each other and not at each other. Because number one, that's what I want to start doing. Because I've been doing it all my life. See, I've really de-escalated situations because of mediation from a fair, non-biased perspective. If Artist Morrison and DJ Velo come up on this platform, it'll only be Artist Morrison, DJ Velo, and myself. I don't care how many people will come up in the chat, in the background saying they want to come up on the stage and give their input. I'm not allowing them up there. And me, y'all already know how I feel to the shooters. Y'all got guns. Anybody. Zeke Black, I see you in the building. That cloth talk, Zeke. I got to give him that cloth talk, Zeke. Anybody comes in this building going at any one of the people on the stage, whether it's Artist or Velo, they're to be shot. I want them put on timeout. I want them silenced. I want them done. I want them in the ground. Not literally. I'm just joking. I'm talking about on YouTube. If they come in here trying to disrupt peace, I want them blocked immediately. You know, you got to watch what you say on YouTube. Oh, they said he want them in the ground. No, what I'm saying is, y'all, I'm joking. The wrenches, I call them guns. So if somebody comes in here with the disrespect, you know how we feel, y'all. We're not going to let them disrupt our peace over here. And first of all, one thing I will say, man, I want Velo and Artists to come up on this stage and talk because I want them to talk to each other and I want to be able to mediate, stop them both respectfully, and talk to them about certain things that are what I consider going against the grain if you want to talk about being a man and friendship. Let me explain something to you. Friends is going to fight. Friends is going to curse each other out. But you notice when friends curse each other out the most, friends curse each other out the most because they don't get to talk to each other. You call your friend, he don't pick the phone up. One of y'all ladies call your homegirl, she don't pick the phone up. Yo, who that bitch thinks she is? Oh, she can't answer the phone? Oh, who the fuck this nigga think he is? He can't answer the fucking phone? Yeah, I might have got on his nerves, but fuck this nigga. He can't answer the phone. I'm telling the truth. Just like ladies say, damn, bitch, we've been together since junior high school. We've been cool since block parties. Why this bitch ain't answering the phone? So now your egos start building up. Egos, insecurities, and fears. Egos are created by insecurities and fears. So now once your insecurities and fears start playing tricks on you, now your ego, oh, who the fuck this nigga think he is? Oh, who that bitch thinks she is? So now it's fuck you. That's not friendship. That's ignorance. That's what children do. That shit kids do in kindergarten. Take the block from each other and then come back to take the block from each other and then swing, and then the other one swing. And then both of the children in kindergarten found out that they're not hurting because each other swung on each other. Just like on YouTube, when some of these people get dramatical, when people go into their events, y'all not mad of what they saying. Fuck that nigga, he pussy, I'll punch him in his fucking face. Y'all ain't caring about that. We grew up talking to each other like that. Oh, excuse me, let me rephrase that. The real niggas that, some of the people that was outside, we grew up arguing with each other like that. See, we don't get upset when we say that to each other. We get upset when people that don't have nothing to do with the argument involve themselves. Smitty, salute. We don't get mad with cursing each other out. You know how many times I grew up cursing my mans out? You know how many times Dello told me, yo, Dice, you gonna make me slap the shit out of you. Yo, Dice, I will kill your stupid ass. You know how many times Dello told me that shit? But see, when it comes to other people and stuff like, yo, how you gonna let them say that to you like that, God? I'm lying, G there? I'm lying? Did we grow up like that in Brooklyn? Hold up, my man ain't got his gun up in. I just thought about that shit. No, I fucked up. Hold on, let me get it right. No. I'm bugging. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive me. Let me get right, because you know green eyes go crazy. Hold on. Being he good. Asti. Being he good. Bingo. Being he good. Bingo. We all grew up like that. I don't know about some niggas. We all grew up fighting in the park, and our man's breaking that shit up. Yo, fuck that nigga, he pussy. I don't give a fuck about that nigga, word to mother. When I see that nigga, the next time I see you, you better have your gun. I'm gonna blow your fucking head off. Am I lying, y'all? Am I lying? I told you, look at Green Eye. He like, where my wrench? Nah, Green Eyes, I was trying to get G'd up right and took yours off by mistake, but your shit is back. I thought G'd up had his shit, but it's not. You know, remember when I cleared it back to make sure everybody good. So boom. So what I'm saying is, this is how we grew up in the park. Stacks De Niro, I see you in the building. Salute, beloved. The Nile's in the building. Word up. That's how we grew up. I gave Green Eyes the big one for that. I got you super right. Harley, where you been? Walaikum salam. Where you been, girl? Glad to see you back, man. I ain't on Instagram or nothing like that no more, so I don't get to see your posts and check on you. I knew you was a little ill. You wasn't feeling well at one time. I'm glad to see you here, man. I mean that shit wholeheartedly. Merry Christmas if I don't see you, and Happy New Year if I don't see you again. You know what I'm saying? You know you family. So when y'all get up here and see people going at certain things on YouTube, y'all go, ooh, ah. The first thing a lot of y'all say is, I would have never let no nigga talk to me like that. You lying. That's the first lie. That's the first lie. You lying because you grew up like that. Anytime you was playing basketball, if you was in the park, I'm going to give y'all scenarios right now when niggas started cursing each other out. If you bridge somebody, niggas was about to fight. If you fouled somebody too hard, niggas was about to fight. If you was on the handball court and you hit something and you swore to God it was a roller, and the person on the other side said, that ain't no roller, that was a choke. What's the first thing we said? Show me the fucking mark on the handball. If you couldn't show that mark on the handball, that was a fight. When we was shooting dice, if you couldn't stack the dice and niggas was talking about they wouldn't pay you. Because remember when you threw the 6? If it was in a crack, niggas was like, yo, cracks ain't no good. These is all reasons when niggas was like, fuck you, pussy. I get my gun, let's fight, or we already fought, and our friends had to come in and break it up. So when you fake niggas get up here on YouTube talking about what the fuck y'all niggas never did in y'all life, you know why y'all niggas never did it in y'all life? Because now y'all involved around some real gangsters. Because now y'all around some real gangsters. Now y'all around some real gangsters. I'm about to drop it in a minute, huh? I'm about to drop it in a minute, girl. You see what DMW said? Every time he bridged, because once you, first of all, when you playing ball in the park, and then you head fake a nigga and he wait, and then you go up under the air, and he come up under your legs and you fall down on your motherfucking neck, the first thing you do if you really was outside, you get up swinging on the nigga. Ain't nothing to talk about when you bridge me. Ain't no why you bridge me. The niggas that was pussy was like, yo, why you bridge me? Ain't no reason to ask a nigga why he bridged you and you on the fucking floor. When you get up, you clash of the Titans. So all you niggas that get up here talking about what y'all would have never did, stop doing that to people. Stop giving people reasons to lie. Stop giving people reasons to lie. Stop giving people reasons to lie. I done seen my homegirls. I done seen my cousins grow up females fighting over card games. I done seen females try to kill each other over motherfuckers reneging on a card game. You renege, bitch. Well, you got to find the fucking book. Fuck you mean I got to find the book, bitch? You know you renege. That shit turns into a fight. I done seen females, yo, you know that's my fucking man. You know that's my baby father, bitch. Why was you talking to him so much? Why you let that nigga buy you a fucking hero? Why did you even take any money from him in the club, bitch? Am I lying, ladies? Am I lying? Let y'all find out your ass in the goddamn crib and you mad at your man because he at the club. And then the next day, somebody tell you, yo, you know that bitch Trina, I saw her getting a motherfucking club from your, getting a drink from your baby father and Biltmore last night, bitch. You sure they ain't fucking? And ain't nobody fucking. Your baby father in the club chilling with his mans. Your homegirl in the club. He see her, yo, what up, homie? He at the bar, you want something to drink. He give you a motherfucking drink and break the fuck out on the fact that you his motherfucking girlfriend, but a motherfucker in the side gonna call the next morning, bitch. You know that motherfucker was all up in his face. He was up there smiling and joking. Yo, it don't never happen to somebody else put their input on it. And I saw that today on Velo's show. Am I lying, ladies? Let y'all find out your man drove your homegirl home from the bus stop. Y'all don't give a fuck if it's raining or snowing. Let y'all find out y'all baby father pulled over and drove your homegirl to your house. Bitch, why you getting his car? What y'all fucking? Y'all start fighting. Y'all don't talk for months. You know how you females is. And then it'll take a house party because y'all ain't speak to each other in about a year. Because I'm talking about before the computers and the internet and the FaceTime and the cell phones. It'll take somebody's birthday party or somebody passed away, and then everybody's drinking and having a good time. Then you bump into your homegirl and y'all drunk and start crying and saying, bitch, I missed you so much. Or you bump into your man that y'all was beefing with and y'all ain't speak over some sucker shit, but y'all at a mutual get together because y'all have mutual friends because y'all all grew up together. And then the person that's the mutual friend come to you and be like, yo, check this out, Dice. The nigga G over here, man. Y'all niggas ain't spoken about 2 years, man. Do me a favor. Get a nigga a conversation for me. Well, we never been there. We never been there. So whether I am a fan of, that's not of importance right here. What is of importance is I'm a fan of respect and love. And I am such a fan of friendship. And whether I think artists should talk to Velo again or Velo should talk to artists ain't none of my motherfucking business or none of y'all business. But what is my business is to get them back on working on to their relationship, because they both, you can tell they respect each other and they miss the chemistry between each other. There's no reason to say pause on that. The nigga miss talking to his man. The nigga miss talking dirt to his man, just like every nigga in here got a homeboy he can tell some shit that he can't tell nobody else. Just like every homegirl, every female in here got a homegirl, she can tell some shit where she go, bitch, you know this is between me and you, or some shit where you tell your man, yo, this is between me and you, blood. Even though you know the nigga ain't gonna say it, you just say it because you don't want him to make up and think that he can talk about it. See, we from a different era, but today people ignore that. Because I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I pay attention to numbers. Nobody's numbers is going nowhere over there. Number one, when Compa passed away, Velo had 461 subscribers. Velo has like 1,290 subscribers. So that means about 1,200 subscribers. But he went platinum 1,000 after about maybe a month after Compa. Compa going on 7 months. So if you only got 100 subscribers, 150 subscribers in 7 months, something is wrong. That ain't numbers going nowhere. But when Artist and Velo was together, I'm not going to front. They had a great show. I said, I watch shows. I said, I do not type in shows, but I do watch shows. But what hurt me today is, yeah, it hurt me. It bothered me. Yeah, it bothered me. Because I went through this too. I went through this with Compa. Y'all don't let people go through what they go through and talk to each other like men. Y'all keep burning the fire. Y'all want people separated so you can have two platforms to go to listen to two people that care about each other vent because they can't speak to each other because y'all won't allow them. Shout out to Artist Morrison. Shout out to DJ Velo for this. What I'm going to say to you, Velo, that I don't appreciate is that's why you stay behind the avatar. See, a lot of these people stay behind the avatar because you can't see their eyes. You can't see they lying. I can tell you anything. I can tell you I'm naked right now. I can tell you I got syrup and motherfucking pancakes on my forehead right now. You'll never know it because you can't see. That's why they stand behind them avatars, because they're hiding their eyes and they're hiding their soul. They don't want to tell y'all the truth. See, Artist wasn't hiding. That's why I say that's a great man. When he went over to Velo, he went over there because he really missed Velo. Even though he might have got some scrutiny or might have got some people in the chat that it came at him sideways, he went over there because he missed his friend. And when he got over there, he wasn't really thinking about the power of manipulation. See, when he went over there, in his heart, he said, fuck that. Even though me and Velo been through shit, he ain't gonna let nobody violate me. Because if Velo comes over to Artist Morrison show, Artist ain't gonna let nobody violate him. And Velo hurt Artist today. I'm gonna tell you when he hurt him. See, because they behind their avatars, but Artist is showing his face. When a certain person got up there and gave their opinion about how Velo and Artist should not be sitting there comfortably on a stage together, that evil destroyed everything that was on that beautiful chemistry. Everybody was talking to each other with respect. Velo, you can tell in his voice, he was cheery. He had his bro back there, up there on the stage with him. Velo had his bro with him again on the stage with him. Him and Artie. Takeover. You remember what they said? Be cool, because the next motherfucking content might be against you. Velo missed Artie. See, now let me tell you something. Do Velo miss Compa now? I don't know. My opinion? Nah. See, I ain't gonna tell y'all no lies. Hell no. Do Velo miss Artie? Yes. Yes. Is Velo Artie friend? Yes. Is Artist Velo friend? Yes. Y'all in Big Dice 101. You can stay, you can leave. Don't make a difference. You in Big Dice 101. And if somebody can tag DJ Velo and Artist, I want them both on this stage, because is Artist Velo friend? Yes. Matter of fact, them niggas is brothers. Is Velo Artist brother? Yes. Them niggas is brothers. And niggas need to mind their business and let them brothers work that shit out. You can hear Velo in Velo's voice. Velo, you probably watching. Because you know anything I'm saying is the truth, and you know I'm a man. Inshallah. And mashallah. So I have to speak. I heard it in your voice, beloved. Velo said, I quote, "This one I knew he missed Artists, and this is when I knew this YouTube shit has him overwhelmed." He showed it with this statement. He said, yeah, I understand. But I was feeling exactly the way the person is feeling, but he said, I didn't want to say nothing yet. Velo, that's not how you was feeling. When Artists came on that stage, you was glad your man was back. Just like he was glad to come over there to you, and he thought you was going to bust your gun for him like he has bust his gun for you. And that's when Artists said, word? And went like this, y'all. And the next thing you know, he was gone, because that shit hurt him. Shout out to SMM Jeezy. Let me tell y'all something about SMM Jeezy. SMM Jeezy is now River, but he also Team Guardian. SMM Jeezy went to bat for me when niggas tried to front on me on 050. Pay attention. SMM Jeezy is now River. SMM Jeezy, after Compa's death, didn't know the totality about everything that was going on. And SMM Jeezy loved my man Compa. SMM Jeezy said, fuck that. If you against Compa Dice, it ain't no need for me to fuck with you. Tell y'all something about SMM Jeezy. He overlooked all that shit and reached out and said, yo, you know what, Dice? We always been bros. I told him, I don't even care about that shit because, see, these are things that show me who cares about Compa. See, y'all not getting it. Anybody that I know sincerely cares about my friend, I accept that. Because my friend, my brother, is going to make sure we're all protected. But you niggas out there that's using his name for no reason, I pray for you. SMM Jeezy, Sky Swizzy, Queen Eve James, Tommy. No matter what I go through with my brother Wax, them motherfuckers is riding with him. And that's more assurance to me. See, if you love my brother, I gotta love you, even if you don't love me. Because that's how it's supposed to be. You dig? Because if you don't fuck with my man, I don't fuck with you. See, some people ain't bred like that. See, we from that official, authentic era. If you don't fuck with my man, if you don't fuck with my homegirl, if you don't fuck with my girl, I don't fuck with you. See, we from a different era, y'all. And tell you the truth, it's none of our business if artist Morrison and DJ Velo come back together and create a crazy force. Now pay attention to this. I'm about to give y'all some game. DJ artist Morrison, Velo. I'm about to give y'all some game. Somebody tag Velo, somebody tag artist. I'm about to give y'all some game. You niggas need to hit the Cash App, Velo and artist, for this game I'm about to give you. I'm about to give you some game. Pardon me, y'all. I be fucking on my beard. My beard growing in. I'm kind of feeling myself. My beard is growing in. When I thought I wouldn't let it go, my beard is growing in. I'm kind of feeling myself, y'all. But I'm gonna give y'all some game. If y'all come back together right now, check this out. If y'all come back together right now, we got a couple of weeks left for the New Year's. If y'all come back together right now, artist Morrison and DJ Velo, I'm speaking to y'all as a concerned human being. Because I'm friends with artists. That's my brother. I'm not friends with Velo. Artist Morrison is the little bro. I'm not friends with Velo. I'm not going to sit here in front. But my brother Compa fucked with Velo. At first he didn't, but on Compa's last days, he fucked with Velo. So for that much, I got to continue to wish him the best because he's just a human being just like us. He got a family. You know what Velo's problem is? He hates himself for being him. So Velo, if you're watching this, it's nothing wrong with being a good dude going to work. Shit, my grandfather told me this. Shit, I don't give a fuck if you sniff no powder. Make sure you're getting some coke. There's too much fentanyl running around the street. I don't give a fuck if you smoke no weed. I don't give a fuck if you drink no alcohol. This to everybody. Let me explain something to you. If you're working every day and you can maintain what you're supposed to maintain, I can't tell you what to do with your money. Because if you're maintaining your family, you're maintaining your bills, God damn it, who the fuck am I to tell you you can't get a toot? You can't smoke a bag of weed. I pray that your mind gets to a fact that one day you understand that you don't need these things to exist, to cope with life. But who the fuck am I to point my finger at you for what you go to work for every day? See, when Velo came to YouTube, this is just my opinion. No such thing as a bad opinion. Velo came to YouTube trying to be the same description as 050. 050 is 050. That's a movement that's always going to be 050. Shout out to China Brim. 050 is the movement. And I told y'all this not just today. I've said this before. If people let China be China and do his thing, everything will be all right. But there's so many false attempts to override the strategic measures of China Brim when it comes to 050. This is when failure comes in. This is when things go left. Because whether y'all like it or not, and I can't stand it, I got to say this, I can't stand China sometimes. He is a fucking piece of shit. But that's my brother too. And even though he is the master of pranks, he don't be meaning that shit the way it be going down sometimes. The shit just goes down like that. Did that shit still make me want to string his neck? Get up in the booth with him and shoot the 31 with him? Hell yeah. But that's not his heart. That's not his heart. Y'all won't even let him do what he did. He told y'all so many times, digital Hollywood. Digital Hollywood. He just mind-fucked all of y'all. He just mind-fucked all of you. China came up there one day because he's the master of this shit. The nigga was at work chilling. You understand? He was at work. Real adult life. He was at work and said, you know what? I'm about to go shake up YouTube. And got up here and started talking about a fight night. Got up here talking about a fight night. Y'all been talking about that damn fight night so much, it done trickled over to Roski and Artie slap boxing this Saturday. The nigga's a genius. He's a fucking genius. You niggas is crazy. The last thing he said, it's like he hypnotized y'all. He said, make sure when I end this live, I don't want to hear anybody talking about what I'm talking about right now. He hypnotized y'all. That intrigued y'all to make y'all want to do it and talk about it. Everybody talked about it. The nigga's a genius. An evil genius, but he's a genius. And y'all ran with it. So every time y'all talk about it, a percentage of what y'all talking about is going to him. Gratitude of what y'all talking about is going to him. Hassan Campbell, China Brim, Bullets Gotti, in my opinion, is the foundation of the dirty sector. Y'all don't want to get that boy Bullets Gotti his props. That little motherfucker be stirring up some shit. Them niggas right there is the reason why that dirty sector thing is so popular now. Shout outs to Bullets Gotti. Shout out. Roski mad at me because I don't want him to fight. Shout out to Roski. I don't want nobody to fight. See, that lets me know the niggas that really wasn't fighting. If you really was outside having to go through certain things, you don't want to do that. This shit is not for YouTube. But Artist Morrison and Velo, they need to go back together because I'm going to give y'all this game. Artist and Velo, y'all niggas better cash app me. You see it. $170 dice. Y'all better hit that cash app because I'm about to give y'all some game. If y'all come back together, if y'all use these 2 weeks, check this out. I'm about to give y'all some game, DJ Velo. I'm about to give y'all some game, Artist Morrison. Artist is my bro. Velo is just a YouTube content creator, and I have to respect his views and his mannerisms because that's his right. Whether I agree with it or not, that's his right. But how about for the last weeks of December, Artist Morrison and DJ Velo? How about y'all go back to doing shows a week? How about y'all start with one show? Pick a day next week and do a show. The Takeover. Just you and Velo. See, when you do this show right here, respectfully, has nothing to do with the conglomerate of MOBB Ties. Shout out to MOBB Ties. Shout out to everybody over there. Oliver, Black You Now, Jersey J. I see they inducted a new member. Yak. What's his name is Chopper. Empress Cat. Everybody over there, shout out to them. But I'm talking about the takeover right now. I'm giving y'all free game right now. And I'm showing y'all how to grow up. And since both of y'all want to come to YouTube with things that's really bothering y'all, y'all can come together respectably. Ron Boogs, I see you in the building. So if you really want to get some game from me, start doing some shows together. You, Artist Morrison, you, DJ Velo. So you know what you do? And in your thumbnail, I'm giving you free game right now. In your thumbnail, do things like with the beginning of our problems. Do an episode of it. Do an episode talking about it every day. It's therapeutic within yourself. Fuck what the people in the chat is going to say, because you have to keep the mindset. This is about y'all rectifying y'all relationship and y'all friendship, because it's obvious y'all are friends. It's obvious. It's obvious. Yeah, you said some hurtful things about him. He said some hurtful things about you. You said some hurtful things about his wife. He said some hurtful things about his wife. So fucking what? The reason why I say so what to both of them situations, because if the things that he said to DJ Velo was so detriment, see, because let me explain something to you. If you say certain things to me, you won't be on my show. You won't be in my chat. I'm from that linen cloth. You know, British Walkers, Bally's, leather fronts, you know, gold teeth, 2 3-finger rings, Sherlin's lambskins, quarterfills, lizards, alligators. If you say some wild, crazy shit to me and you ain't friends, you just somebody trying to be a YouTuber, you will never come over here again and you'll never be allowed in the chat. I ain't got to worry about my crew clapping you, because I'm going to shoot you on sight. In the chat, not being literal. I'm talking about blocking someone out of a chat. They said he going to shoot you. Yeah, I'm going to shoot you out my chat with putting you on timeout or blocking you out of my chat. Not about harming anybody. See, first of all, when there's certain things going on, what should we be talking about? It's nothing to talk about. Because it's going to be a bunch of people on my side. Because first of all, if that's the case, I can get a crew of my niggas up here. I can get Crego and them, Dunbar. I can get a bunch of niggas to come up here, and then we can blast one dude that wanted to quote unquote play with me on my name, on my credit. What sense that's going to make? We're going to look just as stupid as niggas when they doing it, because number one, you got 5, 6 men on stage with this super thug shit, and niggas is pussy. That part I'm not going to retract. Niggas is pussy. Respectfully. Not disrespectfully. Respectfully. Niggas is pussy. Respectfully. I'm not even saying it disrespectfully. Like when I read disrespectful. I'm saying it in a respectful mode. Matter of fact, I'm saying it respectfully. Niggas is pussy. And I mean that shit from my heart. So if you really friends with somebody and you see your man going through something with his man, fall back. If them niggas ain't trying to murder each other, don't tell your man to murder that nigga. You gonna fuck around and tell your man to murder that nigga, and your man and his man gonna murder you. You dig? Your man is gonna fuck around and murder you. We can't move like that, man. We cannot move like that. So respectfully, let them men get together, man. Let the men get together and talk like men. I hope they come over here, man. Let me give y'all something to look at right quick, man. Shout out to Way to Black, man. For real, man. Shout out to Way to Black and Lady Dior, man. Let's go.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a drum.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a drum.
Go crazy, go dumb. Go crazy, go dumb. Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a
Go crazy, go dumb.
shake it.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a
I'm going dumb. I'm a forbidden, I'm numb. I do my dance, I dance with my gun. Whoa, waiter, I met a Cuban, no couldn't. I put my thumb in the pudding. I did it, they said it, I couldn't. Whoa, I'm with the biggest stunner of all. Off my bitch off one day, next day I go buy that bitch a more. I flip one brick, I flip two brick, then I buy that bitch a car. I pop one pill, I pop two pill, now a nigga out of more.
get crazy, go dumb. Betty gets 30 for fun. Aim it, I load it, they run. Lethal night needles get litty, go none. Shooters like Katie and Grady. Hitting up my jersey, I'm patiently waiting. I'm in the garden with Adam just eating. I ain't in the zone that they paying. Sweating the rookie, but no, I'm the realest. Bitches be playing, but no, I'm the illest. Pretty and trapping, so bitch, I'm the trillest. Been stacking my paper, that's why I'm the biggest. That's why I'm the biggest. That's why I'm
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a drum.
Go crazy, go dumb.
Shorty gon' rock to the beat like a drum.
Go crazy, go dumb. Go crazy, go dumb. Me, I'm as lit as they come. I'm starting with Mrs. Dior. If I up it, I click it, they run. Bitches, they come to the door. I gotta talk it more. It feel like I'm fucking a raw. Gucci the fit, broke in the bag. Fuck it, I'm buying it all.
I'm in the deli when I'm on the block. Bust down the peanut, I call it a chop. Serve on the bean and I yell at the op. Brooklyn, New York, the hustle don't stop. Bet they gon' move off the rock of my hips. I hit my dance when I'm making them hits. Rockin' Dior when I stunt in the strip. I'm with the gang, you know they are.
Shout out to Waiter, man. Make sure y'all get up there and sign Waiter Black Team Homie. We got Cosmology Bay in the building. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe. Waiter Black Team Homie. Team Homie, though. They got to be Team Homie. They got a duplication. You dig? But back to what I'm saying. If artist Morrison and DJ Velo, listen to what I'm saying. Use these last 2 weeks to start doing shows together. You're going to get the crowd up in there. Everybody going to want to hear what y'all want to say. And have that conversation since y'all feel as though y'all have to have that conversation. On YouTube. Artists, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I've been there. That's painful. Like I tell people, like Wax AP, I feel your pain. I've been there. Like China Brim, I feel your pain. I've been there. See, it's fucked up when you entrust somebody, especially when it comes to this YouTube shit. Because to a lot of us, this YouTube is our therapy. And then we build rapport up here on this YouTube, and we entrust somebody on this YouTube, and they take what certain people built from blood, sweat, and tears, and then try to switch and scramble the narratives of what people are trying to put out to the masses or create. It's a very hurtful feeling. Very hurtful feeling. I think if artist Morrison and DJ Velo take these last few weeks going into the new year to get back to doing shows together, I think it'll be a great show. But if we're talking about the takeover, great show with just them two. Because I was sitting there watching the show today, y'all. I told y'all I watch shows, I just don't comment unless I fuck with the people that's in, because I want to see people's mindsets. When certain people hit me up and let me know certain things is going on and certain conversations are being had, I just sit back and pay attention. Artist was over there so comfortable because he felt as though he was home. And I just think that we all need to mind our business when it comes to their relationship. I think it's time for us to start minding our business, y'all. Because if me and Craig beefing, I will punch one of you niggas in the face fucking with me and Craig. If me and my nigga Shots is beefing, same thing. My nigga Dog Soldiers, City Bama, FTC Vice, even Green Eyes. You notice how many times Green Eyes cursed me out and I ain't say nothing to him? Because for me to go at Green Eyes, pay attention to this shit, y'all. I'm a grown-ass fucking man. I fuck with Green Eyes. Green Eyes is crazy. So what I'm going to do? Disrespect him? What that make me look like? That make me look like a sucker. Because usually when you got somebody that's younger or older that gravitates to you, it's something about you that they admire. Some people don't know how to say it. Some people do. Green Eyes got the power of being one of the most powerful YouTube content creators. Oh, if he stay on what he's talking about now, if you talking about what he's talking about now, he good. Wax AP, what up? Now, well, Top Shots ain't been over here forever. You know, Top Shots is a troll. We talking about artists and DJ Velo, because y'all know I don't fuck with Velo, but I fuck with Artie. And I think people, and I was telling them, Wax, about what I said earlier. I was telling them how, quote unquote, people need to mind their business when they come to people relationships. Like I told y'all, when it come to me and Wax, mind your business. When it come to me and China, mind your business. When it come to China and Wax, mind your business. Just like I think we should mind our business when it come to artists and Velo. Even though I don't fuck with Velo, I'm not here to fuck with Velo. But if they got a chemistry like that, man, because obviously it's bothering both of them because they was comfortable enough to be on each other's stage. So I think we should just sit back and let them rock it out. It's like 2 days left. 2 weeks left, y'all. 2-3 weeks. If they got something to work out, let them work their shit out. Like I told y'all, me and Wax was on the phone yesterday for about 2 or 3 hours. My man put me on to some shit. We just, first of all, we don't talk like, we don't do that shit y'all niggas be looking at on. It took, yo, I be bugging sometimes. Shout out to Bad Vibes. Shout out to Wax. Shout out to Tube Chronicles. Shout out to King Crego. You notice when I bug out sometimes, one of them fellas or all of them fellas will call me and be like, yo, Dice, now you playing yourself. That's a fact. Wax hit me from another number yesterday. I'm like, yo, who this? He was like, you still ain't fucking learned, stupid. First thing he said to me, he said, yo, you so stupid. He said, you still ain't learned. You letting these niggas get to you on YouTube. You see what Wax pulled up yesterday when he was talking to us about what's going on in New York on the morning show about martial law and they telling us what they could do with their kids. You see what Wax said when he pulled up? He said, fuck that bullshit, Dice. I troll your ass later. This shit they got going on right now and the content we was talking about was great. That's why last night, y'all noticed when I did my show, I pulled up what he was telling me about that woman tasing that man. You notice they said he had a gun on him, registered felon, marijuana. They gonna try to fry that man, y'all. I dropped the link right there. Word up. They gonna try to fry that man, y'all. I didn't even know about that shit. Wax put me onto that shit. I didn't even know about that shit. And when I looked the shit up, y'all see what I did. Last night, I did it on my fucking show. That lady had that man on the fucking counter, hitting him with that fucking stun gun. The man was crying right in front of his fucking girl. But you know the first thing they said is obstruction of government investigation, felon by firearm, marijuana, $500,000 bond. Alabama? Nah, that shit right there is different. That shit right there, that shit is different, y'all. See, down here in the South, y'all don't know. You think we had it crazy in New York. We thought we left New York with the crazy police shit. No, the police down here are much, much dangerous. Much, much more dangerous, y'all. And they will kill you. And they come from a long line of police, and that body is going to get covered up. I'm telling you something. These police down here different. You notice I showed you about that cop, and then I showed you about who was supposed to be like us, one of our sisters that allegedly said a police officer overcame the fact that she's a woman cop. How many times they told women they didn't want them to be police, active police out in the street. She overcame that, and then she overcame the fact that she's a black police officer. And then look what happened, y'all. She say somebody robbed her for $5,000 and they ain't take shit. I see you, Harley. You coming up?
Yes, hey.
What up, girl?
Not much. A lot.
How you been doing? How your son doing? How everybody all right, man? You know, I was kind of worried about you, man.
I'm in Philly right now with my son, my youngest son.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I came this morning and I left New York. I left my home.
What?
You know, I have no problem saying what I've been through and stuff like that.
That's right.
And because I share my story so it can help other people, other females, other men. It doesn't matter. My story is versatile for any type, for male or female. This morning, you know,
who you are that don't know this in here. Tell them who you are.
My name is Harley. I don't have a platform. I be on Instagram. I follow Dice and I follow everybody just to be listening and stuff. Like, I don't usually comment, but I always comment with Dice when he talking real stuff, grown folk stuff. And you had a talk about female friends hanging with friends and stuff. Like I told you that topic, that story before. I don't approve of females hanging with men. I don't approve of it. And at this point, I don't approve of kids hanging with a mom's friend.
That's a fact.
Because what I've been through, my son crossed me and had my husband hooked him up with his girlfriend's best friend. So as an adult, you should have a place.
That's as a parent and as an adult. That's a fact.
Your place is being a father, not a friend.
That's a fact.
Excuse me. How you doing?
Wax AP, what up, boy?
What up, Big Dice? What up? I had
country ass nigga. Nigga sitting up cooking ribs, steak, and chicken on the same goddamn grill last night.
I came up to it on some other energy, but I gotta engage in this right here. What up? How you doing, Miss Lady? How you doing?
Fine, and yourself?
I'm all right. Shout out to everybody. I just picked up. I had seen some of what I had just picked up. Did you say your son hooked your husband up with his
Wax, I know that shit was gonna fuck with you. I'm listening. Go ahead, John Bill.
Your son hooked
my blood. I pushed out 9 months.
Right. Your son. I just want to make sure I want to get some clarity. Your son hooked your husband. So is your husband his biological father, or is that his stepfather?
That would been his father since he was young.
Okay, I understand.
Since he was 4 years old. 4 years old.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I understand that, right? And I understand that you don't have to have a biological child for that child to be actually your child. I understand that also, right?
Right.
Because even though he took care of an individual, and I'm not justifying anything, I'm just trying to get some clarity.
You're speaking as a man. You're speaking as a man, and I respect that.
I got a different point of view. That's all. I peacefully just have another point of view. So even though this man, was in this child's life since he was 2 years old, y'all relationship, was it off and on, or was it monogamous the whole time?
They like that.
I'm saying as far as you and him. As far as you and him have your.
Oh, my son. Oh, me. All my 5 children got relationships, beautiful relationships.
So
but the one that did this to me, I don't bang with him no more, because you got to tell me why. Give me a reason. Why would you jump in my business, in my marriage? I don't care what my husband do, because he take care of home. He was taking care of home. It's just the principle. I don't care. You 20-some years old. You still a child. You do not mind my business. And as a man, he should have punched him in his face and told him to mind his business and go sit down.
Okay, so let me say this peacefully. All right. Them questions that I just asked you, don't judge me.
I'm not judgmental. I'm not judgmental.
Yeah, excuse me. Just hear me out peacefully, right? Them questions that I just asked you, don't judge me based on what I just asked you. I was just playing devil's advocates. I be coming and looking at shit from all kind of angles. But where I'm grounded at. So
right.
I have 13. I got 7 girls and 6 boys. But anyway, it's like, so this is how I feel about that, right? That's betrayal by not only your husband and your son. You feel what I'm saying? You cannot only identify and say he raised him since he was 2 years old. Both of them betrayal. You feel what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
You can't let one outweigh the other. You cannot not talk to him. You could do it. Excuse me. First of all, let me recant that.
I can do what I want.
Do what you want to do. You do what you want to do.
Right.
In all fairness, it wouldn't be right to speak to one and let one sin outweigh the other. And
exactly. But so what I did was, but listen what I did. I cut them off. Both of them off.
I tell my kids, and I got some boys. I got some boys and some wonderful girls. I got some, right? But none of my fucking friends is my kids' friends.
That's not supposed
to. Because if it come a situation, you won't even think about what the fuck you got to do. None of my friends are your friends.
Exactly.
None of your friends is my friends.
Exactly.
And we got the best relationship. We cool as hell. Like me and my boys, we talk every day. My boys is my boys. You hear me? But listen, I'm a father. I'm your dad, and they understand that. So if I see them out with their friends, they already know. Like, damn, that's Pop. But a reprimand coming. What the fuck your pants doing down like that? Nigga, tighten the fuck up. Or they ain't getting in no trouble while they're around me. They getting food for thought while they're around me, and they sitting down being receptive. They listening. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And back to your situation, my personal opinion, and it's just my personal opinion. I think it's betrayal by both individuals. I think you're going to hold one to a certain magnitude of responsibility. I think you need to equally hold both of them to the same thing because it's both.
Oh no, listen, baby, listen. They both to the wolves. They both treated like street niggas and street bitches. Excuse my French. I cut both of them off. I left my husband from Philadelphia and moved to New York by myself. And the thing is, I came on here for because he already knew about it because that's the past, like 2 years ago. A new thing just happened. I met somebody in New York. I'm my father's only child, and I never had no man put their hands on me till 4 o'clock this morning. So 4 o'clock this morning. And I was about to set my building on fire. But I had to think about the children in the building and other people in the building.
Wait a minute, the whole building?
The whole building.
Is this the
whole building? Listen, I live in Woodside, Queens.
Wait. We gotta be so certain things like our personal current locations restrict that because some people on YouTube don't have
right. I understand. Respect.
Excuse me. For everybody's safety.
Hypothetically speaking, y'all. Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking.
But it could have went further. I'm proud of you.
Yes. No. And so this is why I'm in Philadelphia right now instead of Queens right now. That's why I got me a ticket for 8:30 in the morning to get here with my son, so I won't go to jail.
So this the new guy that put his hands on you?
A new guy, 42 years old.
Yeah.
So
we rumbling. Then somebody called the cops, and I don't do the cop thing. I hate the cops. I'm from Philly. We don't do cops.
Hold on. I ain't gonna cut you off. You said y'all was rumbling, or he put his hands on you?
Once he put his hand hit me. We started
even though it's no justification. That's not what I'm saying. But you know that's a dangerous question.
She cleaning it up now. They was rumbling.
They was rumbling. You just said we was rumbling.
No. Listen. When he came to me, this was all started because I'm up. Like I have sleeping problems. Listen, I have sleeping problems. I have sleeping problems. Anybody will tell you, my kids will tell you, I'm up all night long. I'm up all night long. So yesterday I took me a nap for the first time ever. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I took a nap. I'm going to be up all night. So I had an appointment for the doctor this morning that I didn't even make. I had to go get surgery this morning on my foot. And I didn't even go. Because I got up, I had to be at the doctor at 7 o'clock this morning. So I'm getting ready. I get do my hair. Oh, you about to go see somebody? What? I just told you, been with me.
Seriously?
Why are you up early? I got to get myself together and I have to eat early because I'm getting a procedure done. I have to eat early.
How long you been with this dude? How long you been with this guy?
2 years.
2 years. So y'all been living together for 2 years?
Yeah, he been living with me for a year.
All right, so go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, he been living with me for a year. He pushed this stuff onto me. Because when I first came out there, we were just, that was it. That's all I was looking for because I'm just coming out of a marriage.
Right.
I'm not looking to settle because I've been in marriage for 15 years. I'm not looking to be in something.
Right.
But
you figure so when you got
what kind of gun did he hold to you to make you stay with him? What kind of hammer he have?
Gun? What? I play with those.
He made you stay with him.
No, he didn't make me stay with him. He didn't make me stay with him.
Okay, so
it was cool because you know why? Because when I first came out there, he all I knew out there. Like I don't know nobody out there. I didn't know my way out in New York. That was my first time. I don't have family out there. I don't have no friends out there.
Right.
And I ran to New York to get away. And I met him in New York. And next thing you know, we started busting it up.
So y'all used to chill or y'all had good times?
Yeah. He showed me around New York. He showed me around like I know Brooklyn from the back of my hand. I know New York.
Let's hear some of the good things that he did. Let's see. Because you was with him for 2 years.
Yeah,
you was with him for 2 years, right?
But where did this come from? Where did 4 o'clock in the morning? Fuck the 2 years. Fuck that good shit. Where the fuck 4 o'clock in the morning come from? Because you never did no shit like that to me.
All right, so see what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to establish something. I tell you, I look at things from different ways. My mind works differently, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna verbally tell you what I was doing, right? I'm saying that the question that I was asking was if you guys was residing together for 2 years. You guys know each other. Y'all know each other. Y'all know each other's patterns. Y'all know each other's body language. You know when each other's lying. You know when you have a reason to look through each other's shit, despite who says what's insecure. Y'all know each other, right? So out of the 2 years that y'all been together, what made him suspicious?
Jealousy. It's jealousy and him being sneaky. It's jealousy because him being sneaky.
So you have proof of him being sneaky and being jealous?
Huh?
You ever caught him? You caught him?
Yes. That's how he came to my crib because some chick texted my phone and I'm like, tell me this is my dude, whatever. But she was lying, some young chick.
So you
and I'm like, okay, I just let her know. I threw the phone at him. I said, yo,
wait. You have nothing to stand on because you said you caught him, and then she said she was a chick, but you just said that she's lying.
She was lying.
So if you feel that
because the simple fact, listen. For one, she lied about being pregnant. This girl was a lie because I was around every day. This girl, I was around every day.
So she on some bullshit.
So she should have
no
credibility.
Yeah, I'm sure. Of course, you know. Come on, boo. Come on,
boo. One at a time, sis. So if we ain't fucking with her, she a liar, and you already know she bullshit. She done lied about being pregnant. She done lied about this with him. She done lied about that with him. We know she a liar, right?
But I know he fucked her, and I know he been with her. So
how do you know? Did you see dick and pussy? Excuse my language. Did you see it?
Excuse me.
Did you see dick and pussy?
Listen, when you so comfortable being around another chick. Listen to what I'm saying. No, I did not see. But when you so comfortable, when a nigga so comfortable being around another chick, and you allow a chick to take a picture of you in her bed and send it to you, that's You think a nigga flipping? A nigga slipping.
I'm not.
A nigga flipping, baby. A nigga flipping.
Okay, so listen, I'm not going to defend.
And I'm not mad at that.
All right, so listen, I'm not going to defend that particular situation, right? But I'm going to generally say this, right? Sometimes females feel because they feel a certain type of way. Realistically, that's just what it is, and that's law. Sometimes
that's your
feelings are just your feelings. Listen, hear me out. Sometimes what you're going through, the other individual is oblivious to. He's not going through that, or she's not going through that. So sometimes your problems is your problems. People be saying they free, I'm good, this, that, and the third. But to actually say that shit and actually feel it is two different things, though. You feel like, listen now. So that's two different things. People be saying they want to move on. I got to move on. I was in such a bad place, this, that, and the third. Part of letting go is moving on, right?
Right. Absolutely.
Part of moving on is letting go, right? But when you move on for a better place, you don't even recall the bad shit that you went through because you're trying to move on. There's no way you're going to put yourself in a better place mentally and you still rekindling these badass thoughts. So if you're gonna forgive, it's okay, but move on for the better. Now that's to that, right? Because I could be ignorant. This is not time to be crazy, but that applies to that. But sometimes because you feel a certain type of way, and because women, I'm not trying to belittle and go against women. I understand women have, excuse me, I can relate to women having women's intuition, but I don't understand because I'm not a female. I don't see y'all point of view with it. Sometimes I feel y'all overstep y'all boundaries, but because of relations and certain titles, it's justified. You feel what I'm saying? Like sometimes y'all feelings lead y'all. Like, why do y'all look and seek for shit when you find it? You didn't go nowhere. You've been with them 2 years. This not the first
That's the
time.
thing. I don't look for nothing. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. Before I got married, I was a player. My husband can tell you my business. I was a player. I don't look. I'm not thirsty for no nigga.
You been caught this nigga. That's not the issue. Why you stay? If he's so bad and he been doing this,
he didn't stay with me then. Listen, you gotta mess it. Before he moved in a year ago, he didn't stay with me at that time because we wasn't in no relationship.
Okay,
I didn't care. I didn't care.
All right,
he came back when the girl put him out. He came to me. I didn't go looking for him and say, "Come back to me, come stay with me." I didn't do none of that. That's one thing. I'm never thirsty for no nigga. Right. I'm independent. I can hold my own shit down. I hold my own.
It's not about that. This is about this. I have an elephant memory, right? I remember everything.
Right, go ahead.
And when I initially asked my sis, I said, "Yo, how long you been together?" Regardless of whether he lived with you for 1 year, y'all courted for 2 years. I mean, for a year. You credited
we've been kicking it for 2 years. You're the only person I've been.
You credited your relationship for 2 years, right? So my whole thing is let's talk about the good shit he done did, because you was with him for 2 years. You was even with him when y'all wasn't living together. And then after the first year, you decided to move him in on the second year.
No, that isn't how that works. That didn't how that go either. That's not how they went either. Nigga,
check this out. Divine Feminine says, and I'm gonna let Wax finish because we're gonna give you now. Check this out. This is even now. You got two men giving you our perspective, and you got a young lady down here. She's on your side. She said, in her perception, what we said about y'all minds. Because we gonna talk. Don't kill us. I know you passionate. She said another woman involved, in her mind, she said that explains his behavior this morning. But she don't know your man.
Exactly. He's moving when a nigga, exactly what she said. When you nigga moving different, you never put your hands on me, and all of a sudden 4 o'clock in the morning, we arguing about some bull crap, and you don't gotta get ready for surgery. You wanted to start my while I'm up, and we already explained this, and you went to the doctor. They got my paperwork, and all of a sudden you come out of nowhere with this. Like, what was the problem?
So he woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning, or he came in the house at 4 o'clock?
No, he's in the house. He's in the. She trying to make him a YouTube and chilling and stuff, right? So, cause he asked me, and I don't know. I don't know what was happening, cause I turned over and playing my Monopoly Go, like everybody else on their phone playing Monopoly Go. It's later. It's 11 o'clock at night. I'm chilling. It's a certain time I go to bed. I don't do the TV.
At the game, not you. I'm laughing at the game, not you. All you know.
Yes, I'm on it.
Laughing at my little.
I'm on it. If I'm not thinking about making a couple dollars a day, I'm on Monopoly. My phone is not. My phone is for making money. My phone is not for just being on the phone, talking on the phone, be on Facebook, be on YouTube and stuff like that. No, you see, Dice. You barely see me. You barely see me surfing. So
and then when I was on Instagram, I didn't see you. Said you was a little under weather. I'm glad you look, but you looking good. But I'm glad you. But good. We listen.
All that's fine and Dan. Let me hear Let me hear some of the good stuff about this gentleman. Let me hear some of the good.
Yeah, tell us something good. Don't do that because 2 years is a long time.
Let me hear some of the good stuff about this gentleman. Some of the things that you remember.
I told you, he showed me around New York. We chill. He gave me massages. He cooked for me. He took me out for my birthday. Took me out for New Year's. He bought me a ring. He even asked me to propose to me, and I'm like, nope. I'm not marrying nobody. I'm not. And like I told him, he noticed I'm not in a good place to be with nobody.
Let me ask you this.
But he good for company. We play PlayStation. We play PlayStation together.
Ask you something. Wait. Let me ask you something, because you probably was trying to hit my nail on the head. Let me ask you something. If you had to describe this individual, what type of person would you say he is? A good, a bad, a real?
He's evil. On some real.
Can I speak
He's
again?
Evil. He's shady.
Can I speak again?
That nigga shady.
Can I speak again?
That nigga for himself. He's selfish and everything about him. I don't do those.
Can I speak again? So we had 2 minutes and 15 seconds and 2 minutes 15 2 hours 15 minutes and 12 seconds. Back to 2 minutes 49. I mean, 2 minutes 14 seconds. About 49. You said.
Yo.
You said. Before I can ask you my question, you said,
Okay.
"Oh, but he's a cool person. He not."
You asked me. You asked me all the nice things. Did you not just ask me? So I told you.
So
I told you. But he's a shady ass dude.
Hold on, we got one question from
I
somebody
gave
in
you
the
the
chat.
answers to everything. You said, "What's all the dice things?" And you don't remember? You just call
Dog
off.
Soldier said, does he do drugs?
I want to know if
You
he
just
had
call off
bad.
on it.
Does he do drugs?
How long he been
He
together?
smoke weed. He smoke weed. He's not a
They
drinker.
asked that in the chat. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
He's 42 years old. He like to have fun. I'm 48 years old. I'm on my chill mode. I got 9 grandkids. I'm chilling. I done ran the streets. I done paid out in these streets. I done did everything that a nigga did in the streets. I'm chilling. I don't do no hard drugs. I just smoke weed. That's it. And I get money. That's it. And my house always clean. Like, I don't play those games. No dishes in my sink or none of that. I know my worth. I know my wealth. Like, I'm a woman. I'm not a kid.
Can I speak? Right. So
at least you getting it off because you don't really come up. She don't pull up. So
and I don't talk
you know
to
what?
people.
Hold up. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't know what's going on. So I'm gonna say this because this is my bro. I ain't getting into nothing. This is God right here. I'm dead serious right now, Harley, because number one, my bro been going through some shit because of things that are formed in heads. You dig? So right now, you're helping him go through something he going through, and he's helping you go through something.
A connection right there. You see how God works? That's a alhamdulillah. That's a alhamdulillah. That's a alhamdulillah.
Hold up. You from the streets. He said, how long you was with him? You'd have been like, well, I was just fucking the nigga for first, but I gave the nigga a shot. You didn't say that. You said we was together for 2 years.
Yeah, he's the same nigga I was fucking with.
He came with me.
Listen, I messed with the same nigga for 2 years because the simple fact is my girl is not friendly.
Let me ask you
We're not community. We're not that community chick. We're not community. She don't smile and cry every time she see a nigga walk by. She ain't one of those. I'll control her.
All right, let me say something, sis. So you say you messed with him for 2 years. So was you the only female that he was dealing with for the last 2 years? To your knowledge. Let me ask you
to my knowledge, I thought I was.
All right, so at what point did you think there was somebody else?
When the chick texts my phone, I wasn't worried about no chick. When she texts my phone.
Listen, wait. Nah, don't detail it because you could justify your way.
No. This is when he popped up at my house out of nowhere. I guess she knew. Whatever.
How long was you dealing with him?
When I came to New York, it was in July 2021. And then 2022 came, like April, May. This when the girl came pop up out of nowhere. When I came to New York, the boy used to take me to work with him every day.
So wait. Follow me.
Mm-hmm.
All this gonna make sense. So this happened in April of 22, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this December of.
And I moved in my crib. April. I moved in my crib last year in April of 22.
April to
Has
December.
it been a year this year? Yeah, been a year. Next year be 2 years.
April to December. That's like 8 months. So that's like the last 20 months you decided to deal with this situation, right? So then ask you this: prior to you getting with him, what type of lifestyle was he living? What was he on? What type of nigga was he?
He worked for parts. He a worker dude. He was a street nigga. Like, but I read people, right? Like they be screaming. I don't knock nobody for what they believe in or what colors, whatever. But I'm a person. I'll keep it real. Like I told him, I think you was in them colors because you was. I think people go in being colors. They was in special ed because they can't. When you in special ed, you don't have no regular friends. So somebody that was in special ed found this little thing, and that's my opinion. And I'm entitled to my opinion.
I ain't say nothing.
All right, that's what I believe because some people I see that's screaming them colors. They act special ed and they talk special ed. Either they're a crack baby and whatever, like they jungle kids, they lot lizards.
Okay,
kids,
so that's what he was. He was a working nigga. Excuse me. He was in the streets getting money,
No, Paul thought I ain't say he was in the streets getting money. I ain't say that. I say he was a working nigga. I ain't say that. I'm the working.
Okay.
I'm outside. I'm outside.
Oh wow. Okay. So he's a working nigga. He's a working nigga. You outside, right? When you got with him, was he dealing with other females, or he was just like
No, that's the thing. No, when I came out here, I had my truck out here, right? Or New York. I'm in Philly right now. When I was in New York, I had my truck. He banged my truck. I was in a car when a Jewish man hit my truck. So I think he got comfortable driving my vehicle. So let me fast forward. So when the girl checked,
I'm sorry. How
so it was about the vehicle. So
how does he get comfortable driving
how
your
many
vehicle?
times that nigga punched you and take you
because you know why? I let him drive my vehicle. I was getting tickets from New York. I was eating y'all streets up in New York. I didn't know nothing. I treated y'all streets like Philly. I didn't know the red was not supposed to go straight down to the next block, at the next block, at the next block.
Why let him drive the car then?
Because he was teaching me the streets at that time. He was teaching me y'all streets so I can pay attention. Like, this is the red. I didn't know y'all had colors on your street. Philly don't have that on our streets.
You know what? This is what it is, right?
So listen, we got comfortable. So when I got in the car, and I ain't getting no car, and I didn't cash out on my insurance.
He got comfortable. Then you just
he
said
got
we got
comfortable. So after my car got crashed, this female appeared up out of nowhere. Because I was about to get a charger. I said, I'm gonna get a charger.
Hold
so
on.
this is when the girl called my phone.
Divine, she said, that's a woman. She on your side. She said to ask you this question. She said, you aren't in the dark, and to ask you, why do you think he flipped on you?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why? You're fucking around. You're sneaking around. You're sneaking around.
Wait a minute. So wait. Now
you got to be.
Devon, I'm on his side, right? Because Devon, this beef that she carries and holds hold too much weight for her not to know. She has to have identified something.
Yeah, it's something you keeping away, girl. It's something you gotta be.
You cannot say
you forgetting to tell us.
He's a jealous nigga. He's a jealous nigga. I'm telling you. I could take this live home to go back to New York with y'all on my live. Have y'all in my pocket so y'all can listen. Listen, he's going to say, this is what he's going to say. Oh, you want that Philly to go be with your husband? You want that Philly to go see a nigga? Nigga, I got kids here. I got grown kids here. He want me to leave my family and be all about him. I can't leave him. I can't do that.
That ain't right.
When I left Philly, I didn't leave my family. I left a problem. I left the problem. I didn't leave my kids to say fuck my kids.
But not y'all. Some individuals hold.
I was loving him too much. That's the problem. I was loving him too much, spoiling him too much, and I lacked up off of it.
Was it monogamous?
I lacked up off of it. I lacked up off of that shit.
Yeah,
I lacked up a bit. I stopped being his mother. I stopped being his mother. That's what it was. I stopped being his mother. So now your attitude done changed.
Now you saying his mother, but 20 months ago till you caught him, he was still a lovable guy. No problems ensued.
When you put your hands on me today at 4 o'clock in the morning, that's it. There's no more, oh, I'm sorry, Harley. I love you. It won't happen again. That shit is over.
Well, if
I'm a fool to go back to some shit like that. Nigga, my fucking lip. Are you serious? Are you serious?
That man hitting that woman shit, that shit is wrong, right? But sis, listen, you're detailing the incident this morning, which individuals is definitely against.
Yeah, because you're angry right now. Right? You're really in a.
He's running why I'm up 4 o'clock in the morning.
Wait. Because you're gonna get it off if somebody just listen at your side. A lot of women get it off like that, right? But you're detailing the end result. It got all the way to the point where this is what happened this morning.
We laying in bed. All right. Listen, pause. We laying in bed.
Wait. But you identify your problems starting of April of 22.
The problem was over that year. That was over. We was good since after that. We've been good.
You let it go while you still hold on to it. Why when you
because the thing was, I was scared about being out in New York by myself. I know how I am in Philly, but New York is all new to me. And he was the only person that kept me safe. He kept me safe. Yes,
So
he had me in a situation. That she put me in a situation. And once I checked that situation for him and her, let them know I don't need. Listen, go ahead, because I got one for you and one for him. Because I'm about that freaking life.
Nah, hell nah. No, sis.
So they both left me alone.
Yo,
They both
Craig,
of them left me alone.
Hell no.
Get
He
her,
came
Craig.
back later.
No,
He came back.
Craig, your
We
turn.
was
You
chilling.
said you got one. He's not. So, okay, listen at me, sis. If this nigga was that bad and you needed to stay away from him and he posed that much of a motherfucking threat, you are a black woman and nobody should go through physical.
Listen, no, I only told that to leave me alone with.
Nah. But you're not gonna allow. Look, you smiling and shit. You ready for whatever, right? You just said you got one for him and her, so you told me that so freely. This is not the first time you said that. You done told him and her that. You know what I'm saying? You posed a threat. You ain't up here no saint.
No, because you know why? You know why? Because he tells me about his baby moms and how they this and how they that, right?
You allow it.
Nigga, you control them. You can't control me. He want to control me. You can't control me. He's controlling. You cannot control me. For when you're 42 years old, you can't control me.
If you now you saying he want how many baby moms he want? How many baby mothers you got?
Top guard salute.
3 baby moms and with 5 kids.
How many of his baby moms you think he tried to control?
Huh?
How many of his baby moms you think he tried to control?
I don't know, because I'm not close to them. They all broken up. They all children. I don't know. He probably did control the youngest one, all of them, because they all younger than him. He's a manipulator. He's a manipulator, but he can't manipulate me.
Wait a minute. Let me reword that question. So, do you personally think that he's trying to control one of his baby moms?
No, not right now, because they chilling. They married.
At any point, did you ever think he was trying to control one of his baby moms?
More likely, yeah, because they young. They young and younger than him. They in their 30s. So he's a manipulator. So he can't manipulate me.
That just goes to say, at some point in time, you ain't think that relationship was monogamous. If you think your man is showing somebody else emotional, physical attention.
You know what you're telling me too, sis? Yo, you know I love you, Harley, but you know what you're telling me too?
Oh, listen, I'm on. Did you see me hang up and snap on y'all? I want you to keep it real. I want you to keep it real. Listen, I can take all the criticism. I can take all that stuff. Listen, because you could say to me, listen, wait a minute. But what you say to me, I'm just going to stay in my, the questions you ask me on here, it's going to stay in my head. And I'm going to be asking myself those same thoughts, them same questions. So that's why I'm still here listening to you and whoever else, because y'all men, y'all talking to me and I'm on Dice talking. I'm not going to nobody else platform be talking. I'm not doing that. I don't put everybody. If you on Dice platform or on his live, you're gonna know my business here. You're not gonna know my business all over. Unless somebody gonna go do this.
That's what I want to ask you though.
Record it and send it somewhere else.
Pay attention. I remember you told me about situations. You know I love you, so we real. I think sometimes what I'm hearing you saying is a lot of the things that you may have been through when you were younger, you're still scared about them shits now, sis. Because I hear you keep saying probably. Hear me out. I hear you say he probably is.
I always say probably.
Hold on, hear me out for a minute. Hear me out for 1 minute. You ain't no sucker. So if it was as detriment, I know right now at this moment, I'm not justifying no man putting his hands on nobody. But you went from he hit me to we was rumbling. So hear me out for a minute. Hear me out.
Self-defense, right?
Hear me out. When you calm down, I'm not saying, hear me clear. Right now, you hot. You hot right now. But it's going to be a time when you think, see how you smiling? Because right now, you got upset, you got mad, you got away from the situation because both of y'all are explosive because y'all in love. Simple and plain. But what you feeling right now, sis, you're going back to a bunch of shit that's only fucking you up now more. You got to focus on what's bothering you now. That shit from the back is going to kill you. You hear what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you're supposed to be.
I know what you're saying. Listen, I know what you're saying. Listen, guys. Listen. When I tell y'all, listen, when I'm talking to y'all, I got a whole therapist. I talk to. I've been talking to since I was a kid, and I still talk to him. I'm 48 years old.
That's why I ain't gonna. I know. So it's like certain things they don't. But that's why I'm trying to tell you. You got a lot of pain. That you know how we all go through that shit. You dig what I'm saying? But let me explain something to you. 2 years is a long fucking. Let me explain them to you. If you didn't leave when you found out he was cheating and you let him come in the crib, you love him.
I did. I
So what
started.
you need to start doing?
No. You know what? I'm not going to say I did. No, we're not going to say what I did.
Yes, you did, doo-doo
No,
head. Yes,
I was running for comfort. I ran to him. No, Dice. You want to keep it real? Keep it 100. Keep it a bean. I ran to that nigga for comfort because from another hurt from my husband. I ran to that nigga for comfort. That's all it was. For comfort.
You know the definition of comfort?
For comfort.
Breathe.
And that nigga did me dirty. That nigga did me dirty. I never had nobody put their fucking hands on me, yo. I don't like that. I'm somebody's child.
Listen. Let me tell you something. You are hearing this from a person. This is why you ain't did nothing wrong letting your truth out. But what I'm trying to explain is you have to let it out. You can't compile that in and then start thinking about stuff that hurt you from before. That's too much of you're putting too much icing on the cake.
And this the thing I tell him. I should tell him. Listen, I tell him that too. Like, yo, you going to pay me? You going to? I just tell him. I think you're trying to get me locked up, yo. You trying to get me locked up? You trying to get my crib? This nigga, I think this nigga trying to get my crib. I'm telling you, this nigga jealous of me.
All right, sis.
Cause I'm a go-getter. I'm a go-getter. And he ain't, whatever how he was moving back in his day, he ain't moving.
Sis, can I say something respectfully?
Yes.
All right, so you're still you're 48, right?
Yes.
He's 42, right? Maybe just hear me out now.
I'm hearing you, baby.
You know we love you over here, girl.
Maybe, and I'm on your side, right? But I'm gonna change my whole point.
No, I don't want no pity.
No,
I don't want no pity from nobody. No, but I'm just putting it out there. I don't want no pity. It's because I want the female. This is why I came up here. If there's any females that went through,
it's not about pity. I just want you to hear me out. It's not about pity, right?
Because I want listen to hear me out. I just want females to know when I'm on here. I came on here. It's okay to say somebody hurt you, put their hands on you. It's okay to say somebody freaking raped you. It's okay to be. It's okay. Right. As long as you being honest about the situation,
you can deal with it.
Because at the end of the day, people go to jail on lies.
That's right.
But if somebody really hurt you, put your hands on you, don't go back. Because what's the outcome of that then? You bust my lip, next thing you know, I'm gonna have all these bruises on my body. This nigga pulled a belt out on me like I was his kid.
How long ago? How long ago was that?
This was 4 o'clock in the morning when he first hit me and my punch swung on me, I swung back. Nigga, you not gonna hit on me. This nigga went and grabbed the belt. He went to go get a stick and try to hit me with it. When I grabbed the stick from him, this nigga went to go get the freaking, what you call that big hammer? The sludge hammer.
You ain't never get up on the nigga? You ain't never try to overtake the nigga? You ain't never had nothing you could have overtook that nigga?
Listen here. When I grabbed that stick from him, that sludge hammer from him, he backed up. Because he seen me, I'm back, I'm pulling that stick and I'm going in my closet right now. And you know when
you grabbed the stick from the nigga, what time was it then? What'd he do then?
He backed up and set his ass down. Then next thing you know, somebody knocked on my door.
And then when somebody knocked on the door, what you do? Because he
said, who knocking on my door? This is what he said first. Somebody must have called the police.
So was it the police?
It was the police.
Okay, so now the police at the door. Miss, we got a phone call. They having
everything okay. Everything okay. Everything's fine. Because you know why? For other women, listen, for other women, if you can't defend yourself or you ain't got nobody to back you up, stand with you, yeah, you use the police. I'm not going, because I don't like the police in my business, but because I got people that, you know what I mean? But other women, you listen, you put it on paperwork, cover yourself. Cover yourself.
Right. So can I ask you this? So after the police leave, after they left, right?
They told me, somebody called, said it was disturbance and yelling. And I said, oh, okay, I was on my phone. He said, okay, and I shut my door.
All right, so after they left, right? Did he leave immediately after, or he stayed?
No, he stood there. He stood there on my phone, shut down.
Let me ask you this. The morning after y'all got into that argument, was y'all still beefing, or y'all was cool for a while? Hello?
It might be a Wi-Fi.
I think her shit froze up for a second. She froze.
It's probably gonna come back.
Yeah.
Well, it's a hell of a conversation.
Yeah, that shit's sad, man. That's some sad shit. Yeah.
Nah,
That
she
shit
teaching me
sad,
some shit
man.
about myself. She teaching me, but then we gotta understand something, like respectfully. We gonna be mad today, and then we gonna give our versions respectfully. When I'm mad, I give you my version of the story. When Wax mad, he give you his version of the story. When you mad, Craig, you give me your version of the story. When we all together, the real
Yeah.
version come out.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I done been in situations when I was the alleged one that did whatever they did that I never seen some of the things that I was told by people that was there. I didn't have that vision because what I was focused on, that's what I was doing. I wasn't looking. So sometimes people have different perspectives of certain. They could see the same picture, but they might not see the same things. You feel what I'm saying? So
That's right.
it's like I said, man, me myself, I feel like I've been growing so much because I've been exercising my mind. Like I'm just thinking, and it's like it's cool regardless. And I'm like because it's no longer not dealing with certain things. It's like it's sort of a like I'm always on my phone playing the game now. So anyway, but part of self healing is you don't have to say certain things aloud. You don't have to say certain things aloud.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Part of the problem with the black people, our culture, is I just seen 2 millionaires and 1 billionaire, and they was coming out of this fucking thrift shop store shopping, and they had this fucking biggest crowd of people that knew who they was. They had rich people around them. But the way that the rich people dress in Wranglers and bullshit ass shoes, and then you have the black people that dress for fashion.
My apologies. I was looking for my charger to plug to do my to charge my phone. So my apologies.
The conversation was too good. Nah, go ahead, Wack.
Nah, but I'll leave that alone because that's not important. I want to get back to this sister.
Yeah, that's a grown conversation.
What was you saying, sis?
Oh, come on, my phone, but don't you down with me.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
This right here. Oh my God! Like I'm loving your opinion.
You got my neck hurting.
Can I ask you a question?
He said you got my neck hurting.
Yeah, you sideways. Yeah, you back now.
Yeah, you back.
My neck was killing me.
Excuse me. Sorry. Looking for my charger. Okay, go ahead, finish.
You ready? You cool? You straight? Can I ask you
Anybody but a dead body.
Look, do you love him?
Damn.
I'm not going to. I care about him.
They got it already, bro. They got it.
No, listen. Because I learned a couple months ago that I really didn't love him. I think that a couple months ago. I thought I loved him because I was trying to love him hard, like to show him like, listen, I'm that female, I'm that one.
Why you're feeling? We're about the same age, so you're giving reasons to justify your current feelings. But if you felt like this 20
but I learned like this, you know why? But I learned that I couldn't love him. I don't love him because I'm messed up. I'm messed up, and I've been telling him this. I can't take care of you. I can't love you the way I want to love you because I got to love me first. I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up from a lot of shit I've been going through in my life. I'm fucked up, and I got to work on me now. And I came back home to Philly to work on me. I'm gonna pay my bills over in New York, but I'm staying in Philly to work on me. I got to work on me. Huh?
Do you love him? Do you love him?
I love him. Whereas though I care about him, but not to be with him. I can't be with him. I can't be with him. I don't want to be with him.
Because you love somebody does not mean that you want to be with them. So I feel like this, right? When I'm dealing with somebody
that love you don't mean I'm in love with you.
Right, I was about to say that. She got love for him, but she's not in love with him no more. Wax.
I understand the difference, but I'm asking a yes or no question. I mean, I understand.
No, I don't love him. No, not like that. Not in love. I'm not in love. I love him. Whereas though, I won't let nobody hurt him. That's how I was feeling.
Wait a minute. See what y'all. So only thing, my sister, only thing I asked you, I just asked you, did you love him? Yes or no? Wait, listen. I know the difference from loving somebody and being in love with somebody and
Yeah,
having love for
no,
somebody,
no,
right?
no, no,
You just
no,
said you do love
no,
him.
I don't. I don't love him. Whereas though, I love him. Whereas though, say, you tell me I got a
No.
job for him, I'm putting him onto a job. That's it.
So you're in love.
That's the type of love.
All right, let me ask you
That's
this.
the type of love.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you. All right.
Because a no or
No,
yeah
all
don't.
right, I got a question for you. I got a question for you. Normally, typically, in marriages, your soulmate or your other half is genuinely normally your best friend. So it's supposed to be, right? So if you're with a female or you're with a male and y'all friendship is based on your relationship, right?
Right.
But the relationship becomes stagnated and y'all no longer is involved in that relationship. Do you continue to be friends? Is there still a friendship intact?
Not like it would be, like how it would be. It's a distance. Oh my gosh, my phone. That phone.
Yeah, you better find one. You better find one. You better go buy one from Dollar Tree. You better go get you one. Yo, shout out to the sis Harley, because I'm not on Instagram, y'all, in about 2 months, but she always held me down and supported me, and I'm worried because I didn't see
I got Instagram.
I'm glad to see she all right, but she love that man, y'all. I love him for, maybe I love him because, well, I do love him because of, she done had 3 different breakdowns why she loved him, but she can't stand him right now. That's all that
Yeah,
is.
so all right. So you have people have different issues, right? But different
Your background
issues,
crazy, Craig. Go
people
ahead.
have different issues, right? But different issues just add on and become, problems. A problem is an issue if you don't resolve it before you get to that level. You feel me? I feel like you have a right and that you have an option to resolve problems before they get there. You can resolve an issue. You know what I'm saying? With a lack of communication or with communication. If a nigga owe you some change and he ain't there, y'all communicate, y'all got a great relationship, you already know, you know. But if he ain't saying nothing, then you know what I'm saying?
You don't know what the fuck going on. That's
You
a
feel what I'm
fact.
saying? But so with relationships, right? And I'm just speaking peacefully. People have different issues, right? But I don't understand why individuals always paint a picture from their perspective, and their truth is supposed to be everybody else's truth, right? And then it becomes in a position where a man is limited and restricted from responding certain ways, because at the end of the day, you're the man. That's your significant other, girlfriend, wife, baby mom, whatever. You are held to a certain standard as because of your gender with being a man, right? But it's not always like that. Some people just put certain things out there. Some people just want attention. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not disrespecting, and I'm not attaching this to this young lady, because some people do get assaulted. Some people is motherfucking beat to the point where they scared to say something because they know if they say something and this nigga don't go nowhere, he gonna kill and whoop her ass again. Some women do it too, stab niggas, but it happens on a two-way street. I don't condone that shit. I acknowledge that it do exist, though. It does exist, right? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying that there's certain pictures that's attempt to be painted, and it depending on the individual, because today's society is a popularity contest. So if I can tarnish you as who you is, and I can get anything to stick with you, fuck you. Regardless of whether, and there is actually things that's fabricated, right?
Facts.
But because of the fabrication is pointed at a person that's not as popular, liking this, that, and the third, their truth becomes everybody else's truth, but it's a lie. You find yourself defending that, but the reality of this is there's no defense for that. the best defense for the lie is don't even respond to it. Fuck it. So what? What you gonna do about it? I cannot resolve or have a remedy for your lie.
That's right.
I can't have a remedy for your lie. You know how much you could spend your lie? You know what? Listen. Niggas say, yo, I could play. Nigga, listen, don't fuck with me thinking and just let me sit down and just be playing chess and just sit and think.
And
You
get
know what I'm
bored.
saying? Like, yeah,
yo, Craig, what I tell you, Craig? I said, yo, Craig, did I tell you that shit? What I tell you? I said, fuck wax. That nigga get to thinking about shit, son. This is a medieval motherfucker, y'all. What I tell you, Craig?
Yeah, he say he intelligent. That nigga's intelligent, son.
That nigga
Wax ain't no fucking dummy.
Where he gonna do something.
He ain't no fucking dummy. And you said it. When he get quiet, that's when he dangerous.
Yeah. When he talking,
I mean, Big said it no better. He said it. Bad boys move in silence and violence.
Yeah.
When a nigga quiet, that's when he dangerous, man.
Yeah, because you know, I'm thinking because I think it's in my best interest to see. This is what I learned, man, and I think it made me such a better person. I learned that when people look at you and put you in a position that you ain't asked to be in, but you have to carry the load. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You feel what I'm saying? You have so many responsibilities, whether they're unwanted or wanted. Once it becomes a responsibility, it's something that you take on personally as your due process, your responsibilities, right? So as far as addressing situations based on my liking, whether I like a motherfucker or not, this, that, and third, I learned to remove my personal feelings, personal point of views from multiple situations, and then I give everybody a fair playing field, right?
That's right.
Because if I personally don't like a motherfucker, it ain't the message, it's the messenger that your first action is your thought. But as soon as you see a person of your disliking, I don't give a fuck what he carrying, who he come to see. Look at this bitch ass nigga right here. So disregard because my mood already changed. I'm already fuck this bitch. I don't give a fuck what he talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Right. But his message might can save my life. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right. So
based on their disliking of him, now they just motherfucking what could have saved their life. They just sent it down the road because their personal feelings, but it was a message forewarning him. Now, if you would have removed your personal feelings from him and allow him to deliver what he had for you, you would have known what that letter was. Your ass would still be here. You'll still be here. You'll still be here. So people need to learn how to remove themselves from remove their personal opinions from situations, because everybody resolution is based on their personal point of view.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to relate to everything. It's gonna be sometimes I get phone calls, some people be saying shit, and I listen, I call them, listen, and I'm like, damn, I can't answer that. You ain't gonna have an answer for everything. You ain't gonna answer everything. You're better than Google, nigga. You can't have an answer for everything. You feel what I'm saying? So the most thing that I do, Big Dice, when I'm fucking with my peoples is when they call me, man, I'll be so receptive because they calling me because they want to talk and get whatever they off their chest. So in them conversations, I'm just listening, and I'm never making them think that I put the phone up. Damn, I'm saying, I feel where you're coming from, because they're getting it off their chest, and they just want somebody who they confide in to get it off their chest. This is not the time for you to give your personal opinion. This is not the time for your rebuttal. This is not the time to say you should have did this. I knew that nigga was doing that. This is not the time. Shut the fuck up and listen. Just listen. And if you ain't got nothing to say at the conclusion of that, then, my heart goes out with you. I'm here for you. If you ever need me, don't you ever think about it. I'm supposed to be the second one. I got to be the first one, nigga. But call me. You hear what I'm saying?
That's going to stop you from hurting yourself or hurting somebody else. Call me, man.
Right. You feel what I'm saying?
Fuck that.
But what that is, Big Dice, is that's growth from where we come from. You feel what I'm saying? Because
that's right.
What we was taught in school and amongst our people, we was taught how to survive. We wasn't taught amongst each other to grow, to educate each other, growth and development amongst in the hood. That wasn't the lesson that was put. It was, niggas, some of these hoods is the thoroughest motherfucking places on the face of this earth. You see the mentality? So the approach is differently.
That's right.
Going on that block down there, that shit right there ain't right.
Yeah, them niggas different.
Yo, look, let's go down this block right here. This such and such house right here now is a different energy. You feel what I'm saying?
That's right.
So I think understanding, I think a big thing of this shit is identifying shit, right? But when people can have their priorities, but you ain't got them in order. So I think, you know, identifying shit, right? I think priorities, right? I think there's wisdom, right? But if I put that in any kind of order, you have to have wisdom to have your priorities in order.
This she coming back up. She gonna come back up. She said that's me.
Right.
We waiting on you, girl. We ain't going nowhere.
Where you at, young lady? Where you at, young lady?
We paid the Wi-Fi bill and electricity bill.
Tell her I don't want to fight her either. Tell someone put her cash out. Let one of these millionaires hit her cash out. Hit that lady cash out.
Word up.
That lady going through something.
I'm so glad she popped up
too. Out there with all that bread. Send that young lady.
I ain't seen Harley in so long, man. Word, man.
Yeah, man. Yo, this is good content, bro.
Harley, hurry up. We waiting on you. We ain't going nowhere, girl. We here, girl. Come get that shit out, man. Come beat us up. Stay out of trouble, man. That's what we here for. Ain't no judging over here. Word up. Harley, she gonna say,
look at the
yo, I ain't gonna lie, son. Sometimes this is what a nigga needs, son.
You got a lot to say, Divine Feminine. Come on up here, man.
Divine cut you behind. He probably did that to get her to go back to Philly so he can do them. What if he ain't do that,
I appreciate the super sticker too, beloved. I appreciate you. Always so love, man.
Hey, Divine. So, Divine, let me look at it from this point of view. What if he didn't do that, right? And if she has that much resentment, if she's accusing him of doing all this bull crap, right? Why do he think that she was messing with somebody and cheating? And what reason do she have not to mess with somebody if she think he doing all this shit?
I want to know, like you said, in simple and plain, what happened that took your strength and security in him away where you started questioning what he doing? What that's what she got to go to.
I think it's probably the shorty called her phone.
Nah, it's a hating ass motherfucker. Yo, motherfuckers be plant. Excuse me. Y'all know I be getting upset about certain shit. People plant bad seeds because they just see you too happy.
What about what he alleged she did?
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
He alleged she cheated. What reason do he have to allege that she cheated?
Think about it. That's the question I want to know too, Harley. Hurry up.
So
the first thing he said is you're going to see somebody.
So even if she, watch this now, even if she thinks he's cheating, right? She think he doing all this, that, and the third. Why is she gonna hold it down and be real and stand tall with a nigga she think messing with somebody else? Why? Why is she gonna be faithful and hold it down and be real to this nigga who she think is out doing something with somebody else? Yeah, see, people just don't be asking the right questions because then you think about it. I ain't about to be fucking real with you, fucking with you, and I know you out fucking, I think you fucking with somebody else. When I start thinking that, it's up. It's
now
I'm Dice, you gotta you
protecting me.
Yo, Dice, you gotta do a part 2 to this shit, son.
Yeah, Harley coming. She coming back up because that's a great topic. Because honestly, I've been through situations where I've just been motherfucking persecuted by my son's moms and her family for shit that I didn't even do. Was I guilty for certain shit? Yes, I was.
We all are guilty for certain things. You feel what I'm saying? So let me tell you this, bro. Let me be real. Because I can get real crazy and spicy for us niggas, but then I can have niggas like, yo, and you gotta respect it. Because the scars that they bear is from the niggas that they was with.
That's right. That's why, she always, like I said, she tell y'all her story. If you see when she was on the show before, that's the sis right there. That's why I was so happy to see her, man. That girl, that woman has been through a lot. And like I told her, a lot of her insecurities today because of stuff from her past and her trauma. It's but you know what? You know why she gonna be all right? Because she admits it. She said, yo, I am fucked up. It's certain shit I gotta get right. So my sister gonna be all right, man.
Yeah, I wish the best for her. I want her.
Oh, she said I'm coming. She said, here I come. She said, here I come.
I want her.
And
to
any of the women, pull up if you want to. Anybody, any of the women, man, get some women up here. That
I'm telling y'all ladies right now, and I'm telling y'all women right now, if y'all women think y'all gonna pull up and turn this thing up, I'm ready for it. Don't
we
you pull
ready,
up
bro. Ain't nothing like a sexy intellectual conversation.
But yeah, I'm
because
with it.
I got some pain too. And
I want to see some women pull up for real.
Craig right here, King Craigo will tell you, everybody up here, don't get it twisted. We've been culprits. But I ain't gonna front everybody up here got some pain that we can respectably talk about that need to be weighed upon also, man.
Yeah, because it's like you feel what I'm saying? One of the things that niggas endure, females.
She's back.
I had to let the phone charge a little bit.
Well, I ain't mad at you. You going up top. Because you and Wax up top. Me and Craig, we in the back seat.
You playing games like, what is you doing? I feel like you doing this on purpose.
Craig got a beanie. I got some live.
Phone is on the charger and I had to get the other phone. Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Dad. I apologize.
Yo, Keisha, get your ass up here, Keish. Pull up and help us because we ain't going through this bullshit. I don't want to make it seem like he's getting double teamed.
No, forget all that. Back to the part. Oh, why he said she going to Philly?
Excuse me.
Let's get to that.
All right. So what was your question? Look at you. You ready? I'm ready. Chill. Let me roll my damn sleeve.
I don't know what y'all talking about. So.
Okay, back to where I was a street. You know what I mean? I'm in Philly because I get pigs. I get pigs.
John.
I get pigs.
John. I know the lingo. I used to shoot over the blue.
And when I do what I do, I'm coming to the table.
Sis, you just said baby. Hey sis, you just said the Yamin and the John. I know what that means. I used to shoot over the blue. I used to stay in Camden. I used to run through 8th and listen. I used to run through 6th and Pipe. I used to run through Lehigh, Allegheny. I used to go to the Fox Trap. I used to all up and down.
Okay. Yo, Craig, okay.
So you
start breaking her hands.
Badlands. Okay, you used to hang in a little Badlands.
Yeah, all right. So you was into the because you mingling. You into the Naeem.
Oh, yo, she's very into the Yamin.
But he not into that. He's a working nigga. You knew he was a working nigga when you got with him.
And you kind of aggressive to her because I done seen your pictures. You done got the nigga fly. You done got him fly. You done dressed him up. You done dressed him up, Harley, and got him fly. You done took the nigga out. You done got him fly. You done took him out. You got him fly. You took him out. You buying him Jordans.
Listen, he's a working man now, but he was a street nigga.
Wait, stop right there.
You can't forget his dad.
I got a dice.
Because that nigga was a dipping dad when he wants to.
I got a dice. Stop right there, dice.
My sister. Dipping dad.
My sister. So you was into the, you know what I mean? But he was a street nigga too. You know he was into the streets too, right?
Yeah, he was. Past tense.
So what do you expect from him then? Now.
The fall back. You know what it do. If you was a past tense nigga, you know what. Let me be the present. Let me be the present. I'm good. I'm good in my lane. I'm good what I do. I don't draw. I don't do nothing. I'm calm. I'm quiet. I don't talk to a lot of people. I'm talking to y'all, and this is shocking. Because I got something going on within me, and I need to find out.
Yo, I don't know who the fuck Divine Feminine is, but I wish she'd come up here the way she be running her goddamn mouth. She talking about she found out who he was once she lived with him. Shit happens. Come on up here with that. Yo, Angie, get your ass up here. All y'all women, y'all can get up here because we can debate about this shit.
Once you put your hand on me for the first and last time, it's a
drop the link for him, Dave.
I did. Fight you. I should never have to fight my man. Only time me and my man should be fighting is in a freaking bedroom in the shower with some freaking around.
I got one question.
That's right. You right. You right.
That's it. And that's all I know. I don't know abuse. I don't know abuse in my relationship.
Have you ever?
I was
made your
married for
man?
15 years.
Have you ever abused him? Have you ever
15
abused?
years, like,
have
come
you
on.
ever? Have you ever abused him? You ever made some
No,
something
I'm
like
not
that?
with the physical stuff. I even tell her I'm not with the arguing back and forth. That back and forth, I'm not with that. Can I give me a headache?
So let me
I'm
ask
not
you
with
this.
all that. I'm here. I'm calm. I'm chilling. It's like stuff just be getting to me, like the repeating stuff, like you got hit by a car and your brain all mushy, and you just keep asking me the same thing. And then you act like you're not independent, like you don't know certain stuff. How you on social media, but you don't know how to do things? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
So is him being on YouTube, on social media, is that
No.
that stopping you for doing something that you can't do?
No,
what you gotta do?
no, because I let him know what you do on your phone is what you do on your phone. I don't go on your phone. I don't even ask questions because we was living together. Why you got a password on your phone? That's not my business. I don't even care what's going on your phone because your phone don't get me money. Your phone don't make me no money.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, sis. Think about it now before I'm gonna ask you a question. Did you earlier not say that you found something in his phone or not?
No, I said so. A female sent me a picture of him laying in a bed.
Oh, to your phone?
To my phone.
So have you ever been in his phone and seen some shit?
I don't know. No, because when the girl sent me the picture in May of last year, I threw the phone at him like, damn, you knew what she was going. You knew the setup. You knew about her. Wait. He smiled.
Wait. Sis, it's about to be 2024. It's December right now. My birthday, like another
what did
week
I
or two.
just say? I'm working on me. My birthday.
Yeah, but sis, my sister. Listen, my sister. This happened last year, right? You
a Capricorn?
You made the Sagittarius. You made a decision.
No, she's a Capricorn.
Right? You made a decision to stay with him, right? If you just made a decision to stay with him and you was gonna forgive him, why do you hold on to this? How can you?
Thank you.
How can you?
Thank you.
But again, I told you why I held on. I was in a new state. I'm born and raised in Philly all my life. It's so
hold on,
diverse.
stop.
Listen,
One second.
Listen,
you said you left this morning and got back to PA, right? Hold on. You came from PA this morning, right?
I came to PA this morning.
But you was in the same state you came from back then when you said you was in a new state, but you got to Philly this morning, right?
Yeah. I'm in Philly.
So if you was done with him so long ago, why didn't you do the same thing you did this morning so long ago? Because you love him. Shut up.
I left.
Shut up.
I'm in Philly now.
Shut
I left
up.
New York and left. Listen, did you hear now?
You love him.
He put his didn't I tell you he put his paws on me when I had to fight somebody in my relationship? That's not me. I left.
Do you believe right now that he is dealing with another female? Yes or no?
I don't care as long as it's not in my crib.
Excuse me, sweetheart.
That means yes.
Wait a minute.
So that means yes.
Yeah, because it says, see, listen. Only thing
so that means yes, because you didn't say
first
no.
Of all, right. So first of all, I want you to do this.
I don't care. I really don't. I don't.
Right.
I gotta get me some reefer.
So I want you to understand that as far as your personal feelings and what you're going through, I could be receptive, and my heart goes out to that situation as far as you want somebody to say something, get something off your chest, right? The things that you're going through and you endure is like, I'm not in agreement with that. I'm not saying it was right. Feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying, what I'm doing is I'm verbally looking at things from not my point of view, but from multiple point of views. You feel what I'm saying? I don't mean to offend you. If I did, I apologize.
What I told you? What did I tell you?
No, but I just want to let you know that. I just want to. You know what I mean?
And I appreciate it, but I told you, you don't have to apologize because what you say to me is going to stay here and it will have me thinking, sitting right here in this room.
But listen, I'm a man.
It's going to have me in this room, in my
son's
room. I'm in my son's room.
Listen,
I'm in my son's room.
Everybody, we all are human beings. Since my name Wax AP. I've been messy up here with my personal marriage with my wife. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
So it's been some things up here. Like I done been in some, like, you know what I'm saying? So I have a little story YouTube past, but I have a history in reality, right? I'm not up here to patronize or try to badger you or anything, right?
And I appreciate that.
I was just up here and I was looking at things from different point of views. That's why I had so much to say, right?
And I'm willing to answer. I'm willing to answer and be straightforward with it. Right.
Initially my intentions was to come up here and go crazy because I didn't see you up here. I was about to come up here, but before I actually got on, because I was doing something. I seen you up here. It changed. I still got the good energy, but my reason for coming here changed, right? So again, I'm glad I got a chance to engage in conversations with you, sis. I just feel like
same here, vice versa.
What I learned is, and this is not to you, what I learned is we go through shit in relationships with people, right?
Right.
But
yeah.
we continuously say we're gonna forgive, but we tend to hold on. And those incidents that we detail forgiving, those be the highlight and the foundation of a lot of our beefs, a lot of our arguments. We tend to, you know, like at the beginning during the courtship, we value each other as friends during our relationships because of the time we put with each other, right?
Right.
But now the times have changed so much with damn near everybody belong to somebody. I met you on YouTube or Instagram. I've been fucking with you on Instagram for 6 months before we even got together. Now when we see each other, we meeting at the hotel. You know what you going there for. You feel what I'm saying? All the courting and all the getting to know each other and identifying certain traits in the people is out. Times have changed, right?
Yes, that's a fact.
I'm not in agreement with him. I'm saying that when we in relationships, we have to want for our partner the same thing that they want for us and vice versa.
Security.
It has to be a two-way street. Why? Why? Because if it's not monogamous, if that is not explained and understood, one person's actions, he's not disvaluing.
So one question y'all did not even ask me. Do you think he love you? Y'all didn't ask that. But y'all asked me, do I love him? Y'all didn't ask me either.
We letting you vent.
On a man's
Let me
point
tell
of
you
view.
something, Harley.
We letting you vent.
Let me tell you something.
If you came up here today, Harley,
No,
I
don't want to just vent. I want y'all.
Oh, we gonna check your ass, but we want somebody we don't, you know.
As my side nigga, as my lover, as my youngin, and as my sugar daddy. I want all your opinions.
Hold the fuck up. You got a lover, a sugar daddy, and a youngin.
Who the youngin?
What the fuck is you talking about, my nigga?
I'm the youngest running up here. Who the youngin?
The youngin.
No, she talking about her. She got a youngin, a sugar daddy, and a young boy.
You the sugar daddy, Dice.
I'm the sugar daddy.
The young boy up top.
Oh,
the one
shit.
next to me. Hi,
I
neighbor.
just found out. God damn it. Well,
Hi,
goddamn it, at
neighbor.
least I'm old. At least I got to be the
neighbor.
sugar daddy. I'm the nigga
neighbor.
with the Astro van. I'm the nigga with the Astro van.
Yeah,
you know when y'all pull up in the club, you see an
Astro
van with velour inside? I'm driving that motherfucker. So all you young boys that's trying to be fly,
I'm quiet.
jeans,
I'm
nigga,
quiet.
you young niggas with
I'm
the
just
tight ass
observing.
Jordans, it's gonna be the nigga with the wallabies that's leaving with that warm, nigga.
I'm sitting here, hurt. My lip hurt. My freaking
I'm
neck
just
hurt.
observing.
Like,
thank you, Keisha. I appreciate that.
But listen, at all this though, I promise myself, not even y'all. I'm not going back. I've never been in that abuse shit, and I'm not with that. Cause it's gonna be two things.
Yeah, somebody gonna get hurt.
He's gonna be going to the morgue. I'm going to jail.
That's not. Yeah, that's a saying. And that's not.
Well, I'm gonna let you know all New York niggas ain't like that.
So that's a saying. So
like
that's
all New York niggas.
You know what I hate too about a New York when he do? I'm a Brooklyn nigga. I'm a Brooklyn nigga. These Queens niggas ain't out here.
Hold up. Can I talk to you for a minute? Now, can I talk?
Go ahead.
Can I say some shit to you
I'll
right
let
now?
you in.
Wax from Jersey, he been all over. Wax everywhere. But when something he just said, I didn't even know that till you just said that. Let me explain something to you. He fucked up. He just as fucked up as you. Now on some real G shit,
that man love her.
Just as fucked up as you.
Her. That man love her, but women display their emotions differently. You feel what I'm saying? She has. Listen. She has reason to express however she's expressing. He is not an emotional dude. Dudes are not. He's
not emotional at all. Listen, my body can hurt. That nigga won't even. He be like, his body hurt. Oh, babe, can you rub me down?
That don't mean he don't hurt. That don't mean he don't. That don't mean he ain't hurting. That don't mean he ain't hurt. That's your body hurting. He's supposed to try to, but you hurting. Yeah, but that don't mean he don't love you. So what?
But
He
you
ain't rub your
want
back
it
when your
done
back
to
was
you
hurting.
though. Every time
Yo,
you're
Harley,
from
let me
you,
tell you something.
from you,
You knew what, yo,
falling
it
off the
took, yo,
bike,
you know
from you
what, if you
falling
know
off
how
the
long
dirt
it
bike,
took
he
for
falling
me,
off a bike.
hold on. You know how long it took for, yo,
He
listen
fell
to
off the
me.
dirt bike. Who rubbed
We
your ass
babies,
every
we kids,
fucking night
we're
doing it?
insecure.
That's cool.
Listen,
You gotta understand. People don't have to love
we
you
have to
the
grow
way
into
you
that.
love
Yo,
them.
you know how long it took me
Because
to
you know
grow up?
why?
Yeah.
You
Love
know,
starts
Harley,
at
hold
home
on.
and he ain't
You
have it.
know how long, yo,
Love
Harley,
starts
listen to
at
this.
home and
Listen,
he didn't
Harley,
have it.
listen. You know how long it took for me to stop being selfish?
That's not good. That's not
On
good.
some
That's
real
not a
shit,
good
you know how
thing.
long it took for me to stop? We got Keisha up in the building. She came to hold you down, Harley. Hey,
Hi,
sugar
Keisha.
mother,
How are
no,
you,
that's
baby?
right.
How
Keisha's
y'all
in the
doing?
building. Now, this
came
woman
up.
right here, let me tell
How
you
are you,
something.
my
I don't
love?
get into our history, but we knew each other from snot and rags.
All right.
And the stuff
Hey,
that
that's
she
what's up.
been
That's what
through,
I'm talking about. That's what
and
I'm
the
talking
stuff
about.
she been through,
Sandbox.
maybe that's why she up here, because maybe she can relate to
Yeah.
certain things, because
It's all right. Come on.
we
Listen,
fucked up.
it knows nobody. Listen, you know,
We
that's
need
why
a
the
woman's
president.
perspective.
Oh,
That's
nah,
why
we
I
don't
told
play that
you.
shit over here. You
That's
ain't even
why I
got to
come
wheel
over
and
here.
play
You
that.
see, I don't go on nobody's platform, no female's platform, nobody. You guys, you know, I don't talk
And
to
that's why I
nobody at
love you,
all.
sis. I swear to
You
God, I love you
see,
for that,
I
yo.
could post whatever on my messenger, Instagram, anything. Nobody would not come on my page to check me about nothing.
That's
You
fact.
see that, Dice?
Hey,
You
I
see
tell
that?
Keisha, let
Like
me pull
a
my
female, I want her point of view on stuff. Maybe
Keisha,
my
you came
story
up here
can
for
help
me?
her.
Did you
We
come
can
for
help
me,
each
Keisha?
other. I'm not with the beefing
I
back and
came
forth
to
with
learn.
nobody.
I love
I
being
just
a
want to
student.
love and kiss, and that's it. And get money.
Keisha,
Money,
did you
money,
come for
money,
Yo,
me?
money.
and everybody up here, rest in peace to your moms. She lost her mother today.
Damn,
Oh, my
rest in peace.
condolences. My
Thank
You know what I'm saying?
condolences.
Rest in peace to
I'm
your
going to
mom.
let that be known. And she is so proud of her, because that's the epitome of loyal right there.
You had a great
Crazy. She
mom.
crazy,
She
but
had
the
a great
epitome of
mom.
loyal.
She had a great mom, and her mom prepared her because her energy. Now, even though she lost the most precious thing that she can lose in her life,
Exactly.
you
She's
would never
smiling. That
know
smile,
that
y'all.
because of her
Exactly.
energy. That she shout out to you and rest in peace to your mom. My condolences.
Exactly.
But
Yes,
that
yes.
she is
Because what
a
did I just
very
say
My
though?
strong.
condolences as
Wait, what did
well.
I just say? It
Thank you
starts
so
at
much.
home. It starts at home. Didn't I just say
Fact.
that? It
Definitely.
starts at home. If you
We got
ain't,
the
that's what I
ladies
said
of
about him.
iTalk in the building. Hey,
He's not
Russian
getting that
princess.
affectionate. He wasn't getting none of that. He
You said,
wasn't getting
all
none
right.
of that.
So only certain things start at home. His behavior, what his parents instilled in him, I'm pretty sure that didn't start at home. Some people do
Listen,
have.
this
Some
nigga told
people
me he
do
was
have.
running the streets at
Some
the age
people
of
do
4
have
years
bad
old.
stories. Some people do have bad stories. But the average mom, the typical mom, she is when her son and his lady get into something, she is not going to take her son's side because that's her son. When she is a woman.
You're a woman
Not,
first.
but I
the
can't
value
say that because his mom. I don't know because his mom not around. She passed away.
because
His father
you don't
passed
know
away.
his mom. You don't know what she instilled in him.
But
So,
if you ain't still you still didn't love and all that in him. He should be loving me as he's supposed to. Treat me like that
if he's
delicate
not
flower.
into
He don't know. What if he don't know how to?
if y'all not on the
Exactly, and
same
I tell him
level,
that you don't know how to love me, especially me.
if you're
Especially
not
me.
on the same,
You
listen,
can't
if
love me like
you're
another
not on
woman.
the same level, if he don't want to engage, if your shit just fire and he ain't trying to engage in a monogamous relationship, but y'all never had that understanding,
I
and
even
you
asked him for what
women
you listen.
are
I
more
even asked him, do
emotionally
you want one of
attached.
these? I even asked him, do you want one of these? I'm with that. You want one of these?
Don't matter. What did he say?
Oh man.
What did he say? What did he say?
I'm
What did he say?
Harley, baby.
Wow.
That's why I fuck with you, Harley. That's
What
why
did he
I
say?
My
fuck with you,
name is
yo.
my name. My
That's
name
Wow.
Harley
is my
Quinn
name is
right
my
What
there.
did
name. My
he
name
Fuck
say?
is
that.
not
That's
no
hard.
cartoon from a character. My dad named me this from a baby.
Hey,
My name is
shout out
from
to
a baby
Pop
because
Deuce.
it's a baby.
Shout out to
He's my
Pop
dad
Deuce.
said I cry like a bike.
Shout out to Pop Deuce. Sis, as serious as it was about him, when he had when that question came about, what did he say?
He's gonna smile and say no.
Yeah, it wasn't on the
Listen,
same
if
level.
you want to play
He
around,
don't
this is what I'm
feel he
telling niggas.
betrayed
If
you,
you want to
sis.
play around, we can do that.
Sis, but back
And I'm
then
gonna
he
pick the
told you
female. Ain't no you
back
gonna pick
then he
the
told
female.
you he ain't want the same thing, sis. Back then when he told you that he wasn't prepared to spend the rest of his life with you, sis. He told you that.
I'm not looking for the rest of our lives, nigga.
Nah, but that's what that means. That's the value of that.
I'm having fun. I'm
sacred.
living life. I just got a 15-year relationship. I'm doing me. And I got my own bitch. I don't want
Shout out Fuck you. So you better.
I don't want his. I got my own. I got my
Did you
own
let him know
clean
where
thing.
you
I don't know about his messies. I don't know about his messies. I don't want those.
Did
I
you
got
let
my
him
own
know where
clean.
you stood from jump?
Say that again.
Did you let him know where you stood from jump?
Yes.
Okay.
He knew I don't want no relationship. He knew. That's why I'm saying. He pushed his weight like we hanging. He chilling. I got my apartment. He coming over. We chilling. Next thing you
That's
know,
when
this
you gotta put your
girl
foot
come
down and let
texting.
him know. That's when you gotta put your foot down and let him know. Listen, I don't know what you're trying to get into, but I'm not with that. When you see it happening, you gotta
first
stop
happened.
it at the
Listen.
gate.
This is what the first happened when the girl texted me to let him know. I'm not mad. Why I said your girlfriend I said you better text your girlfriend because she expected me to text her back or call her or something. I'm not with all that. I'm not with all that.
That's what this is about.
I don't
Right
argue
now,
with females. I don't
right now,
argue with females.
Right now, he with that girl. That's what this
I
is
don't
about.
care.
No, but that's what this is about, sis. See, you know what, sis? I can look and I've been listening,
I'm
right?
gonna smoke some weed.
Out of this conversation, a lot of our conversation, me and yours, certain things have been restricted for certain reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, I was a little more better than you with composing and withholding certain things when certain things are slipping out of your mouth. And then you're coming back and you're doing a great job cleaning it up, right? But sis, cause and effect is you're still emotionally attached to him. You're not wrong. He loves you too. That's why he keep coming back. You understand what I'm saying?
Going.
Probably whatever he's doing, I'm not agreeing and saying that's cool, but you love him too, though. But whatever y'all going through, sis, I made my personal.
No, it's no whatever we're going through no more, bro. It's no, because at the end of the day, it's just fuck everything else goes out the window. What we went through, is you put your hands on me. That's it.
Hold on, can I say one
That's
thing?
the fact.
You said, hold on. Let me explain them to you. I'm gonna give you your words. I'm gonna give you your words. You said that you would never take any type. You never was in no relationship about no abuse, right?
Exactly.
But if you're dealing with him after the situation with the young lady textualing you, that's still abuse. That's not
because
physical.
after she texted me, no, Dice, listen, because y'all kept cutting me off and asking me questions. When she texted me, he was out the door. He didn't come back till months later. We started busting it up again.
But you let him back.
It didn't matter to me. I ain't had nobody. Who I know out in New York. It's
Let me explain something to you. When you fucking a nigga from Brooklyn, let me tell you something. You just can't be fucking a nigga from Brooklyn.
That was my
You can't be doing that. Let me tell you something about a nigga from Brooklyn. If you don't fuck with us no more, you got to usually call the police for an order of protection.
But let me explain something to you.
Nah, hold on. Let me explain something to you. You don't sneak us in the crib 1:32 o'clock in the morning because you horny. You call your brother, you go find you another nigga to fuck with, or you go get us beat up, or call the police. You don't sneak us in the crib 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning because you saying to yourself, damn, he outside in the street. Hold up. He going through something, or it may be too cold.
No, you can't come to my crib at 3
It could be
9:30,
7 o'clock at night. When you fucking with him,
you gotta come
if he
early.
said he was outside from 4 years old, I got friends that
would.
Yo, my
You
little
would
man
not
twin
wake me up out
was
my
born
sleep.
in a
You would not
hallway
wake me
across
up
the
out my
street.
sleep. Listen, if
You
I'm
see
up,
TT
I
son?
don't care if I'm up. You're not
TT
coming to
son
my
was
house,
born. She
stepping in
was
my door
smoking
3 o'clock
crack
in the morning.
and
No, you're
gave
not.
birth
You
to
pay
her
no
son
bill.
in the hallway. Some niggas came up fucked up in the street. My homegirl, my mom's friend was smoking crack in the hallway, 161 Utica Avenue, and had her son while she was smoking crack in the hall. My little man was born in the hallway. He walked with a limp now. He got a disfigure because she never stopped smoking. These is facts. Rest in peace to Tanya and Boo. Yo, listen to me. My man was born in the hallway while his mother was. My man moms used to sneak out in the hallway and buy crack off niggas because they lived on the second floor. She would come downstairs because she didn't want her moms to see her getting high. She would smoke crack and she started getting high and had her son in the hallway.
Oh, wow.
So this is what we grew up with. See, me, I was lucky on some real shit.
Him, I think, but the thing is, I think he's in denial about his background.
So let me explain to you. You got to teach an ignorant man like myself how to love you, especially if we've scared ourselves. See, niggas are scared to tell you how scared we are.
Let me give you an example of certain stuff he used to say. Right? Okay, I'm a female. Only thing I did was boys did with kids. Other than that, I'm grown now. I done had a baby, my kid. I'm a mother now. I never played with trash, junk, garbage, whatever. One day we in Brooklyn. He say, I'm taking that. I said, where you going with that? You ain't picking that trash up and taking it to my crib. See, look, you call shit trash. You didn't even ask what it is. It's in the street. It's trash. He gonna tell me it's a wire. You can pull the cable out. It's what did he say? Con Edison or Con? Thank you, baby.
It's copper.
It's whatever is inside. You don't know. See, you don't know. You gonna tell me
that's the hustle down here in the South that you're unfamiliar with. That's the hustle.
Listen, that's what this nigga say. He's gonna say you don't know nothing. You know money. You should know that. I say, nigga, I don't go around collecting wires and cutting people electric lines and try to get freaking wire out. Nothing. I don't know what that is.
Can I ask you something? I want you to finish, but let me ask you something. Because it's going to have to do with perception, what I'm asking you.
I'm rolling up. I'm going to say.
When you seen that shit, and when you seen that stuff that he picked up, what did you view that as? When you seen it, what was it to you?
Trash. Why are you picking that up?
Right. This is why perception is not reality, but it's only in the eyes of the beholder. Because when he's seen it, he's seen money. That's money, sis.
Okay, but he should have just told me this. He should have He should have said, "Babe, look at this." While we walking together, he should have said, "Babe, that's money in that street right there." You should have said that while we walking. As we walking towards
the problem. This is the problem, sis. It's not on him to explain to you that that's money to him.
I want to know.
That's not your place.
I like asking questions.
Y'all got two different.
You don't know how to explain it.
That's it. We're not compatible. Me and him is not compatible. He say I'm bougie and all types of stuff because I don't play in dirt and all this stuff. That's not. I don't play in trash. I don't do that.
Y'all just come from two different cultures. That's all.
That's not trash. It's money.
Not to him. That's
money.
Like you said, that's money to him.
You bringing no mirror in my motherfucking house out no fucking dumpster. That's trash. Don't bring that shit in my house. You don't know if they got bad bugs. People have bad bugs. Don't bring no outside shit from no freaking trash.
Yo, you can't be mad at him, dog.
Get the fuck out of here, man. No.
You can't be mad at him for that.
You bring freaking bad bugs. We ain't doing all that. No.
That's
problems in my household. You're not bringing other people problems in my house. They problem come my problems, and I don't want it.
Hey sis, listen to what I'm asking you, right? Let me ask you this. Right? So try it. You crazy girl.
I'm done with you. Excuse me, can you go over?
I'm mad at her for that. She said, hell no.
Put wax down.
She said, hell no. He ain't bringing that shit in my house. I don't give a fuck what that is.
Today, you better take that where you got it from.
Yeah, like you not bringing other people's situations in my
Yo,
home.
I ain't mad at you, Ollie. I ain't mad at
so
you
you
for that.
telling me, Wax, that's fine. So your girlfriend and your wife go dragging a freaking mattress from around the corner. So it's okay, because she thought about y'all laying down. Okay, that's what you said.
Wait, what happened?
Ain't no what happened, nothing. You heard.
No, wait, I didn't. Wait, what did you say?
Because you said it's okay for him to bring trash. So you said, if I say, Wax, come on, you know what? I want to smash you, but we want to smash this, take this mattress in your crib and lay on it. You telling me that's okay for us to lay on that mattress and go ahead?
Nah, because he knows the value of that. He knows the value of that.
What, a mirror? Of a mirror?
You mean
they got cloth around it, a big mirror with a cloth on it?
Wait, what happened?
Well, I got something to admit.
The other day, last week.
Let me tell you, hold on, Holly, hold up. Because you're disrespecting my father right now, so I'm about to check you.
Your father's a junk
man. Rest in peace to Ronald Young.
He's a junk man.
He was fucking with that Wild Irish Rose. I'm going to tell you some real G shit.
Oh, he was messing with Rosie when he was drinking the red.
This nigga right here, when he fell under that addiction, when he started being in the street too much, every night we woke up, he had somebody threw outside in my mom's living room. I swear to God. And my mother used to be like, yo, where the fuck you get that from, Ronald? You ain't got no goddamn money. You smoke crack cocaine. And he used to go, you see, Sharon? Every time I try to do something to bring some money in this house, you just push me down. You always got to talk about me getting high. He said, but I'm about to fix this right here.
So you
my
telling
pops
me
was James from Good Times when Bookman found out he was fixing shit in the projects.
Bookman
it's the
wasn't
honest to God truth. The only thing happened with you and that gentleman,
from fixing the toilet. He had that
he
girl
didn't know how to
express.
Yo, let me tell you something. I did not learn how to articulate and express. That was my response. Stop talking to me so much. Shut the fuck up. That's Brooklyn. Shut the fuck up. Why you keep talking? I I had to understand after my mom's talking to me, being in relationships with women, not booger bitches, understanding in certain ways that you're supposed to communicate with adults.
Exactly. He don't know how to
But
communicate.
hold on, hear me out for a minute. Because you keep trying to push him down, but I'm gonna keep pulling him up.
Pull him up. Put him on your lap.
What if he never experienced this?
But if I'm showing you how that I was raised, it's a problem. Oh, I'm not like that. Oh, what? Listen, but I'm not like this. We're too. He's Aquarius. I'm a Capricorn.
Brought up a lot like that. He had to learn. If he been out in the streets,
he don't want to learn.
He was out there.
Whatever he learned in the streets, or whoever he think he know, and he think he know everything. He think he know everything, and he get an attitude if you correct him. So we're not compatible. He's Aquarius and I'm a Capricorn.
Yo, it's not that y'all not fucking compatible. It's just that y'all don't know
He's a
how to
child.
communicate with each other.
His body grown into a man, but his brain hasn't.
You're right. I agree with that. But you got to understand something. Both
Just
of y'all
because
have to
you
learn
sticking
how to
everything in the street don't
communicate
make
with
you a
each
man.
other. You know your problem too? You don't back down. You too tough.
I have to.
See, you my sis.
I am.
So
That's the Philly in her, dog. That's the Philly in her.
Understand, you're a beautiful woman. Let me tell you something. Sometimes you got to just let God work, man.
Listen, yo.
Big Dice.
We had this before, and I told you I prayed. Mama, when I said Dice, I said, remember when I was on here and I said, I prayed to his mother, his father, and God, and like told his mother and grandma, touch him. You brought your son or your child here for me to raise. I can't raise him.
But you've been raising him. Hold on, let me explain something to you, Mom. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. Once you said you was older than him by 6 years, you done turned him on, number one, because he got Oedipus theory. You knew that when you picked him up. You knew that when you picked him up.
I hit him. You
hit him with you hit Oedipus.
I hit him with the old nigga squat.
It's not that. You got to think about this.
I treated him like a man. I treated him like a man.
Wait a minute.
That was what that was. I treated him like a man. And once you start slipping stuff out your mouth, that pulls back.
So how you gonna hurt? First of all, how could you treat a boy like a man if you said maturely
because
he wasn't ready to accept
at that time, I was
how a man is supposed to be treated?
Because his baby mom, some of them ratchet, but I was showing him how a real woman is. You ain't got to be a woman that's want to go in your pocket and steal from you. You can lay your wallet down in here. You can be comfortable. You can take your socks off up in here.
If that wasn't your man for you to stake claims to, as far as his baby moms, and this is my personal.
Oh, that nigga done went behind the screen. It's about to get great. It's about get ready. It's about to get crazy now.
If you, as far as if y'all wasn't solidified as a couple, this is my personal opinion. I don't think you had no right having any relationship with any of his baby moms if he wasn't totally committed to you. Now, if he was totally committed to you, it would be understandable. You can justify you wanting to have some type of communication with your baby mom. I mean, the mother of your kids. That'd be cool. You can justify that. But if y'all just fucking, because apparently, with all due respect, I just think y'all was on two different levels, and he wasn't looking for the same thing that you was looking for. So right now, from the conversation,
I was looking for,
from the conversation that you was looking for loyalty, you was looking for him to give you what you was giving him, and you feel like he didn't do that. He didn't hold up to the standards that you set for him. Maybe he could never reach these standards. Maybe your expectations for him was too high.
When you sit
I'm just looking at wait, sis. I'm just looking at this.
Wait, pause. But when you sit here and fake all this stuff and this and that and acting like you this and that for Facebook.
It don't matter. It don't matter, sis. You saying that bullshit about Facebook, sis. When you see these, sis, you saying that Facebook shit. Sis, you saying that Facebook shit.
You ain't got it. Don't sit here and tell you gonna buy me a Lamborghini and you gonna buy me a hoop.
I'm not going with that because you saying that Facebook shit and that Instagram shit, but I can assure you 75% of the motherfuckers, excuse my language, 75% of the people you see on Instagram and Facebook, they flashing this, that, and third. Take a picture of them first thing in the morning.
Listen, and he'll tell you what I say. I don't do all that attention. I don't draw and do all that attention.
You love that nigga. You love that nigga.
I'm not into all that drawing attention.
You love that nigga.
I love
that nigga. It's okay. You love that nigga.
No, I
You're
love
a
that.
human being. That nigga hurt you, and you don't want to go through that shit. You don't have to, but you love that nigga. You love that nigga. Shout out to the. You love that nigga. You love that nigga, and you ain't gotta go through that shit. You don't gotta go through that shit. I'm not saying you, but you emotionally attached to that shit.
Milky Way. What? He can look at ice.
You done got hit with the
What?
He hit her with the
That nigga be back tonight. That nigga be back tonight, nigga. Fuck
that nigga hit her with the
That nigga be back tonight.
He ain't coming to
He on the way to her right now.
That nigga be back tonight, nigga.
That nigga on the Peter Pan bus right now.
I bet money on that because you know why? I bought that nigga to Philly one time. That nigga don't like Philly. He's scared. He's my Philly too much. Philly too much. Look all that shooting. He watched the news and get frantic.
Yeah, Philly get busy, but so do New York. But y'all, you love that nigga. Y'all be back together.
But I told him the
don't
thing
matter
is
what
with
you told
Philly,
him. Y'all be
we
back together.
move different.
That nigga love you. That nigga love you, and you love him. And whatever the fuck you going through, despite what I say, I'm entitled to my personal opinion. I know how to remove myself.
Baby. Yes,
I know how to remove myself from my personal opinion and give advice. But sis, at the end of the day, what you and that man going through, regardless of whether y'all gonna get through it or y'all not, that's gonna have to be resolved through you two individuals. The more people that you put involved in it,
it's not for what. That's what you want to apologize.
It don't matter.
Because
you got to live your life. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. If you go back to him, it don't matter what I say. I'm not judging you, but it don't matter. However, the resolution and however it's resolved is going to have to be between you and him. So that's the only thing I'm saying. So I understand that. So I would engage in dialogue and content, but I understand as far as the relationship thing, that's going to have to be resolved between you and that gentleman. You feel what I'm saying?
Right,
so I hope it's resolved in a peaceful manner. I hope nobody gonna get hurt. But you understand what I'm saying? Sis, when you engage in the people about your personal conversations, don't take nobody's personal opinion and apply it to your personal relationship.
Oh no,
because
wait a minute, hold on, excuse me, because
I'm about to get out your way, sis. I'm about to get out your way.
Again,
I'm about to get out your way.
I said I take everybody what they say and think.
Nah, but you can't do that, sis. You can't do that. It's just multiple point of views. It's just nah. That's
our opinion don't mean shit.
Nah. It's just nah. You can't take it because what if they don't like the nigga? You can't take that. But what if they don't like the nigga? Right. You taking a little bit of what they say.
Listen,
what if they don't like the nigga?
My mind is already made up. I can listen to what y'all saying, but my mind is already made up. It's no going back to nothing. Ain't no me and you. You put your hands on me.
Oh, well, you ain't got to take that, but you love that nigga.
Facts.
That goes out the window. All that went out the window.
Well, let it go then.
Let me tell you something about love.
Everything. Well,
by New Year's Eve.
Might
not be Christmas. By New Year's Eve.
No,
once you put your hands on me,
I'm going, bro.
Over. I don't play that.
All right.
I don't play that. It's like me another fight a girl female walk down the street and hit on me.
I'm going because I don't want to offend you. I'm going. I thought we had a good time.
Whatever, Wax. You ain't going to offend me, Bobby. You're not going to defend me.
My friend is mad at me right now.
She said whatever.
Wait a minute. I'm about to go, but wait. Hey, Greco. Wait a minute. I'm about to go, but wait a minute. I got a personal issue I want to address right now. Where my sweetheart Keisha? Keisha, what's up? You came up here to address me. What you doing? Where we at?
Chilling.
Where we at? What we doing?
I'm keeping my eye on the prize. That's what I'm doing.
You hear the sirens? They coming to pick up. They coming to pick somebody up. You hear the ambulance? Don't you start with me, girl?
Yo, you stupid, man.
Don't you start with me?
For that right now, because my thing is this, right? You're gonna go through stuff in relationships, but don't tell your friends and don't tell your family, because when you get back with them, your friends and family still gonna hate them. And I told her when she called me, she started telling me something. I said, pause before you finish. She said, what? I said, are you leaving? She said, no. I said, then I don't want to hear shit. Because what you beefing for?
No. Because I'm not going to sit there and go back and wait for an outcome. Because at the end of the day, I got sons. You understand what I'm saying? I got daughters.
Exactly. You gonna leave. Don't put up with it. I went through that one time in my life, and they could tell you I came in with the jail. I'm not dealing with crap like that.
That's one and done. That's like when I used to do other business. I got caught and did a couple times for that. I'm cool. I'm done. That one experience that I not to see my girlfriends to go through that, to tell them don't never just leave. If I told my girlfriends to leave and my friends to get out of this and my homie get out of that the relationship with that girl and she putting her hands on you from a female putting her hands on a nigga, I'll be a hypocrite to stay in for telling them that, to stay in a relationship like that. That's not me, boo. That's not me. I got sons. I got grown kids. And my kids with the aunts.
Your kids, where they at right now?
If my kids in my life is worth for them to go to jail for a nigga or for them dying, to go back and forth over there, go to jail in New York? No. Because I know that nigga ain't coming to Philly. And yes, I got an apartment in New York that I pay for. I ain't running from it. I'm going to just let it die down. See how he moving. You move out, move out. If you empty my house and move out, I don't even care what you take.
Hey sis,
because I can rebuild it.
What was his strongest aspect? Like, what did you love about him? Like, if you can just single out one thing, what would it be?
Okay, well, this is over now and I can move on now with my life. I had a warrant in Philly. That nigga held me down, kept me protected.
How long you had the warrant?
Held me down.
How long you had the warrant?
I had a 3-year warrant for attempt.
And he held you down for the whole 3 years? He held me down
from that. When he found out, when I was out here, when I came out here to visit the Coney Island with my grandson, I got a call. The warrant you in at the crib. Either I would have turned myself in or I'm going to stay on the run for a bit. I called my lawyer and he held me down till my lawyer told me whatever. And then it is what it is. And that's why. And he don't once again, he the only person that I knew out in New York. I don't have no friends out there. I don't have no family out there. Didn't know nobody. I'm out there by myself, assed out. I threw myself to
when he held you down, he held you down in a fashion that you appreciated that he did everything that you expected him to do.
I appreciate him. And you know what I did for his appreciation?
So it's fair to say he's not a bad dude.
No, it's just that right there. Whatever you did that morning, whatever it happened, 4 o'clock in the morning, that whatever ticked you off the night before, whatever, for you to put in.
So it's fair to say that he's not a bad dude, that he held you down, but what you just identified what he did that morning, you just can't get over what he did that morning.
Can't. No.
All right. So let me tell you what I just all right.
You screaming at me while I'm leaking.
Right, sis.
I'm about to fight, and I have to fight you. I'm not. If I have to be in a relationship with somebody, I have to fight all the time.
My love.
I'm not doing that. I'm not walking around with a hickey on my eye, and you wake up in the next morning, oh baby, I'm sorry. And then next you know he's going to continue on. I think that.
My love.
With my friends, that's not me. I'm beautiful.
You are beautiful. Shout out to you. You are beautiful. You and Keisha, y'all both beautiful.
Because I can't catch a nigga with a black eye.
My love.
And I don't want no nigga to talk to me because I got a black eye.
So, my love,
that's a fact.
This is what I said. This
is definitely a fact.
So when I'm alive, say always fighting this girl and they jump me.
No, hell no. But you took that damn stick from him and you was about to bust his ass, and he knew you wasn't playing.
But I had to think about. But the crazy part. But I'm saying, Allah is Akbar. Allah is Akbar. You know why? Because I would have took that sledgehammer and hurt
Front
him.
Street, I appreciate the super chat, beloved. Thank you.
Police was already coming to my door after I took the sledgehammer.
Hold a bit. I see you in the building. Salute, beloved.
Police was already at my door. What would I would have done? Where would I would have gone? They was already at my door if I would have hurt him. I'm not going to jail.
I'm not saying you should have hurt him. That nigga woke up that morning. That nigga woke up that morning in that house. Mm-hmm. Hello?
I'm not going to jail for killing my husband and my son.
That nigga woke up that morning. That nigga woke up the next morning. That nigga woke up the next morning in that house.
I'm not going to jail for no nigga out there.
That nigga woke up the next morning in that house.
The next morning? He was there already. It was morning. It was 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, I'm talking about. Not that.
He thought it was cool. He thought we was chilling still.
No, oh wait a minute, sweetheart. We talking about two different things. I apologize. I ain't talking about the same thing you talking about then. I'm talking about one day I had a situation, and then the next day, then the police come. He stayed that night, and he woke up that morning. He stayed that night,
came
right?
4 o'clock. Police came 4 o'clock this morning.
Oh,
somebody called the police.
He left right at the police?
No.
How long he stayed at the
police? He hit you with that trick question. That's the second time he fell for that one.
No. Police, no. He still stayed there. I had that question. It was already asked of me. He was still there.
You know I'm just fucking with you.
Shout out to you, though.
I'm just
he was still there. The police came. When the police knocked, when somebody rung my bell, came to my apartment, rung my bell, and knocked on my door. Who is it? It's 4:30. Who knocking on my door? Because I know you ain't knocking on my door to tell me it's gonna be quiet. But I paid my $16.59 at. Not here. Oh, it's police. Okay, what you want? Oh, disturbing. Everything good. And shut my door.
So they ain't want to go. They ain't want to go in the house and see.
Go in my house where? Go in my house where? I treat y'all.
Yeah, if you don't let them in the house, they can't come in the house.
I treat New York cops like Philly cops. I'm not scared of New York cops.
Right.
Like I used to tell him, they got y'all shook. Philly we control our city.
Crazy as hell. They can't legally
we control
enter.
our city.
I just
Nobody
play devil's advocate. They can't
here.
legally enter. I don't give a fuck who they got a warrant for. If the motherfuckers, excuse my language, let me hold up.
No, but
I don't
the
care who they
warrant
got a warrant
over.
for. If they're not in
The
pursuit,
warrant, listen,
if they're not in pursuit and they don't see you enter that residence,
that stuff was over last year.
It don't matter. If they're not in pursuit and they don't see you enter that residence, they cannot go nowhere. However, if they in pursuit and they see you physically enter that residence, they can go get a warrant for the residence. But that warrant is for a person, not for a resident.
They have to get a warrant for a probable cause or have a probable cause to come inside.
I mean, I understand that, but I don't want to
open my door just like this a little bit. I said, yes. And my dog was right there. I'm like, yes. I said, what you here for? And they was like, we got a call for disturbance. Disturbance what? I'm on my phone. I'm talking on my phone, yelling on my phone. We close the door.
I'm going. All right.
That's that yard shit. Yard in Brooklyn, Philly,
condone no
thing.
cops and all that.
Women
I don't condone none of that. I don't condone no cops. I'm not into that. Oh, I'm gonna get you locked up. Oh, hold up. No. I got folks. I got a team behind me.
Well, I enjoyed your conversation. I'm gonna get in the chat because I don't want to feel unwanted. I feel like
oh my God, stop playing. What type of way? You just in your feelings right now. I don't know why, because now you want to argue with me. And you want to stay right here. Listen, I don't have no problem answering no questions. I don't have no problem answering. And you see, when you ask me a question all over again, go back to when you asked me that question. Listen, my stuff is going to stay.
I just want you to keep in mind, like, we get upset today, but it's like sometimes times to ball things over. I'm not condoning any violence between nobody.
You're do this. You're not going to bang my
I ain't doing that. But what I'm saying is, whatever you're going through with the person that you care about, I just think the best thing for to do, if whoever it is, that go for me, you, David Dinkins. Once we start involving our family members, like he said, don't get it twisted. They gonna look at it. They gonna look at us like an enemy. If I tell my family, you know what I'm saying, and then she tell her family, I'm doing this and doing that, and even though we get back together, we're still together. So family members are still gonna be worried. That's not resentment, that's worried, and then that's starting friction between family members because they like, well, if he was doing all this to you, or she was doing all that to you, why won't you leave?
Just leave
that's
alone.
when the arguing comes. That's why I tell people, if you need somebody to vent to, find somebody to fucking vent to. But you see what Wax said earlier? Sometimes motherfuckers just be wanting you to listen. Motherfuckers don't really be wanting to hear your opinion.
Exactly. Wax. Exactly. I just want
At least he made you smile today. Look at God work.
I appreciate everybody. Listen, I appreciate everybody. I really do. From the sisters to the brothers and stuff like that. Like, Me, like I said,
yo, Mr. Liberty, let me see your face before you pull up, beloved.
I gotta work on me. I don't come first. And I'm not having my.
What up, my man? How you doing today, brother?
Hey, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm barely catching the tail end of the conversation, bro. But
It ain't about nothing. It ain't about nothing.
I've had women.
She in a better mood because you done got screamed on and you ain't been there 2 seconds. So welcome to the stage.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I've had women in my life who I consider my sisters, and it's a tough thing to see some woman complain about the disrespect, complain about.
Yeah, I think he broke out.
Can you hear me?
Shout out to
yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
All right. So it's tough as a man.
Excuse me, brother.
Tough as a man, a real man, to listen to some woman that you love complain about another man over and over, knowing that in the tail end, think about this, sis. In the tail end, if something happens to you or your sons or somebody that you love because of this motherfucker's disrespectful, right? And then all your family members are gonna be like, yo, we seen the red flags. Yo, we seen the red flags. Yo, she was always complaining about the dude. How do you
never
expect,
and that's one thing my family can say, never did.
How do you expect that people, I mean, it's a rough situation, bro. I mean, the thing is, you want to take up for your loved ones, but at the same time, you want to give them their privacy. But if you're out here complaining in public,
who's complaining? Who's complaining? Who's complaining about what?
No. Okay, like I said, I
complain
just
about what? Complaining.
I'm
telling you number what happened about today. We talking.
She just
venting. That brimstone that some dude hit me in my house 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm supposed to stay around. I'm not that chick to stay around. Love ain't that. Love is an expression of a feeling. Empty pocketbook and a kick in the ass. That's what love
I
is.
understand.
Harley, I think he's speaking in general.
No, but
I think he's speaking in general.
I'm speaking from my experiences.
He just came in on the intel.
I'm speaking from my experiences, and I'm trying to get some clarity from you as well. You understand?
Oh yeah, she crazy. That's the sister. She just
no,
crazy,
that's
brother.
cool. I
you
love
home. You got everything over here. We crazy, but it ain't nothing
what I'm trying to say is,
because at the end of the day, bro, I'm with the shits. I play with them. I'm with the shits. But at the end of the day, I'm 48 years old, about to be 49 next month. You think this nigga worth me going to jail? I got 9 grandkids and I'm gonna lose watching my grandkids grow up?
No, we don't think that. We don't think that.
Hell no.
Going to jail for
Hell no.
One time, that was a one-shot deal.
Listen though. We don't think as a man. I don't think that my sister should go to jail behind some dude that's doing her wrong. But at the same time, I don't think that she should be letting him do her wrong in the same sentence if she already knows what it is. If she realizes what it is and she stays there for the bullshit, then I gotta wash my hands as a man. You know what I mean?
Exactly, and that's one thing.
But it's sad though. Hold on. But it's sad though because when it all goes down, and I've had a homegirl that got murked behind some fuckboy because fucking the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Being controlling, being this and that. Yo, the dude always wanted to be up in his shit, and he ended up fucking hanging my sis up in the closet by her neck. Now let me explain. It's hard for me as a man to be like, damn, I gave her a privacy. You know what I mean? As much as I wanted to step in, I gave her her privacy. But at the same time, if I don't give her her privacy, she's gonna feel like I'm disrespecting her too. You understand?
Right.
Yeah. So it's a thin, jagged.
It's
line,
a balance.
you know
It's an unbalanced scale. It's a scale thing. It weighs like it's pressure. Like me, I know how my folks rock out. So I'm not gonna cry wolf. Have him come all the way to New York from Philly, and like, no, don't come, don't do nothing. So instead of me calling them, I walked away. Just get your stuff out my crib, and I got on the Greyhound. I went to Greyhound. Get your stuff out my crib and leave. That's it. And I left.
And that's why I said I just got the tail end of the story. I was just listening to what you were saying the last
4 o'clock
10 minutes
in the morning,
I came in.
my friend, I got surgery at 7:15. I had to be at the doctor at 7:15. Well, 8 o'clock. And I had to eat something.
I see you in the building.
I had to eat something like 2-3 hours early then for me leaving the house. I ate. I started doing I got my shower. I did my hair. All of a sudden, why you up? Why you up so early? Then we not discussing, had this conversation that I'm gonna be up at a certain time. Anyway, I don't sleep during the night anyway. So I'm getting myself together. I'm preparing myself for surgery. Oh no, you going to go see? I wasn't even coming to Philly today. I wasn't even planning on coming to Philly today. Oh, you going to see somebody? You was on the. I got kids. You know this. Why you keep being insecure about stuff?
But you got to understand, though, like sometimes as men or sometimes as outsiders, we got to fucking let the people just live. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you pick this guy. If you could see he's a dirty motherfucker, he's a piece of shit, or he's not worth your time.
No, that's the crazy part. But the crazy part,
because look, when you and him fight, like Dice said, like whoever said earlier, when you and him fight, and then we pick your side. And then the next thing you know, y'all are back together. And then who's the bad guy? Not you, not him, me.
Exactly. And that's, again, I go back to what I just said. I wouldn't involve my family in something if I decide to go back. But me?
But it's not about you involving your family. It's about what they see from the outside.
My kids will come to New York and tear New York up. My family will come. My brothers will come. So to avoid all that, just get
without you telling them, right?
You got
without you telling them, right?
Get your stuff out my house and go. That's it. Go.
Without you telling them to come do it, right?
And none of that. I'm not getting restraining order, none of that.
Am I right, though? Without you telling them, you don't even have to tell your brothers, hey, this motherfucker's doing this. They'll be ready to jump, right?
They coming. They jumping if I call them.
So you got to understand also. You got to understand also, sis. Look. You got to understand also, man. Like, real men, they're not going to fucking sit there and wait for you to fucking beg for help, man. If a man loves you as a brother.
Why would I have to beg for help And when this just happened the first time, this is my first time experiencing this. So what help I'm calling, they don't have to wait for help.
Yeah. He did say it's the first time they've been together 2 years. This is the first time this morning.
Yeah, this is the first time she's been in some domestic violence shit.
No.
Got you.
Yes.
No.
But you gotta understand though, as men, as men that love, as men in your family that love and respect you.
That hit was HRA, a one-shot deal. That's it.
Right, but you gotta understand, as men in your family that love and respect you, they're not gonna wait. They're not gonna wait. I promise you. If something happened with my daughter,
exactly, they're not gonna wait, but they don't gotta wait for nothing because I'm here. I'm in Philly. I'm not in New York. I left.
But let me ask you something.
I'm back no time soon. I'm not playing.
Yeah, you did. Because at least you went to calm down.
Yo, so
that's what's
so
up.
Harley, let me ask you this.
One question, Craig. Hold on, Craig.
Yeah.
One question I want to ask you, because maybe this is why you're here today, because I want you to think clearly. You told him to leave in 2 days, and I'm going to let Craig ask that question. Are you prepared to be easy if he does not leave in 2 days?
No,
see, that's the part you got to ask yourself.
You gotta go. You gotta go. 2 days. I told you I gave you 2 days. That's it.
All right, so I'm letting you know this right now.
After them 2 days,
he cares about you,
it's whatever.
I doubt he'll leave.
It's whatever. No, it's whatever after that. 2 days. I gave you 2 days. And he know what I don't play about when I give you 2 days. If I give a person something, he know how I pop off. You got 2 days. You ain't out in my house.
You sound like you pop off for real.
All right. It sound like okay, Harley, you made your mind up. So if he not going in 2 days, what you gonna do?
What? You think I'm incriminate myself? What the fuck wrong with you?
All right, no. Right, all right, say no more. Nah, say no more.
What is wrong with this nigga?
Hey. I'm going to nice dinner, chicken noodle soup.
She thought about it. She said, hold up. And I just remember she said she don't fuck with police. I remember she said she don't fuck with police. So I get the idea.
Hey, respectfully, I'm gonna jump back.
Reason why I asked her that, because I remember my daughter's mother was going through some shit like that, and I was gonna go forward with the situation, but she told me nah, she didn't want to get me involved. Anyway, long story short, she got the nigga up out of there anyway.
Like
you know what I mean?
Did with him. Like when his baby mom called him about somebody, whatever. I said, you want to involve yourself in that? I said, you messing with her? You jumping out? Are you messing with her still? No. Don't she got a nigga? Yeah, so why not let her nigga? All the baby moms always calling him because he quick to pop off. No, you pop off when you need to pop off. I said, that's my tell. Some of these New York guys say y'all move loud, and I ain't with the loud. Like I'm not with this.
Boogie, I see you in the building. He got a question for you.
Hey.
He said, I have a question. Have you or he ever cheated in a relationship to create the insecurities? He's just popping up. He's just coming to the show.
Me?
Super, I see you in the building.
When I decided to chill with when I left my husband, he the only nigga I chilled with. Like I just said, I probably from out 45 minutes ago. She's not community. She's not friendly. I got 5 kids, but I don't have 5 baby daddies.
Talk.
You hear what I'm telling you? No. All my kids look like me, and all my grandkids look like me.
I appreciate you hearing my voice and my questions and everything. I'm gonna jump back down in the chat.
Just because if I decide to stay
Liberty, salute. I appreciate you for pulling up with your reason.
Hey, thanks
for
hearing me out, though. For real, that's all I
wanted. That shit turns me off. That don't make me come. You punch me in my mouth, don't make me wet. That don't make me wet.
Harley, he talking to you. He said, tell him.
Hey, I appreciate you hearing me out. I just wanted to give you a different perspective also.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it.
But I appreciate y'all letting me come up. I appreciate you hearing me out. And I really hope that this it goes good for you. I really do.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I definitely do appreciate it.
Best wishes, and God be with you.
You as well. You as well, my love. I appreciate you. Anybody else?
Just concentrate on self-care, because you said you 48, about to turn 49?
Yeah.
I'm 49. I'll be 50 next month. You know what point I'm at in my life? So many things. And people say, you act like you don't care about nothing. It's not that I don't care. I'm at the fuck it point in my life. I'm not arguing with nobody.
Thank you.
I'm not going through a whole bunch of stuff. If I said it once, not everybody gets the benefit of the doubt from me because that's a mistake I made. Everybody don't deserve the benefit of the doubt.
Exactly. And then the men don't understand. You don't know what I've been through in my life to say, oh, you love me, but you'll be back. No, you don't know what I've been through in my life.
Facts.
I'm not that chick to going back. What, get punched in your mouth and then you think you're going to turn me over on the back and just hit me? Just bust all in my face? We're not doing that. You're not going to bust and put your hands on and think you say, honey, take this lollipop. What? No.
They go Craig go. I knew Craig was going to go crazy.
Did that.
Forgive him. He crazy. Craig is crazy. Forgive him, y'all.
Because that means
you know
I'm
he's
soft.
crazy. He's a security guard in New York.
He got control of me. That nigga don't got no control on me. I'll be 49 next month. And again, I got 9 grandkids and I'm about to have my 10th grandbaby. This young lady behind me about to have my 10th
Nigga, you know I like that freaky talk. I
grandkids.
like that shit.
I'm loving my grandkids.
That's right.
And I'm gonna lose all that loving grandkids, all them kisses from my grandkids and jumping on me for a nigga. You got me fucked up.
The babies is what matter. I'm just at such a peaceful point in my life. I don't have time for craziness.
I didn't even want to go get my shot when the COVID came out. And I got it. You know why I got it? Because my grandbabies. I got little grandbabies. I've been on this earth. I did me. It's time for them to do it. That's why reason I got my shot. Because my baby, I love my family. I love what I built. I love my 3 sons and my 2 daughters. I got a 33-year-old and a 25-year-old.
I know that's right.
No.
Yeah, I love my family too. I ain't gonna lie. We're a little dysfunctional, but I love them.
Like my sons didn't always see me running through no niggas running through them, through me. No.
Life is too short. You gotta love on the people that love on you.
And that's all I want. I want somebody to say,
that's a fact, Keith. That's a fact.
I'm the youngest of 14. I've been an aunt since the day I was born. I grew up with my son. I had my son when I was 19. I grew up with my son. So people are like, wow, that's my friend, that's my little brother, that's my son. He knows the boundaries not the course. We rock and roll. And I told him I refuse to see shit like do something to another female that you have a fit for a dude doing to me.
Exactly.
You got a mother, you got a grandmother, you got aunts. If you don't want to rock with somebody, tell them simply you don't want to rock with them. All that other stuff is not necessary. And he's like me. He never did the whole thing. He don't got time for it.
And I'm not into all that.
He don't have no
got a good horsey on. You got a good horsey on, Craig. Got a good mean horsey jacket on.
I ain't gonna lie. I got a big flag on underneath this jacket and this coat. I got a big knitted flag on.
Yo, what up, people?
Tell me something good, baby. What up, baby? What up, the bear? Tell me something, Polo.
Yeah, you got a lot going on right now. You got a lot going on, Playboy.
You want a street nigga. You want a street nigga to run around. You want a street nigga to run around.
I feel you though, bro. Yo, hey, yo, broski, I put it out to you. Yeah, you hear me. You know what I'm saying.
Them young crowds is not my peers.
Get Dice.
Exactly.
Dice, what up, baby?
Or somebody my friends keep looking at me. I want you looking at me. Thank you for
that's my nigga.
But I don't want my kids' age friends to be looking at me. I don't want that.
Exactly.
No. All these fire Sundays. You want to go to fire Sundays? No, I don't want to go to fire Sundays. That's your thing. That's not my thing.
Yo, my man's in them Dice be going to that shit. Fire Sundays.
Dice, you go
I don't go to that shit though.
I go to Fire Stick Sundays.
Nah, they got Fire Sundays out here in New York.
No, I go to Fire Stick Sundays.
It's in Brooklyn. It's in Utica.
I go to Fire Stick Sundays.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You already know Hollywood's at. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Dice.
She know.
Baby, what up, baby? Talk to me, baby.
Dice, can I talk to everybody for a minute? You can host. They still got the McDonald's when you get off Utica on the 4 train.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
McDonald's. If you know, you know. Right there on Utica.
Yeah, they still do.
You gotta put up to the window to go get the food. They just put a window up there.
Yeah, they did, sure did. She say lying. They just put a fucking window there.
That's the low life in the Heron. That's the Heron Kingpin headquarters early in the morning.
Where the McDonald's spot?
That was where all the heroin kingpins used to be at. McDonald's.
Yeah, you already know. You get on the right there on the corner. Yo, that's Utica and what? That's the last stop.
Utica and
on the
Eastern
4th
Parkway.
train.
Utica and Eastern Parkway.
Eastern Parkway.
Utica, Eastern Parkway, yeah.
Eastern
That's
Parkway,
right.
son, you ain't
I just
know.
was over there a couple of days ago.
Listen. Hey yo, Playboy, this is my nigga. This is my brother from my daughter. Check it out. I was over there in '95. My daughter was born in St. Mary's on Buffalo. What niggas know about that?
St. Mary's ain't there no more.
Oh, word?
That shit ain't. Yeah, St. Mary's.
They got
Yeah, St. Mary's is closed down.
You
see that?
Yo, Keith, what they turn St. Mary's into? An apartment
That's how
building?
Brooklyn
No,
is.
that ain't no apartment building. That's a bunch of crazy niggas. That shit is crazy people.
Nah, hold on. Let Keith tell you.
It used to be, it's concern for independent living. Those are people who are mentally ill. But the other part of the hospital, the emergency room, that's a nursing home called Census Healthcare now. And then they got another part called Dosing something. And that's for mentally ill people who have HIV. So they all broken down.
Yo, check it out, yo. I love all. Yo, listen. I guess it's a Brooklyn thing because I was born in Brooklyn. It was called Brooklyn Women's Hospital. Ralph and Ocean. What you niggas know about that? Bang. Come on, yo, bro. That's where I was born. In '74.
That building on St. John's, I think it's 1546 or something. It used to be Unity Hospital.
Yeah, that was a big hospital. That was a big hospital back then.
All these Brooklyn people be on here. You know, they want to talk about Brooklyn.
Man, we love Brooklyn.
But Holly.
Holly,
now you know niggas from New York.
No,
we love Brooklyn. No, listen, Brooklyn's that borough though. Brooklyn's that borough. If you was a no. Listen, man.
Holly.
Give a nigga the mic.
Holly, now you know niggas from Brooklyn, Holly.
In the 80s, 89, and all that. They used to be like, it's Queens in the house, Bronx in the house.
Yo, Dice, you know what I'm gonna do?
But majority of them, why they so thirsty for each other?
Who thirsty?
That's a lot of not dudes that wasn't back in the days, because like dudes from our generation.
Oh yeah, we don't know what that means.
Yeah, because
I don't do those.
That's that new Brooklyn. We from the old Brooklyn.
Yeah. I'm from the Lincoln and Detroit. I'm from the Lincoln and Detroit, Brooklyn.
Yo, listen, Dice.
I go to Kingston, Fulton, to go to Soldiers.
Yo, wherever you went, in Manhattan, Club Exit, Studio 54, wherever you went, Manhattan in the house, Queens in the house. As soon as you said Brooklyn, man, the whole place turns up. That's
I'm from Woodside.
I'm from the Callaloo, Caribbean City.
Yo, Dice, I'm lying.
You know what I mean? Culture Club era.
I was just laughing at her because she said she was from Woodside.
If you want,
I passed over there one day. Yo, son, it's quiet over there.
Yes,
that sound like a club in Egypt. She said, I'm from Woodside.
The Mexicans and Cambodians.
Yeah, that's my word. Like the security guard got a cock eye.
I love it.
I'm from Woodside.
I'm from Woodside.
I haven't seen in my life.
Most of the dudes from our era won't even go near no club right now. They don't club.
I'm gonna tell you. But yo, Keish, I'm gonna tell you what niggas is doing from our era. Niggas is taking trips. Niggas is jumping on a plane going overseas.
Oh my God, thank you.
That's what niggas is doing.
Take a trip. Let's go to the Bahamas. I've never been on a plane. I said, all right, I got my passport. Let's go. You watch the news. I ain't going over there. I'm not going there.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
You don't want to fly?
That's crazy.
We can we can drive. I think get a rental. And we can go here to Miami, drive to Miami. So if you don't want to go fly, we can go on a cruise to the ship. Then you not see the Titanic. All you know is
your problem is you searching for the nigga that's not driving the car. You got to find the dick drive the car nigga. You fucking with the nigga that's sitting in the side holding the baby powder. That's where your life's going wrong.
That nigga not even holding the fucking baby powder.
No.
If you know that
She just fucking with a nigga that don't want to do nothing. That nigga don't want to do nothing. Nigga, fucking Keanu Reeves ain't got no car. Keanu Reeves ain't got no car, and that nigga worth $100 million.
I'm looking for Puff Daddy so he can pee on me.
Oh shit!
Nah, he might do some other stuff. You don't want to mess with him.
Well, you missed that because he was in Brooklyn he was in Brooklyn in September, so you kind of missed that.
No, he got a dirty dick. I'm cool.
How you know he got a dirty dick? Hey, yo, Shorty, how you know he got a dirty dick?
I'm cool.
How you know he got a dirty dick?
Wait a minute, are you tuned in when you wait a minute, are y'all tuned in with YouTube like that?
That nigga just
man,
yesterday.
What happened?
Okay.
Hold up, Dice. Hold up.
Y'all really think this man going around doing this? Y'all believe all this stuff on YouTube? Y'all really believe this stuff?
Hell fucking yeah. That nigga killed. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. He got into the entertainment industry. All my friends that they were saying that stuff about him back then when he was a dancer.
I'm gonna say this.
He's a snake.
Gene Dill
my dad always told me
was revealing a lot of shit.
Never do business with a person that wears sunglasses, dark ass sunglasses all day.
I told y'all what I tell you about them glasses.
You supposed to give eye contact. I'm supposed to see when I'm talking to. Because under them glasses, you can roll your goddamn eyes like, oh, yeah, whatever, bitch. Like, no.
I don't trust.
Everybody around him knew he was that way from jump, and it's sad because Mace, what's his name? Cameron asked Mace, "Why did you bring me to Biggie instead of Puffy?" He said, "Because I knew Biggie would do right by you." They knew who Puffy was. Everybody I grew up with, that grew up with Puffy up in Mount Vernon, they were saying all that gay shit about him back then when he was dancing for Father. Was going on when he did that city college.
Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was back then.
Yeah,
I remember him being a dancer for Father MC.
He was.
I remember him being a dancer. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm just gonna say this because this is educational purposes only, and the reason why I say this, everybody up here from B that know me know this. Big was my man, and let me tell you something. When that nigga Keith, that was my friend. I'm not talking about that rap shit. Christopher was my man. I was right there when he got that deal for party and bullshit. We was going to Vanderveer, Mr. McVeigh. He walked out of school when he got the call. He was the only person out of Motorola. When the nigga Keefy D said, yeah, we killed Big, but the nigga gave us the money to kill him come from Harlem, I don't fuck with Puff.
That's crazy.
I've really been in Big crib with his moms and Faith Evans. I don't fuck with Puff. Ain't no amount of money he can give me. I will never fuck. When he made that song "Missing You,"
that was full of crap.
2 days after my man got killed on my block. I didn't want to make no fucking music. Craig will tell you, and it's so fucked up that it happened with somebody that's in our family. I asked somebody that I was in our family about my man death, and he said, "Fuck my man." His face still split open to this day over that shit. That was 2 days after my man got killed. So you mean to tell me the next day after your friend get killed, you in the studio making a song, "Missing You"? You got the whole concept. You got the whole theme. You got Sting, Faith Evans. You got the choir from fucking Harlem. The throw people off. You killed my man.
He planned all of
that nigga killed Big.
So Mary J better come out and tell it. Because I think
just like I believe he let Wolf die.
I think he turned them out. Jody Steele.
Just like I believe he let Wolf die. Because now it's coming out that Wolf is quote unquote Justin's father. See, a lot of these niggas y'all hearing about, I was around and shit.
You sleeping?
I don't know how you take a nigga to a party and then he dies.
If I go downstairs, just let me know.
That don't even make no sense to me. That ain't none of my business.
Little Kim said she didn't get no phone calls. He didn't check on her for nothing. He just left her for dead.
That's crazy.
His snake. Nobody that ever been under him did well unless they went out on their own. He shitted on the band. I grew up with that. He shitted on the band.
Wow.
Everybody he been around. Nobody ever prospered under him. Look at the last
nobody.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you though, Keish. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck walking to juniors had anything to do with music.
Power.
Nothing.
Power. Advocating power. First
That
of all,
shit crazy.
that's letting you know you'll do anything to be a star.
Loose
Fuck
cheeks,
that.
take it deep. He's loose cheeks, taking it deep.
Yep.
Not me. I ain't walking nowhere, pussy.
They said
So is he the door?
they said Clive Davis played with his little booty hole. That's how he got that bad boy there from the beginning.
Why you think Andre Harrell fired him from his internship? Because he knew Clive was going to give him bad boy. Andre was supposed to be bad boy.
Yeah.
Excuse me,
Puffy,
is Puffy the new
Andre,
is Puffy the door?
Heavy D, Kim Porter, I'll be sure.
What you said? Say it again. What you said?
Porter dead, Heavy D dead. Al B. Shore was in a coma for 3 months. He won't say Puff name no more. And Puff is. See what Jamie Foxx said? That nigga just tried to kill him.
And they was all writing books.
Yeah.
They was all writing books.
Oh yeah.
Tamara got a target on her back.
They just hold up. They just recently found out that they turned Kim Porter shit into a homicide, bro.
What, really? They should have been dead.
It was a homicide to begin with, and then he messed around, got behind the scenes, and got that death certificate switched. Now they putting it back. It was originally a homicide.
Yeah.
He dirty.
That nigga dumb.
That's why his mother, and I'm telling you, I cherish people's mother. People do not listen to their mothers. Your mother got that 6 and she told him from the beginning. And when he died, she said it. She said he knows what happened and he's not talking. And now she's coming back saying, see, I told y'all what was what. I told this
goes to big. I told everybody that. That shit got
Gene
big.
Dill, he said he fell out with Puff because of the mom.
Jay-Z and Big with that commission album and that tour that they had lined up, that shit was gross to take $175 million every 6 months.
Yep.
Y'all think Jay-Z and him did it too?
Jay-Z gone. That nigga gone like your forehead.
He took the oath.
You know what,
that nigga gone like your forehead is like mine. And that's how
that nigga gone like
I'm telling you,
I'm blocking you.
All of that symbolism, the rock, all of that. You gotta pay attention.
That nigga's stupid.
Never coming back on your live.
You still gonna have your forehead whether you come back up here or not.
You know what?
That nigga
when you look in the mirror, you'll be like, yo, the nigga Dice is talking about my forehead. Whether you come up here or not, you still gonna have your forehead.
Wait a minute, why you back here? Didn't you just say you was just saying just a couple days ago, I'm done. I ain't coming over here no more.
I hate these niggas.
So you sound like a woman in a relationship. You and YouTube in a relationship.
I don't care. I'm rubbing your glue. What you say to me bounce off me and stick back onto you. You sound like a woman in love with a man, dummy.
We turning that stuff back around.
You just said, I don't care about that nonsense. I ain't going back to none of that bullshit. I don't care. Sound the same goddamn way. So what? We both up here sounding the same way. So what?
I love you guys.
Got a big heart.
I don't care.
I love you, though.
I love you.
I don't care about that bullshit.
I know. Damn. Because you know how I feel about love. Love is the inspiration of a person.
What are y'all talking about? I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. So what? So we sound shit. They say I look like my mama, so fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I take that as a motherfucking. That's a compliment, nigga.
You are Sharon McCoy's son.
Rap, what up, baby? I see you in the building. We got rap in the building. Sonny Carson, I see you in the building. My fault, bro.
I appreciate you as well. I really appreciate y'all. Like, I really appreciate y'all.
Get that shit off your heart.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you what
she,
but I'm telling
Harley needed that though, man. You went through that shit this morning.
Irrational. Let me tell you something. Whatever he's talking about and whatever you're saying, I'm not advocating nobody putting their hands on nobody. That's not what I'm saying.
You see all that?
You see your forehead?
That's fucked up. I don't put my hands on no woman.
You know what? I've been having them foreheads jokes since I was a young buck. They don't even bother me.
Man, think about it. Look how much he loves you. If he gotta love you, let me tell you something. If he dealing with your forehead, you know what it take to sleep with the same bed with a woman with a forehead like that? You gotta get that nigga a shot.
You know what it takes
that
for
shit
me?
is love. That nigga probably wake up every morning with a crick in his neck because he be leaning off the bed. Yo, that's a mean forehead you got. He love you too. So he wake up in the morning having to take an ibuprofen because he got a crick in his goddamn neck. You gotta give him a break, man.
And that's how I feel about a big belly nigga.
So what?
He got a belly.
You ain't see what they just said up on YouTube? Yo, you ain't see what they said on YouTube? I just seen that the other day. Them skinny girls said, if that nigga ain't got a stomach, I ain't fucking with him. On my mama. That shit's on YouTube right now. That girl said, that nigga ain't got no stomach. I ain't fucking with no skinny nigga.
Next.
I want no skinny dude. I love a teddy bear.
What
Shit.
is they talking about, nigga? Jada said, gangsters get chubby and move to Miami. No, they don't. They get chubby and move to North Carolina.
You feeding me too much. You feeding me
He said, no, they don't. They get chubby to move.
What you doing? Look what you doing. It's not my fault you want to sit there and drink 3 cups of fucking Chinese store Kool-Aids and 7-Eleven big cups of juice and sodas and shit. And sit there.
Oh, no, I ain't fucking with that.
I don't want to be rubbing on nobody's ribs. I love teddy bears.
What the fuck? You want to be hugged up with a fucking easy? Somebody feeling like they dead? You want to go to? You want to lay down with King Tut? Like you just wrapped the nigga outside of a goddamn mummy? The fuck you want to lay? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Pipes though, your airways. That way you.
What is wrong, man?
When you lay down, when you lay down, all that shit, that fat, all that shit from your muscles.
Your forehead and a skinny nigga is not gonna work.
I don't want no fucking skinny nigga. I'm 156.
Your forehead and a skinny nigga alone is not gonna work.
You know what? I'm gonna bite your fucking.
Them niggas in Philly, they got chubby niggas that in Philly that get money.
She thinking about that nigga in that apartment in New York. You talking about some chubby nigga in Philly?
I'm thinking about Russian cream right now. What are you talking about?
That's what you supposed to do. Take you some time and calm the fuck down.
I'm calm. I'm cool. I'm chilling. I'm good.
If you don't talk to him today, that don't mean you ain't got to talk to him tomorrow. Maybe you might got to communicate by texting for a little while. Instead of being so tough, both of y'all need to express what's bothering y'all.
What's bothering
Number
me?
one, let me explain something to you. I'm gonna tell you this from a Brooklyn nigga.
Today,
if you ain't put the nigga in jail, you love him.
It's nothing to talk about. It's
over.
Shut the
fuck up.
Dice, it's over. Your hands, when you put your hands on me, that did all the talk.
First of all, maybe you need to hold on. If you keep that goddamn thing to yourself, it's your fault. First of all, hold on. This is what you cougar bitches get. First of all, I ain't mean to say this disrespectfully. This what you cougar bitches get. This what you cougar bitches get. Stop running around getting them goddamn puppies and hitting them with that cougar pussy and fucking them up. Stop doing that shit. Get a nigga some good goddamn vanilla pudding. Then you buy the nigga a guest suit, a pair of Jordans, and a PlayStation. Then you want to throw the nigga the fuck out. That nigga ain't going nowhere.
Excuse me?
He ain't going nowhere, nigga.
He said I bought him a pair of Jordans and a Nike suit and a Adidas sweatshirt.
What I'm saying is it's the same thing.
And a PlayStation.
Nigga, that nigga trying to use Wi-Fi as we speak probably. I changed the Wi-Fi code on my phone. Get the fuck, ain't no sitting watching you on my fucking 65-inch TV. Ain't none of that. I changed the fucking Wi-Fi. Ain't none of that shit.
See, Dice, it go back to what I told you. Niggas gotta have their own, son.
On your phone. You
cannot
and then you ain't had to
changes the Wi-Fi.
You cannot play Monopoly Go up
Damn, you can change the code.
Change the Wi-Fi code. You know, that's some foul shit.
No,
that's like opening a Pepsi can and taking the top and don't put it back on there. Letting the shit just fizz out. You's a petty motherfucker. Why would you change the Wi-Fi code?
And he got a package.
You're going to take the nigga fucking Netflix.
Yo, Dice. Instead of, check the eviction.
You gonna take YouTube?
Check the eviction rules. Check the eviction rules. Instead of giving that nigga 72 hours.
This shit is fucked up.
Instead of giving a nigga 72 hours, she gave that nigga 48.
No, she gave
that nigga 48 hours.
He wished she would have left that Wi-Fi password the way it was. She left him with a wish sandwich.
Yeah. And that's you know how I know he's mad? Because when I go in the app, it says my router box and my the other box is disconnected. That nigga got mad and unplugged my shit. He tried to call. I guess he tried to call me and try to ask me about the Wi-Fi. Nigga, you don't need to be comfortable on Wi-Fi packing your
Yo,
stuff.
all I can say is though,
That's
on some real shit though, Harley, you just hope he don't fuck your crib up, man, because some dudes be on some real petty shit.
He ain't gonna do no shit
man.
like that.
Somebody said that.
Nigga, it's too cold to be fucking somebody's house up. That nigga ain't stupid.
Man, listen.
That nigga ain't stupid.
Dice, these niggas is different, son.
Nigga, let me tell you something.
I'm telling you of experience.
Niggas ain't dip in the summertime, they different. Not in the wintertime. It's too goddamn cold to be kicking, fucking up the house. When she get back, that shit gonna be smelling like Potpourri, Fruitopia. That nigga gonna clean up. You gonna keep Mary J. Blige at that motherfucker.
Listen, what's that boy say? King James. We say King Paul, King James, whatever that shit is on King James. Listen, whatever that boy says. My house if I go home, my house is messed up, my TV, whatever. I'm going to every shelter.
Red alert tonight, y'all. If y'all in Brooklyn, it's a party.
I'm going to every
299 Vanderbilt, 9 to 3 a.m.
Oh, hell no, I ain't going to that shit. Vanderbilt.
You destroy my stuff. If he destroy my stuff, I'm going to every shelter.
Oh shit!
I'm going to the crazy shelter on the island, Randall's Island. On Randall's, listen, I'm going to every shelter looking for that nigga. If you tear my house,
yo, you know the shelter she mentioned? That's where all the crazy motherfuckers is at. Randall's Island, that's where them crazy motherfuckers is at.
You in love with a nigga that might be in Randall's Island. That's what you telling me.
I said all shelters. I don't care what.
No,
shelter.
hold on. What I'm saying
Island,
to you is, you in love with a nigga that might be in Randall Island, and you think that's gonna be normal? No, respect me. On some real G shit. No, just talking to you on some real G shit. You saying to me, if you looking for a nigga, you gonna go to a crazy shelter, and you think you gonna be there, but you think this nigga ain't one of them niggas that be fighting? That nigga fight himself. If he's in a goddamn shelter, crazy people. He ain't right.
Oh, Randall's Island.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Them niggas be shitting. Them niggas be shitting on themselves.
Niggas be talking all that B shit, all that color stuff and all that. Like I said, when you by yourself, niggas move different. They tone is different, like Tinto said.
Yo, I'm glad Wax is back, because this shit is getting too much for me. Wax is back in the building. You niggas is crazy.
His tone is different.
You niggas is really insane. You telling me, fuck what you talking about right now. The nigga you in love with is at Randall Island, you think? Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? Can I ask you one question?
Yo, Holly.
Just one question.
Holly, how the fuck you know about Randall's Island?
Stop, Craig. Stop.
No.
You in love with a nigga at Randall Island? No, body mi emo talento, Kim yo canto. I don't know what the fuck that means either. But you in love with a nigga that you said you gonna find in Randall Island, and you mean to tell me you think that's gonna be some Central Park shit sitting up on the motherfucking horses? Hey, baby, I love the way you think tonight. I appreciate you.
Randall's Island in Central Park.
No, you fucking with a goddamn animal. No, you fucking with an animal and you gotta deal with it.
My chances at Randall's Island. I might get charged in Central Park. They might tell me I might be raping somebody.
What is it with you in Randall Island?
I only said
what
Randall's
the fuck
Island
is up with you looking for niggas in Randall Island?
No, because you know why?
Fuck with that's in Randall Island.
Listen. Think back when I first came on and I told you how I got. You asked me the question.
Yo, Wax, pull up, man.
You asked me the question, Harley, how you think you get New York from Philly? How you live in New York? I said I took my last $5,000 of my pandemic money and drove. And my car, took the wrong exit off and I got to Randall's Island. And I had to pay a freaking ticket for Randall's Island for passing that freaking light. And the whole time rolling back and forth to Randall's Island, because I told you I stepped in my car. I never knew that light was charging me up for tolls.
Oh.
See,
Damn.
this is what I'm trying to tell you respectfully.
From
Maybe
July
y'all just need a
21st
couple of days away from each other because y'all both going through
Was it
something.
Labor Day or September? In September, Labor Day. I had a ticket. I had $500 ticket for Randall's Island, running that freaking bridge.
No.
Never knew
You
that.
still
Like
mad at him for Randall Island?
That
no,
is
but
you still upset with the nigga from Randall Island from
ain't
500?
no nigga was in Randall's Island. Wasn't no nigga in Randall's Island.
But you upset that you went down that road in Randall Island. That's what I said.
No, because Randall.
I'd be upset if I had to spend $500.
Parks didn't bother me. I'm sorry. When I slept in my car, when I got broke of my lost all my money from buying my clothes, buying stuff out here, eating, going to hotels for 2 months. I slept in my car. Them soccer players, them kids that is staff and coaches out there, they was making sure I'm good. They was bringing on my window. You need some water? 6 o'clock in the morning. They practicing. You need some water? No, I'm good. Thank you. The parks people did not bother me. The cops and stuff in the parks did not bother me. They knew my car every day. They sat right there. I stepped through what's that storm in 2021 in September? Or August, September. What's that storm?
Wow.
Hey, yo, real quick. Yo, this is Randall's Island. Yo, check it out. Yo, real quick, the niggas wanna. I'm gonna tell you what Randall's Island is. Randall's Island is a spot. It's on the east side of Manhattan. It's like on 96th Street. You take the motherfucking bridge. You hear me? And it got the Looney Birds, but it got like places where you could barbecue, places where niggas play softball.
You can have concerts. They have free concerts over there.
Yeah, it ain't on for Looney Birds. If you don't know the city, you don't know the city. Randall's Island is good.
No, they be having reggae sun splashes over there.
Wait a minute.
No, I know exactly what she's talking about because they got the new
Randall's Island is a city. It's a little island off Manhattan. You can take the bridge. But listen, they got Looney Birds.
But she said the shelter. She ain't saying nothing about no reggae island. She ain't saying nothing about the new basketball court. She ain't said no. See, I don't give a fuck what y'all. She said the shelter.
Yo, but Dice, you feel me? Because niggas think like Randall's Island somewhere like it's not all Looney Birds. It's like anywhere else. They niggas play baseball, soccer. It's like a park in the middle of the city, but you gotta cross the bridge.
I say Randall's Island was good to me through the stories when I spent all my money when I first came to New York. When I made a turn, I was landed on Randall's Island. Randall's Island. I've seen cookouts, everything in Randall's Island.
Yeah, Randall's Island fly, my nigga. Niggas trying to sound like Randall's Island some dumb shit. Nah, it's good. It's good now. I know.
The shelter niggas is always in the back
now. But he said that because she mentioned the shelter.
Because he was there. He's the shelter nigga. That's why. He's the shelter nigga.
Thank you, Keita. Thank you.
He's a shelter
She the only one
nigga.
understood what I was saying. Thank you, Keita. Thank you. That's what I was talking about. I know about the brand new porch and all that. I know about the beautiful area outside with the food.
Right.
I'm talking about the shelter she was talking about. This is what she indicated. I'm going over to the shelter. She didn't say I was going over there to play no basketball. She didn't say I was going over there to listen to no reggae sunsplash. She said I'm going to a shelter. That's why a lot of you niggas had to go to school 2 and 3 times.
I said I'm going to the shelter to look for that nigga if he was in the shelter. You see, Dice, you go. You starting to act like Hassan and them.
Yo, Dice. I just wanted to clear that up, though.
On your platform.
No, I'm fucking with her. I'm just fucking with her. I'd rather see her happy than upset. I'm crazy.
Yeah, we just making her laugh, Polo.
You would not.
Yeah, but yo,
we just making her laugh, man.
My nigga, Randall's Island fly.
Yo, hey, what up, big head?
Boom, you get up on 106 on the east side.
Hey, salute.
Niggas don't be knowing me.
You know what it is, though, y'all?
And I'm a Brooklyn nigga, but I travel the city. Like, I know what's going to fly.
Hold up, y'all. From a serious note, what I was trying to say was, even though I was joking, I'm just joking about that. I'm just letting her know from a real point of view. Number one, I'd rather her smile than be upset to the tears coming out of her eyes. But then we gotta understand the
Yeah.
people that we choose to be
am
with.
I wrong
Sometimes
for
we
that?
gonna go
'Cause y'all
through
would
some
never see my
bullshit,
shit
man.
again. Somebody
We
probably
just really
record
gonna go
that
through
shit. They
some
trying to have me go
bullshit.
around YouTube.
Nah, with the people we I done chose some shit. My son mother, I didn't know she was
Hey
crazy.
yo, no disrespect, yo. Shorty look beautiful and everything, but what's up with them eyelashes?
They mine.
Talk to that nigga. Get him. Get him.
They mine. I
Nah, shorty, them eyelashes. They say something. Yo, listen, man, don't get all defensive. They say something with them big eyelashes, man.
Let me tell you what they for. They
He's
call
don't come
they call
dumb.
ball ticklers. They ball ticklers.
They ball ticklers.
Did she say what I think she said? She said they ball ticklers.
She said they ball ticklers. Them eye.
You can't play both sides, you niggas gotta choose. Niggas out here.
That nigga had to he had to put that shit on for a hot second.
Yo, Shorty Rock said
Yo,
they ball ticklers.
Nice, she said they ball ticklers. Yo, I've never heard no shit like that. Yo, you gotta lick shots for that, son. Son.
That was a little comeback, though. She's like, come on.
Yo,
You want to take
yo, that was an ill. Yo, Harley. Yo, Harley. That was the illest motherfucking rebuttal I heard for the day.
No, that's not.
Word up.
No, that's not.
Nah, I've never heard no shit like that.
Yo, they ball brushing. They
Why that's
ball
not?
brushing.
Because both of y'all not paying attention. If they ball, hold on, pay attention. Respectfully.
Make it
If they ball
sound
ticklers,
good.
hold on, listen to this.
Break your
Listen to this,
fingers.
pay attention.
They
Hold on,
ball
listen to this.
ticklers.
If they're ball ticklers, y'all are eating pussy, nigga. Hold on, pay attention. Geographically, if they are ball ticklers, y'all have to be eating pussy.
You gotta see this.
Y'all didn't think about that.
She ain't shit. They ball ticklers.
Didn't think about that, did you?
The fuck?
See, a lot of you niggas ain't getting no pussy. A lot of you niggas is not getting no pussy. They're ball ticklers.
Yeah.
No, that's not a ball
Nah,
tickler.
that shit is funny.
No, because her
That
eyelashes
shit is
are
funny.
here. So if she's
Nah,
giving you
Shorty ain't shit. That said the ball ticklers.
Thank you, Dice. How they gonna tickle if I'm up
But you
here?
would
How
have
they
to
gonna
be in a
tickle?
69 position,
Exactly.
meaning you're eating pussy too.
Exactly.
If
Thank you,
that's
Dice.
a ball tickler.
Because I'm gonna be underneath your balls.
Hey, yo, what's
You
that?
the
A ball
ass too,
tickler?
Dice. I just like the rebuttal. Fuck what Dice talking about right now.
Yeah, we just showed you that freaky nigga. God damn it, I'll take it. I'll take it. She said a ball tickler. A ball tickler. Yeah.
Nigga, hold on. We all eat pussy up here, nigga. I'm sure Polo Bear eat pussy. You eat pussy. I eat pussy. What the fuck is the problem?
Can I say pussy? Hey, yo, Shorty Rock, ball tickler. You consider yourself a BBW? Where you consider yourself? Chill out, my niggas. Yo, chill out. Let me, bro.
My eyes is hurting. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Yo, you consider yourself ball tickler. A BBW right here. You hold it? Check it out.
Oh, shit.
Whoa. Where you from?
PHLLLY.
Nah. Check it out. Where you from? In the city. Where you from?
You can't play both sides, you niggas gotta choose. Niggas out.
He can't lay down.
Oh, shit.
Shorty Rock, where you from in the city? Ain't no disrespect.
I'm from North Badlands, North Philly, Badlands.
Oh, you from Philly? Okay.
But I live in New York, though. I'm in Philly
Oh,
right
right,
now.
it's all good.
Nah, I got family in Allentown, though.
Oh, that's not Philly. That's PA.
Nah, I know.
That's outside of Philly.
She put you on,
that's not Philly.
That's not Philly. I said, yo. Harlem.
She said
That's
that shit
Brooklyn. No,
quick.
nigga, it ain't.
That is not
That's not
Philly.
Philly. Don't put that with
Harlem.
Allentown, Johnstown, Jenkintown, and all that. That's not Philly. Like Manhattan is y'all main borough. Philly is Pennsylvania main borough.
Manhattan ain't our main borough. No, they not.
Manhattan is not your main city?
No,
That's
Brooklyn
your main
is.
city, right?
You better tell her again.
Manhattan is,
Manhattan is
You better
your
tell
main
her
city.
again. You better tell her again.
You can't play both sides. You niggas gotta.
That thing.
Y'all stand outside of Manhattan. Don't the other barrel stand outside of Manhattan? Ain't Manhattan y'all main
The barrow is borough.
boroughs, whatever.
Brooklyn's that king.
Aren't they like little counties outside of Manhattan? Aren't your Brooklyn and stuff is the little counties outside of Manhattan?
No, they got
Yeah, they
cities.
got
we don't have
Westchester, they
that.
got Yonkers. Let me explain to these
Manhattan,
dumb
parts of Harlem, parts of Brooklyn,
Manhattan is a
parts
county.
of
It's
Lower
called New
East
York
Side.
County.
Y'all counties.
Kings County. Yeah,
No,
we Kings
Brooklyn
County
is
in
a
Brooklyn.
county.
It's
Brooklyn
Westchester
Yeah,
County.
we King.
Yo,
Yeah,
man,
we Kings County in Brooklyn.
Bronx is Westchester County. Check it out. Fuck with the polo bit. Manhattan is Westchester County. Bronx is Westchester County. Brooklyn's Kings County. You already know.
But Manhattan is your main
No,
city, though, right?
Manhattan is New York County.
But yeah, because
That's the
it's
main
New York,
city,
New
though,
York.
right? That's
You
your
don't
main
say
city.
Manhattan. Like if you writing me, like if you writing to me in Manhattan, you don't say Manhattan. You say New York, New York. Manhattan is New York, New York.
Yeah, Manhattan is New York, New York.
Niggas know, bro. If you know, you
Because
know.
Manhattan is the main part,
My
is the main
city.
city. It's the main city. Y'all just the counties outside
New
around
York City
Manhattan.
actually consists of 5 boroughs,
And if
but
you know what the main fucking city is, Albany.
Manhattan
Listen,
is
Albany is the
called New
capital of
York.
fucking New York.
So New
If
York
that's what
is a
you're saying.
city, but Brooklyn is a
Greg up
city.
there right now.
The Bronx is a
Greg up
city.
there right now. Here it is.
Right.
He
Yo,
That's
we
like
talk about the
Allentown.
flyest
That's like
borough. The
Allentown.
flyest borough
Allentown's
is
a city.
Brooklyn.
all day.
Allentown is a city. Johnstown's a city, but it's a city for Pennsylvania.
Manhattan ain't
Like
the
y'all
fucking
city
capital.
from New
You know
York.
what's the capital of New York? The capital of New York is Albany. Point blank,
Yes,
period.
Albany.
Yeah, I was
Yes,
just about to
Manhattan
say
is
that.
Manhattan.
Albany, New York. Yeah.
The
Albany is
capital
the
of
fucking
Pennsylvania
capital.
is
The real New
Harrisburg.
York
New York.
We don't
What is
consider
your
upstate the
since you
real
know
New
your
York.
capital, what is your New York bird? I would like to know what's your New York bird.
A pigeon.
That ain't a pigeon. Everybody got a pigeon.
A pigeon.
That's
So
what it
y'all
is.
have
A pigeon.
what's your state
No,
bird?
I'm
What is
thinking
your
about
state bird? Let me
Brooklyn. My
rephrase
fault. I'm
like
thinking
that.
about
What is your
Brooklyn.
state bird? What is
A
your
pigeon
state
and a
bird?
sparrow is Brooklyn. Seriously, that's all we ever saw down here in North
Brooklyn's the
Carolina. We saw the Blue
lavest
No,
Jays
you
and
borough.
have your
Cardinals.
state. New York
Listen,
has a
Brooklyn's
state
the
bird.
lavest borough, honey.
Is a
Please.
robin, a canary, or a bluebird? One of those type of birds.
Yo,
What is
you
your
see how
state
That's
we
bird?
did
down
Jim
south. Down here
Jones?
we got canary.
You see how Brooklyn do Jim Jones?
We
Yo,
got
bro, we
Cardinals.
run niggas out of there.
We
You
got
can't get
red
stupid
Cardinals
over
and the
there.
Blue
I guess
Jays.
Brooklyn's a bunch of robins, huh?
Yeah, we goblins over
Bluebirds.
there.
Manhattan keeps on making it.
Niggas
Brooklyn
know.
keeps on taking it. Bronx keeps creating it. Queens keeps on faking it.
Yeah, Brooklyn keep taking it. About to take that.
Who keep taking it? Well, keep taking it. Who faking it?
Brooklyn taking it. Brooklyn taking it. We just told you.
And who
Brooklyn
is it?
taking it.
Bronx keep
If you
faking
yo,
it.
listen. Mama, if you
She done
chill
went
out.
to the goddamn club.
Let
She
a
ordered
nigga
the
know.
Russian cream.
Let
She
me
done ended up
be
in the
me. I
goddamn
had a
party. She
hard day
dancing.
today.
She in
I
the
had a
club
rough
right now.
morning
She ain't
this
even
morning.
in the house.
I've been
I
up
don't know where you at. Where
and
you
I
at?
have
The
not been
toe?
to sleep yet due to a fight.
Huh?
What happened?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, she
Yo,
hearing shit.
no love for Staten Island.
I don't know nothing about Staten Island.
What? You should have.
I don't like
I
Staten
live
Island.
in
I remember one time I went to
Woodside.
Staten Island pool.
I live in
I had a bad
Woodside.
experience out there. I don't like Staten Island.
Where you went to? Yo, Dave, let me talk to you. Where you went to?
Nah, I got love
All
for
I know
Staten
is, I'm gonna
Island.
tell
I've
you
been
what
out
happened.
Me
there.
too, B. I used to live in Staten Island,
All I
Shaolin.
know is we had to take the train.
51
I got
Hill
family
Street.
in West.
Take the train to the ferry.
I got family
Where's
in West
Bud?
Brighton
We had
Project.
to
That
come
niggas know.
outside and go to a bus stop. We had to go to a bus stop. See, them niggas chased us from the pool.
Oh shit, that wasn't playing with you.
Shots, what
Yo,
up,
that was
beloved?
back in the days.
Yeah,
That was back in the days.
Yo,
This
check
was.
it out. Staten
I
Island.
remember it was a situation like that.
Yo,
Shots,
check it
what's
out.
good,
Well,
beloved?
Staten
You
Island is
know,
a
the
yo,
reason why they
salute.
was chased by turkeys. They got 2 New Yorkers.
Italian. Oh,
We got
man.
shots. We got 24. We got
What up
shots
to
up in
the
the building. Tell
panel?
me something good,
Salute.
brother.
Yo, fun
Yo,
fact,
so
New
we
York
talking
State
about
bird,
Sharon? We talking
Eastern
about
bluebird.
Sharon?
What is that?
New York. Fun fact, New York State bird is the Eastern bluebird.
I just saw you put it up. I just posted it. Yep.
God,
See, I'm
that
just seeing a
song.
picture.
That
Yo, but
song added up something to combo.
Dice, niggas fall back. What's that
Yo,
borough?
Shots, what's good, Shots?
Where's Kings
Dog
County?
Sucker said, respectfully, Queens is the best borough. Dog stamp
King
that.
County is
Thanks.
Nah, Queens is that
Brooklyn.
shit. Yo, let me tell you, I'm from Brooklyn. Listen real quick. I'm from Brooklyn. Queens got the baddest bitches. I went to high school in Queens. John Adams. Queens got the baddest bitches. I ain't gonna hold them. Yo, they got Ecuadorian.
Queens do got some
the
bitches,
baddest
though.
bitches. That's my word.
I don't know
Queens
about
got
the
some love.
baddest, but they got some bitches. They got some bitches.
And what thing?
Nah,
I don't know about the baddest.
Let's talk about the
They're the biggest
I
borough.
don't know about the baddest,
No, let me tell
but they got bitches
you
out
what he
there.
did.
What you
He
talking
watched
about?
Coming to
That
America and he thought about that map. That's why he just said that shit. He thought he watched Coming to America
Yo,
and
let
thought
me tell
about that
y'all
map.
something.
Nah, they ain't watch no motherfucking map. Nah, so they actually lived out there, you dumber.
There's nothing
I
like a
actually
chick
lived
from
out there.
Brooklyn. Yo, let me tell you
I'm from
something. You
Brooklyn.
can
They
go on
gotta
a
take the
project.
A train to
Yo,
left
you
back.
can go on a side block. You can go on a main block. You can go on a grimy block.
Queens
You
got
can go
them
in a
bitches.
good neighborhood in
That's my
Brooklyn.
word.
You'll find some shit that'll change your goddamn life.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why Queens got them bitches. Look, listen. If you do your homework, they the biggest borough. Boom. Then they got the Jamaican, they got the West Indian, they got the motherfucking Brazilian. If you know Jackson Heights, if you know,
Yo,
you
you know what
know.
Queens got when
You
it comes
can't
to
tell
women
me
just
about
mobbing
Corona
niggas?
Queens.
They got,
Queens
Queens.
you
got
know
the
what
baddest
Queens
bitches.
got too? A
And
bunch
I'm
of,
from Brooklyn.
I'm gonna say this respectfully. They got a bunch of
And
goddamn liars. At least them bitches, see, at least the women
I
from
love
Brooklyn be
Brooklyn
telling the
bitches,
truth.
but
They gotta
Brooklyn got
tell
a
the
lot
truth.
of
Them bitches
Latino
from
and
Queens
black.
be lying too much.
Queens got a
Oh, no, I
variety.
didn't do that.
Half of them moved
No, I
from
didn't
Brooklyn.
do that. No, I didn't do that. Yes, you did.
A lot of them moved from right here in Brooklyn and they claim Queens, but they ass is from Brooklyn.
That's a fact. Because they got smutted out in Brooklyn and went to Queens and became liars. A lot of them niggas in Queens be fucking smuts. Because they got ran through by them A-team niggas, by them Supreme
Yo, let
Team
me tell
niggas,
you what I
by
just
them
want to
Yo,
say,
but
niggas.
Dice,
y'all.
Them
check it out,
bitches is smuts.
Dice.
Fuck
Yo,
you,
I
Queens
listen.
Check it
bitches.
out,
Fuck all
man.
of y'all.
Listen, I
Yo,
live on the
Brooklyn
east
and Queens
side.
the
When I step
same
out my
shit
apartment
though.
building, I see nothing but the him hers out there.
Yo, Dice,
Fuck
Brooklyn
them
Queens
bitches
same
in
shit, man.
Queens.
Atlantic Avenue
Brooklyn,
running to
nigga, all
the
day.
come on. Of
Brooklyn.
course. I'm Brooklyn all day, but them Queens bitches is bad.
Yeah, bad
Badass
for good.
liars,
Yeah,
that's
you
I
about
right.
used to,
it.
I
They
used,
bad
I
for
used to,
niggas in Brooklyn.
yo,
That's a
Shots. I
fact.
used to live
They
in
bad
Queens,
for
man.
niggas from Brooklyn.
Nah, Queens got them
yeah,
bitches.
I used to live in Left Right.
That's facts. I went to high school in Queens. They got
And then
them
you
bitches.
gotta
Oh, you used
wonder
to live in,
what
Hudson Boulevard.
you used to live in Left Rack.
you gotta
Left,
wonder
I
right.
used to
Come
live in
on, real
South
quick.
Jamaica,
Jamaica Boulevard, Queens Center. I
Okay,
did
yeah, I
all
ain't
that.
messing with Jamaica.
South Side.
Yeah, Queens got
yeah, you
Queens
gotta
is the
have
Yeah,
some
you
biggest
was in
protection.
borough.
Badland.
Then you go to Long Island. Queens got they got them Ecuadorian, Brazilian,
Make sure you
Dominican,
ask
Colombian.
That's
the
right.
African.
when you
Come on,
drive
bro. I'm saying Jackson Heights. I know what I'm talking about.
make sure you ask them for
Queens got
baby.
them hoes.
Make sure you ask them for
What you say,
baby.
Don't forget
King?
about the
Because a lot of them
Colombians over
bitches
there.
Queens.
is Jose. So make sure you ask for
Yo,
baby.
you want me to tell?
Yo, you know what,
Yo, I'm
too?
gonna tell
A
you a
lot of them,
story.
hold on, a lot
Now
of
you
them be
want to.
female gay
Now your ass
dinosaurs.
got a fucking brain.
Yo, when I moved to
Ask for
Queens,
baby.
I never knew they had whorehouses out there, son.
Yeah, bro.
Nah,
A
Word.
lot
Jackson
of them be
Heights.
female gay
Jackson Heights under the
dinosaurs.
seven
Yo,
train. My
you know,
nigga know what time it
Yo,
is. You already
Dice,
know.
yo,
listen,
Dice,
Corona.
Dice. When
Yo,
I
Corona.
moved
Dice
to
had me.
Queens, yo, my
listen.
man
They
introduced me
are
to a
around the
spot
corner from
called
my crib. They
the
outside front of my
Yo,
2020
let
yard.
my
spot.
man
yo,
talk. Let my man talk.
hold on. Greg,
Let my man
this nigga
speak. He
finds a
telling the
whole
truth.
house everywhere he go. He was talking about Grand Theft Auto 5, and the first thing he told me on he said, yo, Dice, you know you can buy some pussy on Grand Theft Auto 5.
Hey, yo,
Now,
Dice,
I said,
real quick.
how come you know
Oh
where
shit.
all the goddamn horror spots is at, man?
Hey, yo, Dice, check it out. You know what
I
who else
I
was in
know
there?
niggas, dog. I know niggas, nigga. I know niggas.
Yo, Hank was in here. Remember that, Hank? He always blame it on somebody else. I know niggas. Remember he said that? Hank was in here that night. Nah, son, I don't be buying pussy on Grand Theft Auto. My man told me that shit. Why you always
say you don't buy?
But your man buying some pussy?
Hey, yo, check it out, Dice.
This nigga's an asshole.
What you doing,
He's an asshole, nigga. Yo,
You
you
know
an
what the spot
asshole,
was in
son.
Brooklyn? I'm gonna tell you what the
He's
spots
an
was in
asshole.
Brooklyn. It's like Jackson Hank. It's bullshit.
What the fuck? Hank was in here that night.
Nah, yo.
Why do you keep buying pussy?
Anyway, God bless my man Antoine that used to live in Queens and shit. He was a nigga, yo, this nigga had like a members only in the 2020 spot, son. And that shit used to be right there.
Yeah, funny ass nigga.
The shit used
Antoine in Brooklyn. He picked a name like Antoine. He ain't picked no name
that
like
was his fucking name. Nigga died. Nah, but he died from an asthma attack.
He said Antoine.
He died from an asthma attack, though. That was my man. That nigga knew all the Spanish mommies that worked in the spot.
Queens got the baddest bitches. And Queens got them bitches with bank. Brooklyn, yo, I'm from Brooklyn. Yo, the Queens is Queens, B. And then you go to Long Island. You don't even want to know about the Hamptons.
MTC, this nigga know where to buy pussy everywhere, yo.
I know niggas. Yo, first off, nah, niggas.
Just keep it a bean. Just keep it a bean. Half of them Brooklyn bitches be, man, they be rough looking. They be rough looking.
Hey, yo, shorty, like, you like Brooklyn niggas? Oh, yo, chill. Let me tell you. You like Brooklyn niggas? What type of niggas you like?
Hold on, let him work. He said, chill. Hold up. You let Brooklyn
niggas? You like Brooklyn niggas? What type of niggas you like? Come on, Dice, man.
Nigga, looking like something Roberto Monticon. Nigga, come on that shit, nigga. What you talking about? Do your shit, nigga.
Niggas is hiding under the avatar, right?
She got the wrong
niggas is hiding under the avatar.
What she dealing with, man? Nah, I'm bullshit.
Oh, nah, she dealt with the wrong Brooklyn nigga.
By New Year's
that was the wrong Brooklyn nigga she fucked with.
By New Year's Eve,
that's what happened.
Nah,
she fucked with the wrong Brooklyn nigga.
Like,
man, they'll be taking pictures by the 22nd.
I hope not.
Nah, she a Capricorn. I believe her, son. She ain't fucking with him, son.
No,
it's the difference between a female Capricorn and a male Capricorn. Just like it's the difference between a female Virgo and a male Virgo.
Listen to me, guys. Wallahi Adi. That's not happening.
Damn.
That is not happening.
I'm telling you, son.
I wish he'd be up here. And I even told him plenty of times he's not my type. But my kids say, "My, he ain't your type of dude. You not my type." I don't like.
I hope you know them Capricorn guns, because Capricorn.
And the crazy shit is,
I have no time for nobody's foolishness. You know that song? She's a runner. She's a track star. I'm out. I don't have time for it.
Exactly.
I have to take it.
Like, no,
I'm the Capricorn that's going to be out.
I don't like to have a man that wears his pants down all the time. I don't like that. I don't like a man that wears his pants down.
I don't like that at all.
You can wear jeans. You ain't got to wear jeans and sneakers all the time. Or sometimes I like you in a suit. A nice little suit, casual, with a sweater or a blazer and some jeans and some Timbs or some nice shoes on and stuff like that. All them wearing the jeans with your ass out all day long and showing your
nah.
Hey, yo, baby girl, you talking right there? You rock Wally?
With a nice
hey, yo, baby girl, you talking with that big mouth? You rock Wally's? I'm gonna put Wally's on.
Like I like stuff like that. I like nice stuff.
You know we cut from that club,
what's
son.
Nice? Well, you consider
we cut from that club. We switch it up.
It's about
what you consider.
We'll switch it up.
But hold on, you gotta think about the people that raised us and what we had to emulate.
Grown men versatile.
Right.
Grown men versatile. It's not the
we couldn't even come around niggas if we wasn't
it's
fly.
Not the same lay every day. Same lay every day. Sneakers or some Pradas and some jeans, black jeans or blue jeans and a t-shirt or a polo shirt. No, switch it up. Put a nice sweater on. Wear some dress pants and some shoes or something.
Hey, yo, so if I came, listen.
Shot.
Pretend my, damn, y'all niggas ain't getting nigga no love. Yo, pretend I came in, I got a white tee on.
Shot.
And a pair of sketches on.
As long as you knew me.
And
as long as you knew me. Have I ever came outside inappropriate?
Never that. But you know, like you said, as an older dude, we comfortable in our jeans and sneakers. But you gotta be able to switch it up. Keep it clean.
You have to be versatile. That's going for.
You gotta be versatile.
I got my skateboard. You ain't like it.
Y'all. Let my man Polo. Matter of fact, I'm gonna
I'm just trying to say something,
let my man Polo speak his heart.
I got a pair of Vans on and shit.
Do you want to see your girl?
And I'm going to Central Park. You be like, damn, that's a sexy Puerto Rican. But you don't like me because I got Vans on? Well, you a dumb bitch, man.
How? You
No, I'm just saying, I don't mean you. I mean like you, man. My heart might kick in. You better than these niggas that got Jordans on. The nigga with the Jordans is fucking the town. The nigga with the Vans on is chilling with you. I mean, I'm just riding my skateboard through. Scooped your dumb ass up. Yeah, you laughing now.
Before you knock on the door, then you can ride your skateboard. I never knocked you for riding your skateboard. But when you before you get
the nigga with the Jordans on my run when they try to beat your ass up.
Take your hillies off before you come knocking on my door. Take your hillies off.
Well, you gonna like that nigga with them Vans. If I got Vans on, you gonna like me.
You want the right
I'm gonna make them Vans. I'm gonna take
We're not doing that. We're not gonna say you want the right foot or left foot on hillies.
Oh my God, I'm about to die, yo.
It's not knocking no Vances. It's about you being a man, being grown, be versatile. Not you wearing the same thing every day, the same outfit every day. You looking like the
word. You gotta watch that coochie then. You wear the same outfit every day.
You look like a cartoon character. You keep wearing the same thing. Same thing. Don't Homer Simpson and them wear the same thing.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Yeah, I'm fucking with you. Yo, it's all love. Yo, all right.
That's all for young boys too, 16 and older. Show these young ladies I can know how to be a gentleman.
But you gotta understand something respectfully. You're older than him, so certain things that your mind is mature to, he still has.
She older than who, nigga? Yo, Dice, she older than me.
Not you, Polo Bear. Not you, Polo Bear. I was talking about.
Let's talk about a situation. No, you Polo Bear.
So, hold on.
That's
so
all
hold on, Harley. So Harley,
yes.
You said this nigga was wearing the same clothes every day and wasn't getting no money?
No, he wasn't wearing the same clothes. I'm just saying he wore different. He ain't wearing no fucking same clothes. He got money. He worked.
She meant like the same description every day. Like you know,
you wearing the same. You wearing jeans. You wearing polo shirt.
Or a level or pullover sweater or a knitted. Or you know, he said it was everything. Like, you know,
like switch it up. Instead of wearing sneakers, just because you can wear Pradas. Instead of wearing Pradas with some jeans, wear Pradas with something else. Go get some other stuff. Wear something different, like a suit. Don't you like me? Sometimes I feel comfortable. I want to wear stuff like this. Tomorrow I might want to feel sexy, so I might wear something real sexy. Like that's for a man. Like, don't you want to feel like, man, I want to get on and feel like $1 million. Instead of coming out looking like an average nigga, like the same, like everybody else. I'm doing every day, the same outfit. Everybody got a hoodie and jeans on every day now. It's cold outside. You gotta switch it up. Because you can
tough. Swear about tough. What's her name? I can't remember.
Bitches will turn heads and try to holler at you, and you in a suit looking like $1 million. They ain't got to have no money. You know what I mean? Here's your turn, looking like $1 million with some shoe butts.
You got a point there too.
Yeah.
I like to see different.
I ain't gonna lie though, I ain't got no motherfucking suits. That's all I need to buy, really. That's all I need to buy. Everything else I got.
That type of stuff, a suit. I love a man in a suit. That turns me on. And he, oh my God, and he got some time for it.
Yeah, like we can't hold you. We love a bitch in a skirt. Yo, Dice, we love a woman, a Wall Street bitch. Come on, bro.
Right?
We love a Wall Street woman. Yo, Dice, I'm lying. A Wall Street hoe?
Nah, that shit look nice. A woman in a nice dress.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly. That's how
usually the pockets match the dress.
I do like versatility, but I am from the era where, tell you the truth, to me, you know what's so sexy? A pair of Timbs, gray sweats, a wife beater, a New York fitted But I know what she. No, listen to me. I know what she possessed. But to me, if you can look good like that, you bad. That's when you bad.
Right.
Some people got to put
Switch up.
on promiscuous outfits. It's a time and a place for everything.
You can put
Don't
this
get it
cologne
twisted.
on. You can put some Town Forest.
But if you can
CB1
come
cologne
outside with a
on,
goddamn doobie on your
But bro,
goddamn
you
head,
said versatile. Versatile
your
is
nails ain't
when you
done,
could put a
you still
dress
going to
on.
get
And you could put
CCH from the store and you still look good.
Exactly.
That's when you're genuinely physically attractive. But you could be wicked inside your fucking heart.
And the crazy part,
Exactly.
listen, you can put that, and then when you dress up nice, you can put that nice cologne on. You can put that smell good cologne, like, oh baby, I want to fuck you tonight, like let's go. I want you.
She said,
right
"Oh
now.
baby, I want to fuck you tonight."
Cause I'm telling you, that Town
Hey,
Forest,
yo, Dice, thanks for having me. I'm about to be out, Playboy. Thanks for having me, bro.
Oh my God.
All right, salute, King.
Salute. Salute.
You know what? I do like men that smell good, but I like men with good energy too. Because if your energy off, I'm gonna keep my distance.
Right.
That's right. I'm gonna keep my distance.
But
I ain't
some
mad at
people
you.
now to
Right
cover
off
their
the bat.
energy
I don't have
up.
time for it.
But some people now to cover their energy up.
Nah,
Sometimes they got to disguise
No.
with
Let me
that.
tell you something. Hold on. But
We
right there,
choose
that
to
means you got
ignore
to get in
it, but
touch
the
with
energy is
God.
there.
You got to get more in
Yeah,
touch in
the
tune.
signs is
Because
there.
when you in tune like that, energy can't be concealed. I'm telling you something. I learned that. I couldn't read energy when I was real wicked because I was real fucking wicked. But when I kind of switched up certain shit, yo, if I got to be looking at you, or like if something telling me to keep looking at you, or you make me ill, like your energy makes me ill, I can't fuck with you. Oh, we got Wax AP. He back. He back, y'all.
Well, let me tell y'all something. Back in the days, right? I had a friend, and we was coming from my job walking, and Dice just spoke to me. And when he saw me a few minutes later, she had gone. The first thing he said was, "Yo, I don't like your friend. Don't be around her." Do you know? Not even a month later, we fell out because she was evil as shit. And I just recently told him that. He told me, he said, "Yeah, I don't like your friend. You should stop. Don't fuck with her."
Fact.
Me and her are not friends. She turned out to be the evilest bitch you would ever want to meet. I got the boss. She turned on me so quick. And the minute he met her, he was like, "Man, I don't like your friend. Stay away from her."
And that was 100 years ago.
Yep. I still don't talk to this girl. She
I get
fucking
that shit from my grandmother. That's just
Yeah.
like Wax. I tell y'all about Wax. Y'all see the side, like y'all see. I don't know why y'all don't understand Wax intelligence. So you can play stupid, but you can't play dumb. You dig what I'm saying? My whole family know this man, y'all. My whole family know him. He saved my cousin. Yo, my cousin got cut in jail. Wax came out the hole and flipped out in the camp down here over that shit. Y'all niggas can't tell me nothing about this fool ass nigga.
Nah, you know what, Dice? I told you, you know what? As far as that, I want the entertainment thing to be attached to me, right? Because right in front of their eyes, they realize the difference from who I am now on this YouTube and who I used to be on YouTube, right? And the thing that I learned was from them and from the trolls and this, that, and the third, plus the people that assisted me. You know what I'm saying? The good outweighed the bad, and whatever they think about me, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Word up.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what they
That
think
nigga be
about
taunting
me.
niggas and everything. I say, yo, son, leave them niggas the fuck alone. He said, fuck them niggas and staring in there.
I don't care about them niggas. I be coming up here because you got good content, man. God bless them dudes, man. Yeah, I told you I don't want to see none of them dudes, man. I ain't with none of that.
And they don't come over here. See, they don't come over here, so we don't go through that bullshit. They see Wax on certain platforms. Niggas just pop up in chats. Next thing you know, they up on the stage. I'm like, look at this shit. I be watching a lot of shit. I just don't be in the chat.
Hey, yo, them niggas is groupies. Them niggas like, yo, tell me this, why that? I be telling them niggas, and while they be asking me questions, I be like, SMD, nigga. That's the answer to your question, nigga. SMD, nigga. Like, whatever they ask me, I just be like, SMD. Yo, them niggas is crazy, yo. Them niggas, is obsessed with me, bro. I'm talking about them niggas is obsessed with my personal life. Like them niggas is really jealous of me. You feel what I'm saying? Like niggas really jealous of me. And them niggas, like the obsession, like them niggas got code names for me. Them niggas be doing group chats and them niggas is crazy. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas is weird. But you know what, Dice? Them niggas had an opportunity. They wanted me punched in my face. They wanted me beat up. They wanted this, that, and the third to happen to me. They had an opportunity, and they want to motherfucker take advantage of the opportunity. Once I realized the difference in that, Dice, I got too much to lose on these niggas, man. I ain't got nothing to prove to them. I'll be whatever they want me to be, bro.
Facts.
I ain't got nothing to prove to these niggas, bro.
Yo, Harley, he came back, Harley. He came back, girl. He said he came back for you.
He didn't come back
you're
for
a little
me.
calm now.
I came
You're
back for you.
thinking about him now.
I came back for you. Holly, you need a shoulder to lean
Stop
on.
playing in my face.
Holly, you need a shoulder to lean. You need a shoulder to lean
No,
on.
I
Holly?
had enough of a lot of shoulders today. And I appreciate everybody's shoulder.
So what you gonna do
I
moving
appreciate
forward?
everyone's shoulder. I appreciate everyone's shoulder that was on this platform. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
So what you gonna do?
I'm rolling
So what
up.
you
That's
gonna
why I'm
do?
behind the avatar.
So what you gonna do moving forward?
Work on me. Focus on me and continue getting doing what I do. Right. That's it. That right there is blocked. It's like this right here. No. Like you see my lip leaking, my hand, blood in my hand. Like, oh. No, I'm hugs and sorries and let me bite that kitty. None of that. No, you can't give me hard dick and bubble gum. No.
I'm saying so.
It's over. It's it.
All right,
That's
all
it.
right,
Me,
all right,
I'm looking forward on other things. I'm not looking for no
all right,
relationship. I'm looking for nothing. I'm
all
working
right,
on me. I
all
gotta
right.
work. I got like Dice was saying. I gotta go back.
Right.
I gotta go backwards. I can't go forward right now.
Right.
I gotta go backwards and work on what's back there so I can move forward.
Right. Well, my thing to
And
you,
he's not part of my backwards.
all right.
That's
Well,
over.
my thing to you is I missed a lot, but seriously speaking, my thing to you is hopefully you achieve that feat that you seek to achieve. You feel what I'm saying? Like I really enjoyed your conversation with you, but like hopefully like the end result, like how I feel, like whatever you seek for your peace, whatever your peace is, that's not on me or anybody else to say whether you're right or
Right,
wrong. Whatever
exactly,
you seek, you understand what I'm saying?
exactly.
I hope that you know what I mean, you find your peace though. You feel what I'm saying? Like
And like I sat here and thinking while everybody was talking about Brooklyn and all the other stuff and barrels and the female, I'm sitting here thinking like when you came in, I was just thinking, eating my pie and thinking. I'm like, they asked me a question that do I love him? I said, and I'm sitting here thinking like, did I answer wrong or something? Because I sat here and said like, I do, but I can't condone. I do love him. When you ask me that question, do I love him? I do, but I can't condone no abuse. And I can't condone me being abused.
let me tell you something, sweetheart, from somebody's like personal experiences and this, that, and the third. If you choose to vent your situation about what you're going to somebody, right? And I say this in peace, but just I'm gonna draw a picture. Vent to the individual, but don't portray a picture of that individual to be a demon or be demonic or any type of have any type of bad characteristics. Because
no, not at all.
wait, hold on, listen, because you responded to half of what I say. Because once you confide in somebody and you vent to that person, but you don't portray this person to be an animal, all their responses and their concern is of you because you're with the person that you described. You feel what I'm saying? And they're doing these things. These things are known to be demonic. Now, their response to you, once you're venting to them, their response to you, if it's not in the best interest of your relationship, their response to you is going to be a response against him, not with him, and you moving on, this, that, and third. However, you and this individual, you rekindle. And y'all probably work things out, this, that, and third. I'm hypothetically speaking. Now, you got your friends and your family members all in your ear saying about how bad he is and why you shouldn't be with him. And you're fighting your family members to be with this guy when all in all, you still stay with him. So if you seek resolution in your problems that you're having, it got to be with you and him. and I'm talking to you from experience. You feel what I'm saying? Because the more people that you say something, if we seeking help with our other half or whatever, we supposed to go directly to them, identify it for their no.
But when you try to, I understand what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
To go
but
talk to him and settle and resolve it, and whatever happened after that, become friends after that. But having to sit down with him, it's not gonna happen because all you want to hear is him. This bumping his gums
you know
because he
what?
bumping his gums. And
Nah,
it's
it
like,
ain't that.
or then he'll be like this. Oh, I ain't
You
worrying about
can't
that.
say you can't say
But
that.
you
You
can't hold
talking
a
about
conversation because he'll be like, I'm not worrying about that. That's it. Only thing he's gonna say, I apologize for that. That's it. That's it. Anything else goes out
You
the
allow me to
window.
cut you off, but you notice how many things that you've already formulated in your mind that he's going to do, and the situation has never even erupted?
I'm good.
Seriously.
I'm good. But yeah, all this stuff, I'm making excuse for everything you go. I'm good. I don't want to. This is
It's
straight
not
up
about
an
an
answer.
excuse because
This is
you're
straight up. I
talking from
don't
your
want to
heart.
talk to him.
Hold up.
We
Don't
have
take that
nothing
as
to
no
talk about.
excuse.
I don't want to
What
hear
I'm
about
saying
you love
is,
me. I don't want to hear.
listen, hear me out. Hear me
I
out.
don't want to talk to him about nothing.
Listen. Earlier, think about this.
It's a
Pay
done
attention.
deal. It's a done
Earlier,
deal.
you had a
It's a done
different,
deal. He bust
you
my
had a
lip. I was
different
bleeding.
steam.
That's
Hear me out.
it.
Hear me out. I gotta respect that. If you say it's over, it's over. But hear what I'm saying. At least take the time to sit back and think. Nah, don't do that because you just said it. Remember, earlier you didn't even have the calmness to admit to my dude when he asked you, did you love him? Now you're calm enough to say, you know what? Remember what you just said? Now thinking about it.
Yes, I do.
So just take some time to think about the whole thing. I'm not condoning nobody fighting, but unfortunately, I grew up with some family members that fought. I can't condone it, and I can't say walk away from it. I'm gonna keep it real with you, yo.
How many times Ike told Tina sorry? How many times Ike told Tina sorry?
Hold on, but you gotta think about something.
Ray Charles told
Hear me for a minute. You saying this is the first time that this happened in 2 years.
Come on.
Think about what I'm saying. In the totality.
I can't repeat what they repeat. I can't do that. I don't want to listen. We're gonna
one time.
Guys,
2 years.
But this the thing is, I'm at peace with it. I can just ask the Lord for his forgiveness, forgive him for what he did to me. That's it. I ain't got to say nothing to him. He don't have to say nothing to me. That's it.
Right. But it's bothering you.
Spice this shit up. Let me spice this shit up. Let me spice this shit up. That nigga in that bedroom, that young boy.
Tell me, I see you in the building
Let me
now
spice
pulling
this
up.
shit up, sis. Let me spice it up. That young boy in that bedroom, that young boy in that bedroom handling his business, and you ain't trying to let that damn thing go. That's what's going on. You don't want to let that thing go. You holding on that boy.
The first thing you said is, "Come here, girl. Let me bite that cat."
That boy in that bedroom handling his business.
He can probably be handling his business. Like I said, she don't speak for me. Me and her, we roll together, we swing together, we sleep together, me and her. But I control this. Not my heart. Not my heart.
Y'all still sleep together?
I control this.
You say y'all sleep together?
Yes. Don't me and her sleep together? We wash up together. She go everywhere I go.
No, I'm talking about you and the gentleman.
No, I'm talking about me and her. Me and my road dog.
Which what I want you to do is you don't have to talk about that now. But I do want you to focus on what happened.
I'm just trying to bring light to the conversation.
Yes, I know, boo. I know. But I'm sitting here thinking, well, what you call? I forgot his name. The one asked me about, you're not thinking about if you gave him 2 days to leave, is he going if he destroyed my crib? Like
King Crego. Yeah, he right here.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you niggas is deep. Niggas, some of these niggas out here I know out there, it's like females. And I don't got time for you want to destroy my walls because for what? I don't want to be with you. I ain't got nothing to say. Just take your stuff and go.
Y'all gotta so the thing about that is this, right? Even if you don't want to be with an individual, at some point you got to that point, but you identified in detail incidents that happened with you 20 months ago that initially, if it was a problem then, you should have walked away 19 months ago or 19 months and a couple days ago, right? However, it wasn't that bad because I did ask you about the good times. See, y'all women gotta be cool and y'all gotta be
but listen, I'm talking because I'm mad, I'm angry.
Wait a minute,
it was good, like I told you, it was good times.
I was about to say that. Listen,
we had good times.
Me and you about the same age, and I was just about to say something, but you beat me to it. you're doing this because you're mad and angry. You just said it. Yes, you did. You just said it.
No.
We wanted to take everybody wanted, and look what my sister just said. She just said, "I'm doing this because I'm mad and angry." You just said it. You
Yes,
just
but
said it.
listen, but at the end of the day, I'm mad and angry.
All right
You
then.
put
So
your
you
hand. It
mad?
goes back. It
You're
goes back.
mad. You're
Regardless what
mad.
I say, it goes back to what I said. You put
Yeah, but
your
you mad
hands
and
on me.
angry, sis.
I'm
Sis,
not your child. You
yeah,
don't put. If you don't go
yes, you're
discipline your
not.
kids when
Sis, you're
when
not.
your kids
Sis, you're
act up,
not.
don't think you
I'm
can
not.
put your hands on me.
So again, let me clearly state this. I'm not judging you. I'm not against that. That's not what I'm challenging. I'm not for that.
Yeah, I
I'm
see
not a
like you are
woman
because you
beater.
keep pushing me towards
No,
him.
no, I'm not. I see what I'm
He's
doing
snapping
is
now. I'm doing it.
what,
I ain't
what,
gonna front. I've been pushing you to him too, sis.
what I'm doing what I'm doing is I'm trying to have you look at something from a different point of view
Right.
because you're the one that has the issues. You're the one that's been victimized, right? So you're looking at it from the victim's point of view, and my heart goes out to the victims. I'm not trying to
That's a fact.
judge you. I'm not trying to pass judgment on you or anything. I'm not trying to ridicule you or anything. My heart goes out to that.
And
What I'm
Harley, you done
doing
stood
is
by
just
me through
looking at.
all the bullshit on YouTube, so you know
I'm
how I
just
feel about you, sis. So
I know,
I'm gonna
I
be
know,
dead
I
real.
know,
I'm
I
just
love you to
looking at
death.
it.
You ain't never got
like
to worry about that with me.
it is what it is. You bite the hand that feeds you.
I'm just
That's it.
I'm just looking at it. I'm just saying, let's just look at things from, you understand what I'm saying? Not saying you wrong from another point of view. I'm not saying you from wrong
Because
from a point of view.
the
'Cause
thing is,
I didn't
this
come
is
up
all
here.
because why did I get up out my bed to go fix myself and go eat so early in the morning? This is all it's about.
No, baby, let me tell you something. Harley, all jokes aside, you gotta you said that again, so let me interject. What you gotta do is you gotta find out what happened before that had his insecurity built up to the fact that when you was getting up to go, you see, I'm not talking
You
about
know, I'm
that
gonna tell
day.
you
I'm
what
not talking
insecurity
about that
is.
day.
Listen, I'm on my phone. He don't like me on my phone. He don't. I don't
Now,
care if
see,
it's my
now you
kids.
telling
My
us more of
listen,
the
but he
story.
don't
That's
care if
right.
my
Let me know.
grandkids. He don't care if my family. Nothing. It's like he don't want me to do it outside world. You can't control me.
All right.
He
So
tells me my kids are grown. Yes, my kids is grown. Well, you can't do nothing about your son that's in jail. That's
excuse me,
my
sis.
son. I
I
don't care how
apologize.
what you want to do with your kids. I love my kids grown
That's right.
and all. You cannot stop me from communicating with my kids, my family
I had to
that I
learn,
built.
yo, you know what?
What I
Can I
built.
tell you something though? Can I tell you something from a real brother point of view? Something you just said I gotta understand. I dated somebody before, and unfortunately, she had a son, and I feel I'm empathetic to him going back and forth to jail, but it seemed like the way that she was working extra jobs and always making sure he had money on his books, and it seemed it was hurting me because it was destroying her because of so much that she had gave him and so many opportunities, but the decisions he made he did this, not her. So it seemed like when I'm just telling you something from my point of view. It seemed like when I was going, yo, it's time for you to enjoy your life. What about us? This first thing you said, and I'm not going against that. I'm not going against that. When you said, I heard this before, that's my baby. But then I start saying to myself, this is the part that some men don't want to admit to. Yo, when we need you and it seems like you're not there, it destroys us.
All right, so Dice, let me tell her something. Excuse me, bro. I apologize. Pardon
Go
me.
ahead, bro.
Excuse me.
Speak.
I
No, that just
apologize.
hit me because I went through that. I swear that's
It's
crazy.
called control. You're trying to
No,
control
let
somebody,
me tell you.
and
Let
you
me tell
can't
you something.
control me.
Let me tell you something. Well, you do, because you do have that aspect in relationships. That is another thing that happens in relationships, right? But sometimes in relationships, niggas didn't make the best decisions, and everybody is not doesn't have stability. You feel what I'm saying? Regardless of how they are financially, they don't have stability, right?
Right.
So when they don't have stability, they tend to go through things in life, right? So when we go through things in life, um, and we turn to our significant other, it's not a story for you to respond to because you don't understand what I went through. I
Right.
need to get something off my chest. And my thing to you is I might just come to you as my woman and I just want you to listen to me. I'm not saying judge me. I'm not saying reprimand me. I'm not saying try to be my mother. Um, I'm not saying any of that, right? I'm just saying sometimes niggas just want their girl or their wife or whoever to listen to them, right?
Right. I know. Listen, I know all that. I know
Right,
about all that.
but
Niggas don't vent.
just
He
this.
don't vent to nobody. I'm not that.
Yeah, well,
I don't
if
be
I
doing
can
no. They
finish,
keep his
sis.
emotions and all types of stuff inside. Like, like,
Yeah,
like when
but
I'm in pain,
yeah, but you
when I had to go
saying
get surgery, you
and
think he
that's
cared?
how do
Did
you?
he
I
care?
mean,
Like
and
he
that's
didn't care.
another thing, because I wasn't finished on the first part, but that right there, because I'm gonna move when you move, because somebody don't display their emotions the way that you want them to display them. That doesn't mean that they don't have emotions. That doesn't mean that they don't care.
Oh
You
no,
women,
no, no.
you
That's what
women.
I'm used to.
Wait a
Okay,
minute,
this
hold
what
up,
I'm used
hold
to.
up, wait a minute, excuse me, listen.
I'm sorry,
You
I
women,
apologize.
you women tend to have expectations for certain individuals and some individuals that can't reach that feat, right?
And so, and
So,
men do too
so
as well. Vice
wait a
versa.
minute,
Vice
right,
versa.
right. See, men do too as well, but I can come another angle. But this is not the time for that. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I want to
Okay.
just identify things and keep certain things in general, and I'm not trying to disrespect nobody.
And
You
see
feel
how
what I'm
me and
saying?
you talking,
So
having this conversation, like we talking. This is what I like. This.
yeah,
All
but
that.
you saying that,
I
sis.
can't
But
get that. I can't
sis,
get that.
yeah,
I
but
can't
you
get that type of
saying
stuff out
that,
of him.
sis.
It
But you
starts being
saying
like this,
that,
rolling your eyes and
sis,
walking away.
sis.
Don't say something like.
Sis, you saying that though. You saying that though. But I'm gonna say to you, and because I'm gonna gotta be real with it. You feel what I'm saying? Like communication was part of the issue that we identified in my marriage. Okay,
Okay.
so
Okay.
I can't communicate, and I mean we can, but it wasn't as consistent as it used to be. Like
Hmm.
this, you feel
But
what
you
I'm
learn
saying?
from it,
So
right?
yeah,
You learn from it.
yeah, but in a sense of see certain things I can relate to, certain things I would attach to
Hmm.
me, certain
Hmm.
things I would keep just away from me, and I would respond to general shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But what I want to attach to me, I will attach to me because I want to detail that, right? But let me
Right.
get back to what I was saying. Whereas some men just want women to just be there and listen, right? We
Hmm.
don't need no reprimand. We don't want no past judgment. And if that decision is not in our best interest, at least give us time to motherfucking then come back. Hey, babe, listen, I was thinking about what you was talking about, and
Oh,
and then right
Right.
instead of versus right then and there. Oh fuck that, this that. Nah, it's good because we already going through something. And that's why we keep to ourselves. That's why. And when men deal with egos, the worst thing to do is deal with a man with a
Hmm.
big ego. You feel what I'm saying?
Hmm.
oh,
And because we're going to hinder everything from you. So we're not going to hinder only our
oh.
illegal or our activities. We're going to hinder a part of who we are from you.
Right.
You feel what I'm
Facts.
saying? So that creates separations, and women tend to have their intuition once we did that. Look, listen, I can get into my personal life when everything was, like I could sit up here and I could sit up here and I could not draw a picture, but I can, step one, two, three, four.
Hmm.
I grew from that because at one point in time I was involved with that, right? But
Okay.
I understand the roller coaster ride in life, and people love different on different levels, right? But this
True.
shit, this life that we live, me, you, and everybody else, this shit moves so fast, and you have to be your reactions have to be keen and rapid. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So we ain't gonna always have time to prepare for shit. You just gotta live like right then and there. But when we with our significant others, if that's who we choose to be with and who they chose to be with, we should accommodate them because my vows is sacred. You feel what I'm saying? And you don't have to be married through the courts to have a wife. You feel what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
when you
Exactly.
take on
That's right.
your other half, they
Nah.
supposed to come
Nah.
from they supposed to come from everybody, right? I mean, come before everybody. But see, I can understand this, right? When a man have their woman feeling equally in competition with somebody, that man is at liberties and fault 110%. Because there's no way a man should have his queen feeling any type of way about anybody, right? I'm not going to tolerate my I'm not going to tolerate my wife getting phone calls 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, and from the homeboy from YouTube, this, that, and third. And we was together. Listen, when we was together, listen, and that's what
it's
I
a
was.
lot.
Listen,
It's a
listen.
lot.
I was putting her through that, right? But and it was like, damn, and you know, certain phone calls was like, damn, hold up, what the fuck going on? But like at the end of the day, let's just be real, because you got to be real with yourself now. I wouldn't have went for that shit from the door. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of things that you women go through, y'all, the strength that you display, the strength. No, I'm not even gonna come at you that way. The strength that you women display in dealing with things, right? Because it's not that I wasn't doing that shit because I didn't love my wife, this, that, and the third. I was like, yo, it was so many people calling, but then it was like that shit was really interfering with, you know, my personal life. Were not off that. It was like decision making. It was just too much, and I was talking to certain people too much, and I was part of the problem. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not just going to blame everybody. I was part of the problem. I was the biggest part of the problem because everything was based around me and a certain individual. Rest in peace. You feel what I'm saying? And we expanded. And we expanded, and we had our own identity, and things unfolded, and people made decisions, and the decisions that people made put people in position to ridicule and have responses and say the things that they say. You feel what I'm saying? But a lot of our criticism comes from us initially, but then we want to get, you know, have issues and get angry when people do criticize, but they're responding to shit that we done said or things we done did. So me, as far as like, I identified a lot of shit, right? And it's fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's real fucked up when you gotta look back and you gotta be a man and say, damn, she told me that. You feel what I'm saying? I talked to Big Dice about 2 hours.
And the crazy part is, and this
You
is
already said 2 hours.
I talked
That's
to
why I
Big Dice
say
about
I ain't
2
mean to cut
hours.
his wisdom. Can I ask you a question? Does he have any children? Oh, so Dog just said that. You heard what he just said just now? But he said, quote unquote, certain things. Once you really talk to somebody, sometimes people just want you to sit back and, yo, he said the realest thing. I say it differently if you watch my shows. I mean this in a joking form. But when we going through some shit, we just want y'all to shut the fuck up, respectfully. All jokes aside, I don't want you to roll your mouth. Hold on, hear what I'm saying? You see what you can right? Hold, listen. You see what you're doing right
I'm saying
now?
because
Hold on,
everything he's saying is
hear me
true,
out.
is facts, and this is what I listen. When I see him moving a different way and moving, I go in the kitchen. That's it.
That's why space is always needed.
I go in the kitchen. I go outside. I take a walk, and then if I go outside, where you going?
Because I know you love hard, you dig? So sometimes everybody, yo, if you really care about somebody, sometimes you want to ignore something. You can ignore that shit for about 5 or 7 minutes, and then you're going to come back and be like, yo, check this out. We can't talk about this shit now. Sometimes space is needed.
But then when you come back, like, as soon as you roll the L up,
shout out to my brother
it's
Tommy,
like when you roll the L up, it's all good.
Shout out to
Niggas
my
getting
brother
high.
Tommy. So shout out to my brother Tommy.
Smitty, I see you in the building.
Smitty, what up? You said roll the L up, so I'm not trying to change the thing of this conversation. Why does rolling the L up soothe what just happened?
Because no, it's for me. But if it's like the situation just happened this morning at 4 o'clock this morning.
If he would have rolled the blunt up right after that, if he would have rolled the blunt up right after that, y'all would have been cool.
No, listen to what I'm saying. He would have thought it was cool. You did not.
All right. So let me ask you this. Sis, wait a minute. I want to hear you. I want to hear you, but I want to have reason to move forward. Right? Give me something to stand on too. So if he would have rolled the blunt up, sis.
If I'm mad, I'm upset, I'm ready to leave.
Would you would have if he after the incident this morning?
We're not smoking. I got blood on my mouth. I got blood on my L. We're not smoking.
You let him kiss, girl. You better let him kiss that lip, girl. He's sorry, girl. He loves you. He loves you. You better let him kiss that lip. Let me tell you something.
You see my lip?
Women, now listen. Listen. You listen. Oh, that poor thing. Let me see that. Yeah. You ain't see that baby yet. Let me see that baby. Yeah. Oh, that baby. That's your baby. Let me see that baby. Oh, that baby. Yeah. Oh, that's a baby. You okay?
It's just a
Because he
principle. I'm
going through it
fine.
too,
I'm
just
great.
like
I
you.
appreciate it.
Nah,
Yeah, I mean, I
I
appreciate the
want you
hee
to
ha-has
be.
and all that stuff.
No, it's just to bring light. It's just to
I don't
bring
even want
light
to
to
talk
it.
about him no more. I really don't. It's over. It is
Yeah,
what
so
it is. I got 2 gashes in my lip. One, I was feel like I need to go to the hospital to get stitches.
how long ago did this happen?
4 o'clock in the morning.
What time is it right now?
It's 7:12.
Baby, you would have been, your ass would have passed out if this shit was leaking like that. Girl, you better let that boy kiss that thing.
No, listen, I got
how many times he done
right
called you
there.
private? Listen, how many times he done called you block? I know it. I done been through the shit. How many times he done called you block?
Have you seen me on the phone?
Yeah, because you on the phone with us. You better listen.
I
got
my other phone
if that
right
boy,
here.
listen,
I'm not doing no calling.
You ain't got to. If that boy was
I'm
gonna
on the
hurt
phone
you,
with y'all, but this
if
phone
that boy was
shut
going, if
down,
that boy was
charge,
going, if that boy was gonna hurt you, if that boy was gonna hurt you, he been had so many opportunities to do so. And that boy don't want to hurt you.
No,
I'm not justifying his actions.
I don't care. I don't care. Right. You want to make excuses for him? You want to
I ain't making up excuses. I'm not saying
that's not excuses.
Do all that extra for him.
You did. Hold on. Hear me out. You
just
said it's so much more. Remember when I asked you what happened? What happened before that morning? And had insecurities. You said it was so much more, Dice. I'm not saying to talk about what so much more is. I'm saying to evaluate the things that you know led up to that incident this morning. I'm not saying to express that now.
Right. Yeah, sis,
I'm not
you misunderstanding me. You misunderstanding me, sis. I'm on your side. I told you I'm not up here.
Word up. You know we here for you.
I don't even know.
And hold on, you got to pay attention to this too. The reason why you can communicate with both of us and all of us over here is because you got to recognize this too. You're not in an intimate relationship. This your bros talking to you. It's a difference when you're intimate with somebody as far as communication.
Right. But it's not, again, if I talk like, no, let's have a talk about what? So I get to the, like, you know what? Forget it. Like, I'm not pressed to kiss nobody's butt at all. I'm not kissing no niggas behind about to do nothing. My stomach gonna always be full.
You see what she said? Divine Feminine said the blunt distracted them from the situation. Whatever was going on wasn't addressed. And I hear you say that there's a lot of past and future and present situations that y'all have not addressed.
But you got to look at it. My past is my husband and my son doing. That's my past.
No, I'm talking about you and him. We're not talking about. We understand that insecurity.
That's nothing. That's 2 years, nothing. A year, nothing. He been around me for 2 years. We started just and that's it. That's it. It's about nothing. It's no weird though. We talked about marriage or making kids and making a family. We were just chilling.
You know why you got to think about the situation though, and I'm not jumping on those sides. In any situation, you have to do introspection. You have to wonder what role, if any, you played in it, or what, like they said, what led up to
this is all the boil down to it. This is what it is. This is what it is. When a nigga figures doing, I guess it's Friday. It's Friday. 4 o'clock in the morning, mid-Friday morning. Motherfuckers probably hit his phone. Little Honey's probably hit his Facebook or whatever. He got to probably figure out to get outside. You can go outside. I don't leave no cuffs on you. Walk out the door freely as you want. Because I goes out the door freely as I want. I don't ask you no questions. I don't be on my phone calling you. Like the phone that died and I was on talking to y'all the first time. It's not even, I didn't even put it on the charge. It's still sitting here. I don't care about
that's the number he calling.
I don't care about him
calling
me.
That
none of that. None of that. I don't care about none of that. But you put your hands on me. That's it. That's all I worry about. You could have did more damage to me. You a husky big nigga.
The only reason
you got that crazy brain. So because when you get mad, you get that credible hawk strength, that big ass muscle come the fuck up off your neck. Like 3 little jaw big muscles come up off your neck. Like off your shoulders and shit. Like, no, I ain't with that credible hawk strength. I'm not gonna tussle with you, wrestle with you, get all bruised up and all that scratched up. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. If I got to wrestle with you to try to save myself, it's not happening.
Yeah, you want to grow through any situation you go through. Don't let it beat you down. Like, damn, you're gonna be. It's natural. You're gonna be mad if you did have love for him. Real love don't leave like that. And that shit
No,
goes.
no. Once you put your love, don't tell you to go smack the person and smack him. Put
It
your hands
don't,
on
but
him.
you're not gonna stop loving him
No.
overnight like that. If you really love him, it's gonna be, and that shit makes you angry when somebody that you love hurts you like that.
No.
So that's why I said you do some introspection. You look at the situation, you cool down about it, and ultimately, yeah, you forgive him. That's not for him, that's for you. Because when you don't forgive somebody, and it's every time you talk from her, you growling and you pissed off, they got control of your life. Fuck them. Don't let them win. You grow through situations.
I'm hearing you, but listen to what I said. I'm giving it to Allah. I'm giving it to God. That's it. I give it to Allah. That's it. That's all I got to give it to is Allah. I give that to Allah. I ain't got to give him nothing. I ain't got to show him no type of emotions or feelings about nothing. I give it to Allah. That's it.
Exactly.
That's it. That's it. I don't owe him nothing. He don't owe me nothing.
That's a great point too. Divine Feminine said, that's one thing I forgot to say.
And that's the
you owe yourself.
I'm a Muslim. I've been raised in this. My father was an imam. Like I've been in this. Like I've been in this.
Exactly. And that's why you should know you owe it to yourself. That's why when I said to you before, self-love. Self-care is self-love. Take care of you.
That's it. That's it. Once I gave it to Allah, he don't matter no more. That's why I say I don't even want to talk about him no more. I gave it to Allah already. That's it. It's out of my hands. Once I gave it to Allah, it's out of my hands.
That's why I got so much peace.
So mashallah. You know mashallah what's meant to be is gonna be. You know that, right?
Exactly. Mashallah.
All right.
SubhanAllah. Like,
and that's why I learned, like, I had to really go back to my teachings. When I was born, my father didn't even have a last name. My father was Brother Samuel 22X. So I was born into the Nation of Islam, but I wasn't forced to choose. I was told, this book is this book, and this book is this book. You look at it and you see what makes sense. I got in trouble all the time because the stuff that they was telling us in those books, no, I had those other books from the Nation of Islam. And me and my social studies teachers used to go at it. My parents told me don't let nobody tell you who you are. Knowledge is self-esteem. So
especially for me, messing with a kufar, a non-believer, my Quran is not for him.
Exactly.
So therefore, I can't see myself doing all this extra stuff, going overboard. Because Quran is all about man.
That's right.
And for Allah want me to do for a woman supposed to do for man, I can't fix that man. That man is broken.
Exactly.
So whatever is in him, he got his past too. With his baby mom, his last baby mom or whatever.
Then to fix broken men.
And he's friendly. He's a friendly dude. So go ahead and be friendly. Go ahead and be friendly. I'm at home with my listen. I sit at home with my phone open. I don't put passwords. I don't got nothing to hide. I don't have to delete nothing out my phone.
Can I tell you something?
But when you got to put password on your shit,
hear me out. You've told me everything that hurt you about your relationship since we've been on the phone. The fact that, quote unquote, he does have had passcodes. The fact that he is going through problems with baby. He hasn't gave you the security that you feel as a woman with having children that you gave him as a comfort as a man. I hear you.
Don't compare me to them. If I'm showing
but you got to understand something. Hear what I'm saying. Pay attention. You see how you have been blessed. Both of you women have been blessed with certain things that y'all was born into. You have to understand. I'm not making no excuses. You know I'm not going to do that. But you're right. He broken and he doesn't know. It's up to you to understand.
And it's not even, but that's
you know why he's still called. You know why he doesn't feel as though.
Pause. But it's go deep. It go deep. Because I know, listen, in my heart and soul, in my stomach, it goes deeper than that. But you know, just that little thing, that cold, that, you know what I mean, that color. That color. And living in Brooklyn, you can't let who you really are out. You got to be a fake, a pretender and to live in Brooklyn. You understand what I'm saying?
You got to be able to wear a disguise. That's a fact.
That's all Brooklyn is about. Everybody's trying to keep up with the Joneses.
That's a fact.
It's a New York is about Brooklyn basically is about competition. It's a competition thing. And it's like they got to have this macho ego. You don't have it. Don't front it. Don't fake it.
Facts.
Don't fake
Somebody
that.
gonna
And
test
that's
you
the
on it.
thing. I don't like fake shit. I don't believe in that fake shit. Don't sit up and go here and talk about, oh, you got a Lambo and this. That's not yours. Because now niggas, your phone is only ringing because niggas want to see what you're doing. Don't draw attention to yourself when you don't have it. Because shit like that fake jewelry and all that type of shit, and taking pictures on cars and shit, and putting scriptures in this, and you do this every day, you bringing wolves out.
That's a fact.
And wolves coming, what they coming on you for? For practice, because you ain't got nothing. You just a target practice because you ain't got shit. Because then you waste their fucking time. So either I'm going to lay you out, lay down, you going to lay down or get down. That's it. And you're not going to put me in fucking Horns Way and have my little duckers getting fucking took for no bullshit, fake ass internet. Not doing that. You're not going to put my life in danger for no bullshit, fake shit. That's how I look at it.
Those are the dudes we talked about back in the days where they got robbed, not because somebody was broke, but they had to get humiliated. You want to
right?
Yeah, that's right.
But when you put on a persona like you, this and that, because you see, he did a video yesterday on Facebook. He come showing me, oh, look at such and such did this. Oh, look at such and such. I said, what y'all going back and forth, put music in your videos, or who got this and got that? What is the competition thing? All you niggas broke and got fake ass jewelry to fuck on. What's the problem? Nobody can shine by themselves. And I said, why you got to expose anyway? Why? Why you got to show? You got to show your shoes. For what? Why you got to show all that? You know you call wolves out. That fake ass jewelry can get you killed from your peers, from a younger peers, or your peers, because they thinking that shit real.
Yeah, I'm scared of a nigga with fake jewelry because that nigga don't care.
He don't.
A nigga that go buy fake jewelry knowing them people will come try to get at it, knowing it's fake, you can get killed. That's a dangerous motherfucker there.
But this is the thing. He talk shit, right? But you go in that fucking, what's that? Tell me, to me, to move with some shit. You got packages of that shit coming to the fucking crib. You don't care about this shit 40.
With the orange bag.
You got packages of shit.
He buy jewelry off of Temu.
He be getting that shit off them. Listen, he make a bunch of emails. This nigga would make a bunch of emails.
Hold up, that's where I just got the lights for my damn.
The orange bags.
He make all these emails just to win the jury for free. You don't have to pay nothing.
Oh shit.
Listen.
Yeah, and you definitely deserve
that. Nigga
that.
grew up with them butter and jelly sandwiches. He didn't grow up with that turkey, bacon, egg, and cheese.
I said, do you like suit? You like to wear nice shoes and dress pants and sweater, a vest, like a blazer and stuff? What? Okay, when you go for a job interview, put your dress pants on, put your white shirt, make sure you have
they going crazy in the chat. They said Temu jury. Oh my God.
You deserve so much better. You deserve so much better than that.
But the crazy part is, and I tell him that you're not my type.
Even though it's not about that, but it's about that.
I said, nigga, if I was into materialistic things, you definitely wouldn't have been sitting on my step.
Mm-hmm.
But I figured I see something in you besides you. And listen, and on some G shit or some real shit. I was going to buy
said his neck was great.
This nigga wanted a truck. I was gonna buy him a truck so he can do. He be doing.
I'm up here trying, man. I'm trying.
He be doing radiators and stuff. And I was gonna buy him a truck. Get him a truck. Wow. I ain't getting you nothing. I'm not getting you nothing.
You deserve better. You deserve much better.
That shit hurts though, yo. It hurts because I invested so much of my time in something. For one little thing, besides all that other shit, I don't give a fuck about the smart shit. But this the major shit when you put your fucking hands on me.
Mm-hmm.
When you put your hands on me, you destroy me.
Damn.
Like there's no trust. There's no, you gonna say you would never do that again. I don't want to hear that shit because if you did it the first time, you felt good doing it. You're gonna do it again one day.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be damned if that other second time happened. If I decide to go there, it would not be outside. Cause that would be a hell of a fucking scene outside. I would shoot him where the fuck he stand.
You deserve better.
So therefore, I can't. I'm sitting. My lips hurt. My lips swollen. I'm sitting here like I got a freaking big knot in my lip. Like no, I can't.
You deserve better, and your babies and your grandbabies need you.
But the grateful thing is, but the crazy grateful thing is, I never brought my grandkids around them. That's the best thing is.
That's
I
awesome.
can't.
Y'all, hold on. Y'all stayed together for a year, and he's never been around your grandchildren?
I ain't, no.
And they would have peeped his energy, because kids will peep a person's energy.
So you got me up here thinking.
I got a 12-year-old granddaughter to
I'm thinking he done interacted with your children. Your grandkids respect him and know him after a year.
It's not that easy to come in my family. It's not that easy. I can just bring you in my family.
Oh, so now all jokes aside, you done made me switch my whole. That's dangerous,
no,
right
it's not that
because
easy.
if you've been with him that long, you gotta blame yourself. You should have never let him in your home. Then, if that's the case, y'all should have been meeting up and telling.
No, because at the end of the day, because that was for me. That was just for me, my comfortability thing, my chilling thing. That wasn't no, this is my going to be my new husband. We about to get married, or we going to have some more kids, and mommy about to have another baby. No.
Damn.
Like I already told you, I'm broken. I'm already broken. I'm broken. I'm broken.
Nah, but you did the right thing. If you said y'all started out just smashing, no, he wasn't supposed to meet your family.
That's the fact.
He's not that. He wasn't that. Once I start seeing, and once that girl texts me, talk about her dude, whatever, and you sitting there, you knew this girl was gonna text me. She told you she was gonna text you. How she get on your phone to get my number? How she got so comfortable? You got so comfortable with her to let her go through your phone? This bitch posted up on Facebook. This chick posted him up on Facebook, his social security number, his ID, all types of shit. This girl was going around sending it to his baby mom, baby mom's aunt's family, talking about he had AIDS, all types of shit. This girl was wicked. Because I told her, this is what I told her, you never supposed to mess with nobody from your job.
You don't shit where you got it.
You don't. I've been with you every day. When you got that job at the parks, I was there every day with you from day one. So when she came and said, "Oh, I was messing with him since December," what? I just stopped fucking seeing him in April. So when the fuck you talking about? You pregnant? When you get pregnant?
Slide off on his ass. That's what was wrong with him too.
But like I told her,
I
seen in one of his pictures a Charger, and I said, "Oh, what type of car you got?" Charger. I said because you have a car, you had that Charger. He want to drive that Charger. He want to look good in your Charger. That's why he asked somebody about who cars they, and they showed him who you were. And he plotted on you, sweetie. He's plotted on you.
He got his own shit.
He plotted on you.
He got his own shit.
He just fucking plotted on you.
You sure that shit? You sure that's? I'm not saying you're wrong, but
that was it. That was it. Because after that, once I told her about the two, I got two. One for her. She ain't play on my phone. She played on the other people's phone. The sisters, the baby mom talking about AIDS, going around saying this and that. She was talking bad shit about him, saying bad greasy shit about him. And he was like, "Yo, she calling your phone?" And one of the baby moms was like, "Harley, she calling your phone?" I said, "No, she ain't texting me with that shit." I told her, "I'm not that one. I don't play those games. I know where you work at." Because that's what you should have told me, that you work with him. You should never told me you work with him.
Damn.
When I asked you how you met him, how y'all got together, you should have said you was around. You said, "Oh, we work together. We co-workers." Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Then when his nephew got killed in the Bronx, he calling me, "Oh, Harley, my nephew got killed." I said, "You shouldn't be calling me. You should be calling your girl. The girl says she pregnant by you. You should be calling her." And I called her. I said, yo, console your dude. Why your dude calling me?
That's where you fucked up.
No, I'm letting her know. Your dude calling me. Call your dude.
I'm letting you know. That's where you fucked up.
Don't call me. No, that's letting her know. Your dude, this is your man. She said this is her man. She told me my man was her man. So control your man. That's your man. Tell your man to stop calling.
That's what y'all got to stop being. That's what y'all
No,
got
because
to
I had
stop
to
doing.
let him see. I don't care. And once I did that, once I told her that,
care.
I blocked her number. I blocked her number, deleted the number, whatever shit. I don't worry about shit like that. I don't worry about stuff like that.
Dang.
And then when I had to leave, I had to go to Philly because my grandma passed away, and the electricians had to come in my house, in my apartment. I called him. He was like, "Yo, I was trying to call you all week. Okay, for what?" I said, "Well, I'm calling you because I need you to get. You're the only person I can trust. I don't know these neighbors in my apartment, in my building. I need you need to come here and let the electricians in. I'm gonna leave my key, but you need to let the electricians in for me and just lock my place up." He did that with no problem. Went on his way. That was it. Whatever happened with them two, next thing you know, he coming over early. What? We busting it up, chilling, and next thing you know, the bitch was horny. Fuck him, and next thing you know, he was around. But your dick and your head game is not going to stop me from leaving you. Your head touching my face and cause blood, body harm to me, caused me to leave you. You can't say I'll buy you a car, I'll buy you this, a house. None of that. I'm important.
He wasn't ready for.
I'm somebody. I'm somebody's mother, sister. What about if I was an abuser? How would you feel? How would he would have took it?
He probably would have respected you to the highest because you know you got them people out there who you see them fucked up and they respect the ground you walk on. He might be one of them people.
Because when his baby mom and them talk to him reckless, he shut down. I said, so you like to be talked to like that? Instead of be talking to a human, you want to be yelled at like a kid? I said, this is how y'all do. I said, my relationship is different. I said, I move different, dog. I'm a woman.
But it seems like that's what he looks for from day one. The whole thing about a mother.
I'm not your mama.
No, but what it is Oedipus theory.
I even asked him, "Well, your mom ever been around? Your mom been around? My mom been around. Yeah, she been around."
He got mommy issues. Like they always talk about women with daddy issues. There's so many men out here with mommy issues.
And I told him this one thing.
He definitely got them.
This is what I told him. I said, you see my son? He met my youngest son. I said, you see my son? You see how my son hugged me? When he ain't seen me in 2 years, how he gave me hugs and shit. And telling me he missed me. I said, that's not a jail. That's he live here and I live there love. That's a connection, how we talk on the phone. Every time I hang up with my sons and my kids, I always tell them I love them. And be careful. You ain't never get, and you be seeing his face, look, you ain't never get that. You never was told I love you, son. Huh?
He got mommy issues.
You never was told that.
But unfortunately, it's a whole group of mommy issues. It's mother issues. What it is
But what you giving it to me for? I'm not your mother.
You gotta think because understand that's what we understand.
Go give it to your sister and your brothers.
This is what we understand. Number one is some mommy issues pertaining to understanding. It's mother issues pertaining to things that traumatized us completely.
It's mother. We're not going to say that.
Pertaining
you know
to protection.
Okay. You know what? Okay. This is what I'm going to tell you why we're not going to say it's mommy issues. My mother ain't raised me. My mom wasn't no drug addict.
Oh, it's not mommy issues with you. We talking about with him.
Listen, because that's what I'm saying. My mom didn't raise me. My mother used to tell me she hate me all the time. That ain't fucking me up to do that doing shit. That's not fucking me up to do shit. I was raised by a man, my father. And I told you I got 18 brothers. My dad got 19 because I'm his only girl. I'm his second oldest child. Like, so, okay, my siblings had their mom, but my dad never let no woman around me. Because he always told me, Harley, you got your own mother. You don't got no stepmother. Your mom, she, whatever, but But
But
still,
you had somebody to fall back on too. You had somebody to tell you.
but I don't know. But it hurts though. You know what hurts? I don't know what a mother love is. That's what hurts. I don't know what a mother love is.
Honestly,
A mother
that's what.
say, "Oh, Harley, I love you."
But you
Oh,
need,
Harley, come give me a hug. I don't know what a
everybody
hug is
needs
from
that.
a mother. I never sat at the table, go out to lunch, and take pictures with my mother.
Yeah, because your strength is commendable. I love your strength, but you know what?
So we can't say
like Keish. It's like Keish just lucky the relationship with her moms, because if she wouldn't have had the relationship with her mother, may she rest in peace, she would probably be as hard as you.
Like, come on.
And my mother never heard her mother tell her she loved her until she was grown. My mother was her only child. My mother had 14 children. She made time to love on all of us.
My mother, I was my mother only child. When she gave birth to me in 1975, she turned around and got pregnant by some dude in 1987. So that was 12. I was 12 years old. I was the only child from her that she ain't take care of. She running around like she ain't had no kids. She worked. She had a good ass job. She was 19 when she had me. So what was the problem?
She was a kid.
She was running around. Listen, the day my mom died at age of 56 from a blood stroke, right? You know, the guys her age told me what they was calling her? Pool table.
Wow.
She liked the men. She wasn't no hoe. She just partied with men and had fun with men. She, like I said, she never was indulging no drugs.
Because she was a child, somebody showed her that.
Her kitty was fresh. Her kid, she had a fresh kitty.
Somebody showed her that.
That shit was purring too much. She had a white.
Somebody showed her that.
Yeah.
Her mother.
Somebody showed her that.
That's like when shit happened, I wonder with the older people when stuff happened, like when we was younger, we would get accused of things. And I got in trouble one day. I won't ever forget. I got my ass whooped. I forgot my mother said something when we was outside. We had to stand in front of the door. And I said, damn, what was y'all doing when y'all was younger? And I got my ass whooped. But I was really trying to understand what the hell did y'all go through when y'all was younger that made that makes y'all think like that? Because I'm not doing that. Like, we out here. If a guy came and stood next to me, my brother was ready to kill him. So I was kind of like, but you definitely need that mother figure in life. Because I'm gonna tell you, even my grandmother
raised me. My grandma played part in raising me. Her mother played part in raising me.
I saw my grandmother pretty much every year, right? Nobody told my grandmother I was pregnant. My grandmother picked up the phone. My grandmother was in South Carolina. She called my mother. She said, who is it? Keisha that's pregnant? My mother said, yeah, mama. And I heard her in the room. I'm like, well, damn. I said, Ma, you told her. She said, no, mama got that gift of discernment. My grandmother, she said she woke up that day. She said she knew it was something. She called my mother and knew I was pregnant. I was 19 years old.
She was dreaming. She was dreaming about fish.
She had the fish dream the week before, but she said she felt it in her. And I asked my grandmother. She said she felt it in her spirit. And though I didn't see my grandmother on a regular basis,
dreaming about fish.
Y'all going to crack up. I got one. My grandma, right? I was 13 years old, 13 or 14. No, 13. I stayed out all night. My grandma thought I was with some boy. When I got back in the house, she said, pull your pants down. I said, for what, grandma? She said, pull your pants down, your panties down, open your legs. I said, for what? I want to see that skin. She want to see that freaking skin is going. That little spot is removed.
Yeah, I even broke. Yeah.
She was like, you good. All right. I said, grandma, I told you I wasn't doing nothing. I said, tell you I was doing it. Yeah. See, but this not going on. This pattern is not continuing. Because now it's like moms is just handing their kids is over here. Go fuck them. Go fuck them. Like,
I play with my son. I just like people go hard for their daughter or don't have. No, I told my son when he was younger, I don't want to meet every girl you talk to. If you don't feel like this person is worthy to bring home, he did. My son called me from college. He was on his way from college in Texas to tell me about his girlfriend. And come to find out it was a girl he had been friends with for years. I said, how impressionable they are. He's like me, right? My son will, before he dates a girl, he's friends with them for years. And he don't do that side stuff. Like me, I'm going to walk the fuck away. I don't have time for that. I'm not going to be looking over my shoulders. I'm not going to get in a relationship with you if I don't want to be with you. If I love you, I love you, and I'm going to stick it out. But I'm not gonna.
What is the problem? What is the insecurity? Why? Oh, you moving different? How I'm moving different? Because I got a 4 o'clock in the morning. I got a 4 o'clock and got up. I lay down and you just get up. Regardless if you just lay down and got up, I'm up. I have to get ready for my surgery. And at the artist, I couldn't even get my surgery because I couldn't get a chance to eat because with the bull crap. And I told you the night before, and you went with me, go get the referrals. And they said, hey, so I can do my surgery.
But he knew it wasn't about that. It
was
definitely
about him
was
trying to move, go to Brooklyn. Whatever happened was the line of what? Oh, his bull called him, so just the opportunity to get out with them. That was the opportunity.
Did you speak to the?
It
Do
just
you know
went
that for a
too
fact?
far. He just went too far with it. He just
Do you
went
know that
too
for a
far
fact?
with it. He just went too far. You could have an attitude, suck your teeth, talk shit, whatever you wanted to do. Put hands on, that's a violation of the code.
But you keep saying about a girl. Do you know that for a fact?
Damn, my phone is not charged. Damn, my phone is not. My phone is not charged.
Yo, what I miss? What I miss, man?
I have paperwork.
Oh, see, that's where you answer my question then.
No, you know why I got paperwork? Because the simple fact was when we was at the we was in Brownsville. Queensbridge. We was in Queensbridge for the hip hop. Where they did the
50th hip hop
the
thing.
drones with knives and all that and stuff like that over there. While he was doing a live. And I'm right there. I'm on his right. So that king, it comes in on his left, but my right. What? Then he forgot that was there because he ain't paying attention. I read it already. You better come to Fire Sundays.
The fuck is that?
Oh, you better come to Fire.
Y'all talking about
you
that?
jumping? So
that thing on Utica Avenue, the club on Utica.
So by
That's the Bobby Condon shit, dog.
Yes, Bobby Condon.
Massive B. Yeah.
On Utica Avenue.
Yeah.
So when by time
we
got to the train to go back to Queens, and we walking with his homie. He goes. I went in the store. Come back out the store. He want to start a haul. I said, "You want to argue?" I said, "I'm not doing that with you. I'm not doing that with you. I'm not doing that with you. Go where you need to go. Go where you need to go."
So hold up. He wanted to go to Fire Sundays, and he picked an argument with you.
But it seems like you know his pattern of starting and instigating.
That's crazy.
Guys, why start it if you see I don't care?
No, but why keep going through it?
Listen, even if I say, listen, this is what he's talking about. He get mad when you say, go ahead outside.
Dice is crazy.
No, why keep
what you pushing
going
me outside for? Oh, you got somebody coming over? You got somebody coming over? You push me? No. Oh, dude, you 42 years old. Go have fun. Dude, you.
That's guilt. That's what that is. He wanted to be justified in the shit that he's doing, so he starts an argument.
Exactly. So you
that's that. Yo, that shit is bugged out. That's suspect. Yeah. I mean, he said he wanted to go to Fire Sundays, but he's gonna pick an argument with his woman.
Yeah, let me tell y'all something.
He knows that you don't want to go.
Let me explain something to you. I don't know this man, and I don't know their intimate relationship. But if he's lying about and doing all that to go to Fire Sunday, something happened before this incident.
He left the
where he feels as though he has to make up this distraction to get out.
I told you about them. This my youngest son, my 25.
Hey, salute, bro. Salute.
Salute. Peace, King.
What? You sleeping there?
Go love you too. Yeah, I will.
On the couch, yeah, sure.
You sure?
I mean,
that's a deep situation.
That's crazy. Like, I'm not, first off, if I got a woman, I'm not leaving my woman for no fucking Fire Sundays.
But this
Fire Sundays is going to be in the crib.
It's another Friday, Sunday. So now he coming home for Fire Sundays, right?
Hold up.
Say,
let me explain something. If you work all week, if you live with your woman all week, that's something totally different. And it's a Fire Sunday. If your chick tell you to go the fuck out, go the fuck out. Ain't nothing wrong with
Oh
that.
yeah, definitely.
But listen, the
Right,
last
ain't
Fire
nothing wrong with
Sunday.
But we shouldn't be fighting because I want to go watch.
But listen, guys, the last Fire Sunday.
Bobby Connor's a Stone Love play music.
But listen, the last Fire Sunday was 2 weeks before Halloween. Come on, you want
I
to
don't
go
even
to
know what
Fire
y'all talking
Sunday?
about, but I'm just putting it equivalent to Biltmore Ballroom. If I want to go see
Right, it's
play against King
right, it's
Diamond,
like that.
I gotta fight to go see a
It's
fucking Clash.
So this what I do, Dice. This what I told him, right? Two Sundays before Halloween. I said, yeah. Oh, you want to Friday Sunday? Oh, I'm going this week too. I want to go too. That nigga ain't.
We went to go with him.
We went to
hold
Friday
on.
Sundays.
What, do you tell him you wanted to go with him?
Yep, I said I'm going to Friday Sunday. This Sunday since
Hold on. Did you say you were going with him or with your homegirl?
No, I'm going with him.
Oh, so he fucked up. He should have took
We're
you.
going. Oh,
He
this
shoulda
nigga was
took
in
you.
the club acting like he sits right here. He don't move. Da da da.
Nah, he
oh
shoulda
nah,
took you.
what shit
Nah,
is
that
that?
ain't right.
He
He
was
shoulda
sitting
took
by.
you.
He was in the back and by the DJ. We was sitting in the back by the DJ.
Oh, nah. If you wanted to go,
I would have.
first of all, hold on. If you into clashes and we going into a clash, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, listen. First off, Dice.
Dice. The girl said you coming on. You better. Then she text him again tomorrow. Oh, you better come to Friday Sunday because you want to rub and dance on me tonight. You gonna feel all on me tonight.
Shit.
But
Oh
he
shit.
just deleted the message, and he haven't been back since. He ain't been to Friday Sunday since. But he kept bringing it up this week. Yesterday, I'm talking Fire Sunday. I'm going to Fire Sunday. Go ahead.
All right, Harley, hold on. Let let Dice know what Fire Sundays are. Fire Sundays is not a clash, Dice. What it is, it's a sound. Massive B, Bobby Condos, and Jabba. And they come from the radio station from New York City. They come to the club, they come to the spot, and they play music like how you was playing music on your platform.
The shit
You know what I mean?
Back in the day, they actually do it live now. It's the same Massive B, Bobby Condos, and Jabba from back in the day. They just do it
exactly.
The radio station. I got you.
Yeah, they just do it live.
Basically.
And everybody stand on their feet for a couple hours.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Basically.
It's gonna be 11 to 12. It's free before 12 or 11. Free before 12.
Oh, I don't go to them type of parties.
some shit like that.
I don't go there.
Yeah, you got an hour to get there.
You don't let me know right now.
Usually it's free for the women.
Nah,
right,
I don't go to
because I remember
it's free for the women.
When I first came to New York,
free for the women or the men?
Brooklyn, around this with the gate outside.
Is it free for the men or the
It
women?
was like a club with the yard outside.
Is it free for the men or the women?
That big place that looked like a warehouse, CPAC?
No, it was someplace when I first came to New York.
Yeah.
They was in 2021. They was in July. They was at someplace in Brooklyn where all the school buses was at. Locked up at. All these yellow school buses. And I think it was a school right there.
Oh, how long ago this was? I could tell you right now. How many years ago this was?
It was 2 years ago. It was in July. Between July and August. July and August.
I was going to say the art, but I'm not sure.
Like a bar, like this door, like the front looked like a store or whatever, like a bar. But when you go to a big club and then you go through the back where the yard is got a gate around it.
It's near Atlantic Avenue.
Oh, no. She's talking about the shit I think on Nostrand and Decab over there. What's the fuck is the name of that club? Dice.
And that's
Dice. It's a club back in the days. Fuck, I know what she's talking about.
Nostrand and
There we go, bomb. That's it. Yeah, because they do have an outside. Yeah.
School buses around the corner. A bunch of school buses around the corner.
Yeah, that Sugar Hill.
They still open.
Yeah, they still open. But
that's what it was.
Yeah, but Massive B used to be there too. Yeah, Massive B was fucking. Yeah, they was there. Yeah, Massive B was there. Yeah.
And
Massive B was there too.
And that's when they moved to Utica.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's
where we from.
exactly
Utica
what
Avenue. I'm from
happened.
Utica and
Yeah.
Prospect. That's where I'm from. Utica and Prospect.
And then when I went to,
And I'm from Lincoln and
there to
Utica.
Sugar Hill,
Lincoln between Utica and Schenectady.
Because when he took me to Sugar Hill one, I'm like, oh, I can't come back to these Friday Sunday because they had somebody's about to fight, and next thing you know, outside they shooting. I'm like, oh, I don't come to these type of places. I don't hang with these people. Was not my peers. They are not
you
my peers.
You live on Sonya. You used to live on Sonya block, right? Sonya and Shondell.
Exactly. Yeah,
You know,
Shondell had passed away. God bless her soul.
Yeah, Sonya's my
I
friend.
grew up with them.
Yeah, she just finished fighting breast cancer. She just finished fighting breast cancer. She went to Vanguard. She went to Vanguard with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know exactly who I'm talking. Yeah. I lived right on that block. So you know who I am. Yeah. Yeah, she know. So you know my brother, all that. She know my family and all that. See, the world is small, the streets are small. The world is small and the streets are smaller.
I'm telling you.
That shit is
I
ill.
was in Crown Heights way before I moved. That's how I met Dice. I met Dice when I was like 11. Being in Crown Heights.
Wow.
Yeah, I met Dice when I was a little girl, being in Crown Heights, and then I moved right down the block from him.
Like that too?
I feel like playing some music tonight.
You probably seen me before. Probably seen me before. And they pay me no mind. Like that nigga.
You for Warren? What happened to Warren?
Warren?
Yeah, he passed away, right?
No. Warren
is my brother.
Cuban brother. That's his brother. Scooby passed away. Scooby passed away. Scooby got killed.
Scooby passed away.
I did beat you, because every time I used to go over there with Sonya, we would be outside at night. The Warren be like, y'all ain't going in yet? Y'all ain't going in yet? It's kind of late.
Yeah, that's my brother.
And when I first saw y'all, I was like, brother. It looked like him. Yeah, we was young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, she up there thinking about that nigga right now. She listening to the 420 like this. Can't live all my life. Lonely turning.
Yo, Dice, you know it's crazy? Yo, Dice, you know it's crazy? Right? When my brother, like, when niggas, like, me and my brother be walking together, and these niggas be like, yo, he like, yo, nigga, that's my little brother, nigga. Niggas be like, damn. I be dying, son.
That's
like, yo. Yeah. Small world.
From the heart.
People think my son is my boyfriend. They be like, because you ain't see Hakeem in a minute, Dave.
Nah, I didn't.
Hakeem 6'6".
Damn.
When he got to be 11 years old, he got taller than me. He just kept going. Hakeem. Yeah. He a gentle giant, just like your ass. A gentle giant.
Now. I be chilling. I don't want no problems with nobody.
Yeah.
These niggas be making my feet up. They get my blood pressure up. These dumbass niggas. My feet was hurting
yeah,
so
I gotta tell you. This nigga, I thought this nigga was gonna have a brain aneurysm of a fucking day.
I thought I had the gout. My foot was hurting so bad. I said, oh shit, my pressure's up because my slippers was tight on my right foot. Seriously.
This nigga's an asshole.
No, that's the truth.
You an asshole.
No, my slipper, when I put my socks on and I put my slipper on to take Egypt out, my slipper was tight. I said, my pressure's up. I tell you, that's how I fell asleep because my head was hurting. Because I wanted to beat him up. Yeah. That nigga's crazy, yo. But you know what? Messing blessings to him too. We about to get out of here. I'm going live later on. What's up? Oh, it's 8 o'clock, y'all. Well, I'm going live at 10:30. Play some music.
Oh, word.
I gotta find me something.
Keish, you coming back, Keish?
Yeah, I got a couple of things to do, and then I'm coming back.
Your shit is stagnated, Greg. You look like you got Down syndrome.
You always messing with
This nigga stay treat now because I'm doing something. I'm on the app right now, man. I'm doing something. This nigga's retarded.
That nigga was looking crazy, man. Get the fuck from up here looking like that, son.
Got him looking like he's
looking for you on TV.
Got him looking like he licking windows.
Nigga looking like that nigga off motherfucking Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh shit!
Nigga looking like the star from Napoleon Dynamite, just.
Oh,
like
that
the nigga off Scary Movie. Gail Swallows. Looking like the nigga off Scary Movie. Gail Swallows. Yeah, you up there looking like the nigga Napoleon Dynamite with a Sherlin on.
No, I don't.
Nigga, I'm warm, nigga.
For real, it's cold.
I'm warm. Let that nigga know. I'm warm. Check it. I'm warm and I'm on my fly shit. I'm chilling.
I'm telling you,
with a leather jacket on the other day, forgetting how cold it get in Manhattan. It was so pissed off. I won't do that shit no more. I forgot how cold Manhattan because I haven't been there the longest.
Look, Key, she talking about me. Look, this nigga's looking crazy.
That's how you was looking, nigga. That's how you was looking. That's what I was trying to tell you, nigga. You was looking like you.
Crazy, bro. Let me see if I can still do that shit. All right.
See, there you go, that Down syndrome look again. You back to that motherfucking.
I was trying to see if I could.
Don't do that shit no more. You like one of them niggas on Catch a Predator.
You stupid, bro.
You just feeling yourself.
Holly, you coming to join us later?
Where you gonna be at?
On YouTube.
Meaning, what platform? Dice, yours, whoever, hers?
Nah, Dice.
Playing music. I'll be back at 10:30. I'm playing some music.
All right.
Yeah, we do the sip and chat. That's what we be doing.
Okay. I got a couple requests.
And do me a favor. Don't come back with that Sherlin on.
Who, me? Wow, what's wrong with my shit? Ain't nothing wrong with my shit.
You're looking like a scene from The Honeymoon. It's like y'all niggas is going to Canada.
Yo, he's been clapping all since he's been on here. He's been clapping.
I ain't say nothing about that fucking condom you got on your fucking head.
Oh, no, you don't condom. Hold up.
Fuck out of here.
Messiah, nigga. Uh-oh. That's the first Messiah, dude. Uh-oh. Dude. That's the first Messiah.
Shit. I wouldn't give a fuck.
$40 hat, nigga.
Shit.
$40 hat, beloved.
I don't give a fuck if it was $80 hat, nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck. That shit looking like a condom on your head.
You about to shut it down now. We ain't doing no 10-hour live. We had a great time.
Yo, hold on, let me say this. This is the longest live I've seen Dice ever do. 6 hours.
It didn't seem like that long.
No, damn sure did.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah. We definitely had to get,
It was very meaningful.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't get into what my man be going through.
Definitely.
I don't get in the wax business, but y'all actually helped each other with something that he's when he was talking to you about certain stuff. You made him reflect on certain things he going through, but he wants you to reflect on certain things too from a male perspective, because he ain't going to get
what he's saying. Me and him, I have to think about me and him.
Honestly, I ain't gonna front either. Y'all helped me. Shit, y'all helped me. Made me think about certain things. Yeah,
we help each other.
You know what I mean? I can't even front.
There wasn't no bickering. There was nobody cussing at each other.
Oh no, we don't do
that.
Nah. Having adult conversation.
Right now, on this side, we boom niggas that try to do that bullshit.
And everybody
ain't gonna be no WWE shit.
Because when he on his platform, he don't block out the trolls. He just kill them. See, when Wax, they're not gonna follow him over here because number one, they're blocked.
Yeah, they're gonna get boomed anyway.
And
well, what's his name? Wax what? What's his name?
Wax AP.
They'll go stalk him. So when they over here, they come over here and fake chats or whatever everything. Number one, don't nobody come over here disrespecting each other. So when you come in here with the disrespect, we know you're a troll. You're gonna get your head blown off.
I know I
gave the law my forgiveness. We're not even waiting for that shit over here. Like we don't even let that shit escalate.
Maybe not right
nobody
now.
getting feelings hurt.
Not right now. It's not going because right now, like when Wax was talking about me and him need to have a sit down and talk, me and his boy. Right now, maybe one day, but not right now.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Right now, you did the best thing.
It's no good.
I
had to leave. I left another state, nigga.
But you did the best thing. Right now,
because I don't want. But the thing is,
and trust me,
I don't want him thinking I'm running because he think I'm scared, nigga. No, I ran because nigga, you already know. If I stay here, somebody gonna die.
Nah, honestly, no. I'm gonna say this: the next type of dude, the next type of dude you need is a nigga that's gonna give you peace. Simple as that.
No, but you gotta really think about this also too. Not throwing no shots at him, not throwing no shots at her. They're both from horrific backgrounds and trauma. They're gonna have to learn to communicate love. First of all,
but the thing is about my trauma. But the thing is that my trauma.
Listen to this. Hear what I'm saying?
I'm open about my trauma.
Listen, hear what I'm saying.
I can talk about mine. He got to open up.
Pay attention.
He got to do it.
So this is what you start doing from now on. This is what you start doing from now on. When you start going through some drama, if y'all decide to get back, get your ass back over here and build. Hold on, listen.
That's over.
Listen.
No, ain't no decide.
I'm just trying to tell you, before it goes to that, if you feel as though you need to talk, you bring your ass back over here and we talk like we gotta talk. If we gotta be 100 hours, we get that shit clear.
That nigga ain't talking.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you.
I'm good.
Because number one, you gotta learn respectfully, because I love you, to shut the fuck up sometimes. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You did?
Because only reason why
you see what I'm saying right there, right?
Because some people when they
you gotta understand. Listen, no, you listen. If you understand that he needs
some people
help,
just talk to just want to bump their gums. You understand what I'm saying?
So if you
some
know
people
that
come on your platform just
you're
want to bump their
going
gums.
crazy. So if you do notice, you got to find a way to correct that. You know the problem, but you're letting it upset you.
And hurt people hurt you.
You know the problem, so you got to find it. So we'll help you. You know, we can find that. We can get that solution together.
I mean, homie, what homie probably got to do too, he got to find himself too, man.
Yeah,
he definitely got to find himself.
It's not all about
he got to find himself, dog. I ain't gonna sit here and you know what I mean? He got to find him. And in order for him to find himself too, Dice, he got to get his shit together.
Right.
Maybe if his shit was together, it would have probably been a lot different. Like, for instance, what if he had his own crib? That shit would have been different.
Y'all both
ain't no hands.
Calm down.
Right. Exactly, yo. You know what? Before it get physical, yo, I'll be back, bro. Simple.
Yeah, because it seems like y'all moved in together.
But no,
y'all moved in together because of what he was going through with somebody else. Y'all ain't moving together because y'all was in love.
Something, what ticked you off that bad to do that? It wasn't just
you pride and he's ignorant. He don't know how to express himself.
I mean that shit is kind of ill. You know, you already told him. You said you had to go to the doctor in the morning, and you know you prepping yourself or whatever, and he gonna fuck with you 4 o'clock in the morning. That's kind of bugged the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Cause he gonna say,
that's bugged the fuck out.
You moving funny. You moving funny because I lay down, you get up.
Nah,
you was just over there acting like you nigga, whatever, nigga.
Sometimes niggas be, you know, as a man, niggas we be doing shit, and some of us can't take it.
But
some of us can't take it. I ain't gonna sit here and, you know what I mean? Cause I got sisters. I got a big fucking family. My mom's had 3 fucking boys and 3 girls. And my pops had 4 motherfucking daughters from a different marriage. You know what I mean? So I know what it's like to have females in my family. And I communicate with all my females in my family. Aunts, cousins, and all that. You know what I mean? And everybody go through shit. So I know. You know what I mean? Especially when it come to that hand putting on woman shit. Nah. My father ain't advocate that shit, so I already know. You know what I mean? And my moms and my pops used to have arguments from what I remember, but he never put his motherfucking hands on my mom.
So where it come from?
Till one day, I ain't gonna front, he tried to restrain her and he tried to grab her and she did some shit that made him swing, and you know, he caught her in her mouth, and God knows he apologized for that shit to everybody in the family. Like, you know what I mean? To my aunt that passed away, he let everybody, he did not mean that shit. Like, you know? And, you know, and my mom used to poke the bear. Broke up with the nigga, have another nigga around. Then when the nigga decided she dealing with disrespecting her and he there, my pops ain't advocate that shit. My pops went in the nigga mouth for disrespecting my moms. Alright? Knocked the nigga out. To where a nigga woke up and thought my pops hit him in the fucking head with a cue ball.
Because that wasn't his girlfriend, that was his woman.
You know what I mean?
I'm
like,
telling you,
nigga, it was just my pops was just on some shit where, yo, all right, yeah, me and my daughters, my kids' mothers, we not together, but ain't no nigga gonna disrespect her. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Right.
That's the kind of shit he was on. I came to see my kids. All right, you handling your situation with my kid's mother. All right, granted, but you ain't gonna disrespect her. Not while I'm around, not on my watch. That's the kind of timing he was on. And I was young. My sister had to tell me that shit because she saw it. All right? She said, nah, your pops, I love you. You know what I mean? She was like, your pops was a good fucking man. He just was jammed up. When he got right, it was too late. You know what I mean? That's all that was. Like,
yeah,
honestly, but the point that I'm making is I ain't no fucking advocate for niggas that be putting hands on their woman. Nah, fuck that. You know what I mean? Because most niggas I know that put hands on their woman
don't know how to communicate. A lot of people were taught violence is the answer. Some people have been in relationships.
I'm telling you,
it was so. Listen,
physical to each other his all eyes life. Listen, Dice, his eyes turned so fucking red, Dice. The first time
violence was
pushed me. First time he pushed me, came in the bathroom. Right? No, I came out the bathroom, went to go get my scarf to tie my hair up. This one is started. Then I'm like, what? He pushed me, get out my face. He pushed me, threw me on the bed. This nigga climbed over on top of the bed, on me, on the bed, and had grabbed the belt like he was gonna beat me with the fucking buckle. Hit me with the buckle.
What the hell?
And I'm like, what? And I pushed him off the bed.
That's some old school shit. That's some shit he saw.
That's some pimp shit. That nigga tried to iceberg slim you.
No, that's not. No, that's not pimp shit. That's actually was legal law before domestic violence. First of all, people fail to realize that was legal back in the days before, like 19. I think it was like 1930 something to the 40s. It was actually legal for a man to beat his woman with a belt.
But isn't it one of those laws that's still in the South that it's legal for a man to whip his wife on a courthouse step?
That shit was like
it's still legal.
That Simpson, you could beat your woman with a belt. That's a fact. You
in the South, it's still legal.
This shit is crazy, but it's the truth. I'm not saying that's what you're supposed to do. I'm just trying to tell you, when you said a belt, you made me think about something that he might have raised him in from his mother,
no, he was raised in Brooklyn.
No, what I mean is who saw what I mean is not where he was raised, what he saw coming up and what he was exposed to.
The streets, the gangs.
Now think about it. You said 4 years old.
Listen, everybody in his family are Crips. He the only blood.
Oh man.
He's the only blood. Everybody is Crips in his family. He the only blood. His sister a Crip, his brother's Crips. That's whoever else Crips.
So
But he the only
that
blood.
shows right there that it's some type of defiance
Yeah.
between him and his family immediately.
And what
this
is it?
This is
And
deeper
no,
than
they
people
all
can
cool
even.
though. No, but they all cool. They talk to each other on the phone.
That don't mean nothing. I know a bunch of killers that killed each other that was talking to each other all the time.
And they party together. Like,
that's how niggas get lined up. Barbershop moves.
With your own family member, your own
Let
blood.
me tell you something. When you want to kick shit, Cain, the first murder was brothers.
Well, who came to who
Cain
came?
and Abel.
Well, who came?
Cain and Abel.
Cain and Abel. That was the first murder.
Right.
God made them both prepare a garden.
Right.
God felt as though that one came genuinely from the heart more than the other one.
Right.
The other one was upset with God because God seemed to oversee.
Right.
He didn't oversee him. He just said he knew who put more time into it. And he killed his brother over that. He didn't say that to him. He didn't say that my garden was better than yours. He didn't say God said that his better was yours. God told him, yo, his garden he put more time into. That's why his results came out much better. And he killed him.
Mm-hmm.
He the first. What's they called? GKB.
The first murder.
What's that? What's BKG, GKB, whatever. The first generation blood generation.
You said
GKB, whatever they call.
GKB, yeah. He's
the first. He's the first generation.
That mean he hurt. That mean he hurt. Shout out to the Shines.
Yeah, he got that.
Shout out to my nigga Two Chronic. Yeah, shout out to my nigga Trouble. Yeah, that mean he hurt.
It amazes me the shit that people learn from, because I swear, everybody in my family stay on my ass, because when I tell my mother has 14 children, I'm the only one of her children who only had one child, and I'm the only one out of all my siblings who's never been married. You know why? Because I seen what a marriage supposed to look like with my mother and father. They stuck it out through thick and thin. I got siblings who on a second I'm like, I'm not going through that. I'm getting married one time. If my husband get mad at me, I get mad at him. Somebody just go in the other fucking room and sit down, because I'm not getting divorced. I'm not going through that. I'm not about to stand in front of God and say, you know, I pledge my life to this person and this is who I want to be with, and then I'm going to go against that. No. I've been engaged a few times, but I knew I wasn't marrying them because I wasn't staying in that. I know when I get married, it is forever. I'm not going to the other fucking room if you mad at me. We'll talk about it later. If I'm mad, I don't feel like talking about it. Give me some time, and that's going to be that. But people take like the worst shit. My friends, I have friends who they seen their parents get married. They don't want the good relationship. They go for the relationship where their aunt was busting their uncle in the head and the uncle was busting the aunt in the head. Oh, I want a marriage like that because you fucking crazy. I'm good. I want a peaceful marriage. No, it's not going to be perfect. Nothing is perfect. I'm perfectly imperfect. I done fucked up a lot in my life. Just trying to learn shit.
Okay. Can I pause you for a minute?
I'm listening.
Since you said that you're going to stay in there regardless of what and deal with it and stuff. So you telling me I should deal with what my husband, what he did to me? I don't know if you knew about what my husband.
Different situation, but that's why I waited so long.
No. See, okay. No, you know the situation with me and my husband.
Oh, you said that your son.
Well, yes. Okay. Yes. So you wouldn't tolerate that, right?
No, that's why I ended one of my relationships, because my ex-boyfriend watched his father cheat on his mother after she took him back after 20 years. I had no respect for him. I wasn't messing with him. He had to go. I'm not dealing with that shit.
And then the crazy part, check this out though. That where I'm at with my son's house, his dad is, my husband is here. He stayed here with my son. My other son, my baby boy, the one y'all seen. Cause that little guy, that's his pop. That's his dad. Since he was one.
Y'all respect each other, right?
So, I'm just here. Just listen. This is my first time over here with my husband here. Like every time I come out of Philly, I don't see him. I don't ask for him. I don't call him or nothing. My son's like, Mom, just don't say nothing to him. I ain't got nothing to say. Like, I forgive him and my son. Just stay in your lane and I stay in mine. Don't zigzag. We're going to crash. My son was jerking early, so my mom, you can go in my dad's room. He ain't going to be there. But when he come in, I'm going to tell him to rub your leg. I'll kill him.
You good? Because I couldn't be in that situation.
No,
Yeah,
but
you
it's
better
not.
than me
No,
because I couldn't be in the house. I
no,
couldn't
this
be in the
is
same house like that.
this is not that son. Don't forget, I got 3 sons. That son nowhere here.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, you cool. Oh no, y'all all right. I understand
No,
that.
this
Then.
is
That's a
my
different
youngest. This is my 25. This is
Oh,
my baby
okay.
boy. It's
Oh,
my
copy,
baby child.
yeah.
The other one, nobody don't deal with him. Baby boy don't deal with him. None of that. But they know
Go
I
ahead.
don't
We'll
deal
be
with
back at
either one of them.
10:30. Both of y'all got go ahead foreheads. Anything y'all want to tell them before we get out of here?
Okay.
Don't be talking about my forehead.
Thank you, my love. I'm giving you forehead love. Thank you, my love.
Mine's is covered, but it's there.
Yo, 10:30, Craig. Shout out to Dog
What
Soldier.
happened?
I'm gonna hit
I
Dog
see y'all
Soldier when I get out of
10:30.
here. I'm gonna have Dog Soldier come up. We're
All
gonna play some
right.
music tonight, y'all.
No doubt. No doubt.
Number love.
Yo, I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna get them out of there now. Whoever I was gonna tell them some real bad things about, I was gonna put them and say some
Yo,
bad things
Keish,
about them.
Holly, I see y'all in a few.
All right.
I'm gonna order me some motherfucking chicken sandwiches from White Castle.
Yo, I'll holler at y'all later. Power to the people. Keisha, I appreciate you. Make sure you be back at 10:30, Holly. 10:30, we back. King Prego. We back. Everybody that's in the crowd. Green Eyes, Polo. Everybody that's in here right now, make sure y'all pull up at 10:30. I'm going to end it with the right one right here. Let's go.
Another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me? Knowledge, wisdom, understanding. Man, woman, and children. Sun, moon, and stars. Everything exists has to coexist within. Like I said, another day alive, another day free. Why would I wake up trying to be somebody other than me?